Yo, what's happening, everybody? Welcome to Titan Thursday. What is Titan Thursday, you ask? Well, basically what happened is I told Ipsum that I'd do Titan, and so it's Thursday, so we're gonna do Titan. So it's gonna be awesome. Now you might be like, wow, really? You're gonna do Titan Awakes? That's very cool, dude. Yeah, it is kind of cool. We need different pieces, strategies, items, objects, people. It's gonna take a while to get done. I don't know how to do it, and I'm entirely reliant on Ipsum for all of this strategy. Pretty much all of the work, basically, it needs to be done entirely by him. But he's going to sort that out, and then everything's going to be cool. He's getting on a level 32 because you have hella meetings. You have to work today during the day? I don't know, dude. I mean, I don't know when you're working, but we got lots of time for Titan Thursday. So we got lots of time for Titan Thursday. My plan is to stream for the next, like, 10 or 11 hours or so, for two reasons. One, I missed out on a little bit of live streaming time earlier this week. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I was feeling under the weather. And two, now that I'm back and not feeling under the weather, I actually have been making myself some delicious food, and it's been awesome. I've been having a really good time, and I feel good. I feel wholesome. Getting outside, getting in the sun, getting that heat coursing through my body because there's a heat wave going on, catching over 100 Pokemon every day, spending so much time outside. I got a steak. I never buy steak, but my brain was like, you know what? You should get a steak. So I did. So I've literally, I've actually personally never cooked a steak. So I'm going to do that today, which will be exciting. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a good time. Fix your eating? Well, fix my eating in the sense that my stomach doesn't hurt anymore, yeah. In UK today? Oh, that sucks, dude. Also, it's because they didn't invent air conditioning over there, which is the worst part. You guys haven't invented air conditioning yet, so it's a little rough. So when it's 31 degrees, that's a real 31 degrees. You know what I'm saying? Like that's no fake 31 degrees. Oh yeah. Ever cooked a steak? Well, because like usually if I'm gonna have a steak, I usually go over to someone's place where they're like, "Yo, I'm making steaks," and so they'd have like a barbecue or something else, cooking up steaks, or you go to a steak house and they get you a steak. But I never did it. Why would I do that? So I'm excited. Also, I'm going to take level 15 because level 15 is good. Public transport with no AC. Oh yeah, yeah. A buddy of mine, he works for the public transport for the city, and he was telling me about how I saw him earlier in the week, and he was telling me about how it's the middle of the heat wave, and he's driving the bus, and like 3 out of the 4 buses he had during the day had no air conditioning whatsoever. And also, not only did they have no air conditioning, one of the buses was just a dead bus on arrival. Not because there was something wrong with the bus in the sense that like the bus was broken or something else, but apparently the previous driver had a bowel emergency and didn't tell anybody. So the previous bus driver gets off the bus after having a bowel emergency on the bus, and then just kind of left. And so they had to retire that bus for the day. So it slowed down that bus route. What a time. Especially when it's hot. Gyms have AC. Nice. There you go. I mean, that's just 350/50s in a row. It's a 1 in 8. It's not crazy. Not crazy odds. It's not great, but, it is what it is. Okay, so I can't take this until 16. What tier 5s do I want? I don't want defensive roll. I don't want deep scratches. Feline versatility gives me access to what? Vigor, which is not a terrible SLA, but it's also not really that important. And I believe I get evasion from Lucky Cat.
A wooden steak, a steak in a Fortune 500, a ribeye steak, chicken fried steak. Oh, that reminds me of a plane that got sent back to airport the other day because of diarrhea everywhere.
Yeah, dude, I heard about that. I saw that story. That's crazy. I don't know if you guys saw that. But yeah, it's a plane that got shipped back because of a diarrhea problem on the plane. Absolute madness. I shouldn't be smiling, but yeah, there's apparently some dude who had like really bad diarrhea on the plane and couldn't keep it together, obviously, because he had a bathroom emergency, and he ended up like running through the plane with the diarrhea, and it went everywhere, and they couldn't really fix it. So then he ended up having to just sit in a chair that's covered in plastic because they couldn't fix it and they had to turn the plane around. Yeah. That one would give me like nightmares 100% because yeah. Like if you thought you're having a bad day, that guy's having like the baddest of days. So that's brutal. But yeah, that was something else when I heard about that. That was crazy. Also, what's up, King Con Air? Yeah, I don't know why we're talking about bowel problems, but yeah, that was a time. But yeah, I'm not doing chicken fried steak. Also, it's a really cheap steak. The reason why I went with a really cheap steak is because I don't know how to cook any type of like meat properly. So I'm like, I'll just buy something cheap and I'll take the step up from there. You know, you learn step 1 and then step 2 and then step 3. Smell in the cabin? I'm not going to. I'm not going to imagine the smell in that cabin. It's going to be much more pleasant. Okay, so we have this and this. So now if I want to heal myself, I just press this button and I get 800. Okay. Yeah, well, it's like the same reason why, you know, you can have people who like work at the dump, obviously, right? You know, like if you work at the dump, it's going to smell bad. Or if you like, you know, work in sanitation, it's going to smell bad all day. But then your brain kind of like desensitizes to it after a while, where you notice it, but you don't notice it. You know, it's still there. It's not like, you know, these people are impervious to bad smells, but it like goes away during the time that you're there. You can tune it out. The brain is very good at prioritizing noises, sounds, smells, and just hyper focusing on those things and ignoring certain things. That's why there's like, you know, the joke of like, haha, like selective hearing or whatever, where you don't notice everything. There's like, you know, it's partial truth to that because sometimes you don't notice everything. It is what it is. Con Dex, insightful Dex, spell resist. Oh man, I don't want any of this stuff. Okay, what do I have? Do I have anything good? At least I may have some good stuff. Because I don't want to have bad stuff. Okay, we got Con, insightful Con, sheltering. Now that's a ring. So we'll get that for sure. Put this Dex item away. Hallowed Castigators. Ooh, that's an item in the video game. We got intelligence, insightful intelligence, dodge. That's an item in the video game. I'm gonna put that on. Yeah, these are good. We got a Wildwood outfit. I'd like to have a Spellcaster outfit. I don't think I have one. Oh, I have the Order's Garb. Okay, so it doesn't have... The one thing is I don't have Healing Amp. Do I want damage and crit or Healing Amp? I don't know. Angelic Face is the best eye bleach? I don't know. I don't know about that. There's definitely some better eye bleach out there. I think we're going to go with the Order's Garb because it does give the crit. How much does it give, though? This is 3 crit and 8 spell power versus 30 healing amp. To be fair, I could get an augment for healing amp and put it in here, which wouldn't be that bad. So I could see myself doing that. There's also the Dust Lenses, which is Potency and Insightful Potency, and then I can replace the Queen's Scepter, which I'm currently using, which is Potency and Insightful Potency, which is realistically all I have that gives me spell power. Alternatively, since I have this on, I can actually just use the Scepter of Magnetism, because I no longer need to have just general spell power. So now I can have the Magnetism and the crit. So since I'm almost exclusively lightning damage, I'm at 229 Magnetism, 187 positive, with electric and positive crit, and I don't need the other ones. That seems pretty good. I like that. Plus 11 intelligence goggles. How do I get plus 11 intelligence goggles at level 15? You're going to have to show me the way on that one. Oh, this has healing amp on it. Okay, perfect. So I can just put this on. And now I got healing amp. Oh, from Lost at Sea? Oh yeah, but I have 11 intelligence cloak with dodge. Dodge. Which is pretty good. So I don't need dust lenses. I guess I lost the insightful potency, but yeah, it is what it is. Actually, you know what? I could have replaced the Prince's Scepter. That would allow me to keep the insightful potency as well as the spell sight and insightful spell sight. So that's an extra 10 spell power. That's all right. I don't know. Oh, there's also Charisma and Insightful Charisma spell saves, which is just better for UMD. But I think my UMD is high enough. Yeah, my UMD is high enough. I don't care anymore. I sound a little congested. I actually feel great. I just sound congested because that's just Shrimp Tom on the regular. I'm also talking a little bit quieter than usual today, and I put the microphone closer to the mouth. And the reason why I'm doing that is like, I don't know. I just don't want to like overexert, which sometimes happens, where I get like really excited about the video game, so I talk a lot, and then I kind of like overexert and use the voice a little bit too much, and then it causes like not like long-standing problems, but just like more problems than I would like. So there's that. Greater teleport? Yeah, I can get greater teleport. That's not a problem. Would it be an improvement over Queens? Yeah, probably. Also, where's the music? DDO is like oddly silent right now, which is weird. It's creepy. I didn't turn it off, did I? No? It's all still here. I guess I can make the volume for the game a little bit louder. Yeah, but even the bank should have like just some little like jingle in the background. Yeah, let me go get that. Now working on webcomic scripts. Oh yeah. No, I'm perfectly good. Like I said yesterday, I was feeling pretty like the last couple of days I was pretty under the weather. Today, I'm over the weather. I feel fantastic. I'm so good, I feel good. So it's a good time. Good time to be me. Teleport, greater teleport. I have to go buy from a vendor. Oh, I gotta go. Yeah, I feel good. Like I said, I went outside. It's like a jillion degrees, so I went and caught a whole lot of Pokemon, and I was like sweating to death. And I remember when I went to the grocery store afterwards because I wanted to buy a steak, so I get into the grocery store, and I'm in the checkout line. I just feel like not so much embarrassed, but I can tell that the person, the cashier, is staring at me because I'm just like sweat dripping down my entire face. It was, it was a good time. Sometimes, you know what? You go outside, you get exercise, and you gotta sweat. It is what it is. I don't mind being sweaty. It's like, it's just a sign that shows that my body is working. I'm responding to stimuli. Yeah, greater teleport? No problem. I got that 100%. I'll buy 100 greater teleport scrolls. Boom. And I'll lock them so I don't accidentally sell them. And then I'm going to sell because my backpack is very full. But yeah, I normally don't, I admit, I don't actually listen to the in-game sounds in DDO pretty much ever. Not because I don't like the sounds, but because a lot of the times it's just like, it's the same background music I've been hearing for like, nearly 20 years. And so in a lot of cases, there's like no music. So when I go to certain areas in the game, the new expansion with Vecna, I'll turn the music back on and I'll like listen to the game again. But for the most part, I actually just like listen to music. I just got Spotify going in the background all the time.
Being sweaty is better than taking colon blow before getting on the airplane.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Oh, man. Oh, that'd be so bad. Holy mackerel. Just thinking about that makes me like really uncomfortable. Just the thought of like what that person had to go through. Ooh. Ooh, is that a siege breaker group? I can just sneak in here and get a free credit? I'm already in a group? Get out of my party, jerk. I'm into? Oh, we were talking about the news story about the diarrhea plane. I don't know if you heard about that. Yeah. It's very gross, but the video is even worse. Yeah. Good times. Me in. I hit hello. Hello. We're all set. Video. I'll pass. Watch the video. Well, it was on the website. Look, we were just talking about this, and I got to get to the bottom of the news. I got to know what's happening in the news, okay, you guys? That's all it is. It was research. That way, when this conversation came up, I'd be fully versed. You know how embarrassing it is when somebody brings something up, and you're like, yeah, I know all about that. I heard about that. And then they give you some detail that you didn't know, and now you feel like a rube because you weren't paying attention? You feel like you didn't actually, do your due diligence? Not to me, okay? I do full research. It leads me down a lot of dark paths. That's why I drink so much. But yeah. Also, for why I'm just breaking stuff, it's because they're like at the end of the quest. So I'm just breaking things for extra experience points. Do Alchemist bottle spells break shit? Oh, maybe? Did not look like it. Not all of them? Yeah. It's not the same. Yeah, it's not the same as the other spells. They're disabling traps. Must destroy crates of the army. The provisions. Anyway, I'm excited to play some more Alchemist today. I'm excited to do Titan later today. As I said, there's no real time limit on this one, because Titan is not a raid that actually... Most of the challenge is doing the raid, not the numbers portion of it. The final boss, the actual Titan, is like not challenging in any capacity from a numbers. It's just you have to maneuver it and like put it in the right spot, which doesn't matter what level you are or how many stats you have. You can still screw it up just as easily. So it's a
somewhere upstairs, a Medusa
it's a different type of challenge.
Don't just stand there, fools. Get more soldiers up here. The ritual must not be interrupted.
Oh, I somehow managed to fight this while they're still working at the bottom section. I didn't even know you could do that. Oh. Oh, they're dead. They're the same one earlier? Well, what is it? I actually don't think I got the Twitch drop from BG3, which is kind of funny. Streamers like, oh, I forgot about that emote. Oh my god. Why did that happen?
Remember when the 09ers won the Super Bowl? Oh
No.
yeah, great game. That last second 60-yard throw to get the touchdown. So clutch.
Yep.
Remember the diarrhea plane? Oh yeah, I watched the 4K video showing the cleanup crew.
I didn't say that. I did not say that.
You fought well, but I foresee a deadly challenge.
Okay,
in your
Cruiser,
future.
back me up here. Did you also watch the video of the diarrhea plane, or is it just me? Just say yes. Just say yes. Please. My dignity is hanging in the line, okay? I don't know. It might be against Twitch TOS, so I'm not going to link it, but yeah. Well, it's not against Twitch TOS. I just don't want to link it because it's really gross. Oh, yeah. Hold on, I got you. Oh, yeah. Here you go. Here you go, Cruiser. Here's everything you need.
The green hag fades away once more.
Oh, he is, yeah.
So, you've killed every officer who knew about the mission. That'll do just fine.
That'll do just
I'll
fine.
leave you now. But here's one last thing to remember me by. Behold the might of Droam!
So, the cool thing about this, I mean, my character's set up. I actually didn't take the spell-like ability, I think it's bad. Is that when I spike, so normally I'm at 324 electric spell power? Fuck, that's a lot. But I can spike it and get even higher, so my spell power can go up to 424 in heroics.
The lights on the
That's
floor
kind
go
of
out.
sick.
The portal collapses.
A lot of
cutting off further
damage.
reinforcements from Droam. Your mission is a
Hey, Tag's
success.
Hearthstone. This doesn't have a
Few
set bonus in
remaining
heroics, right? No, it
stragglers
doesn't.
pose No
Okay.
threat to Zendrick.
Because I guess it's not an artifact in heroics. I'm horking down a cup of jello. Oh, no. That's not going to help. But yeah, just read over that article and then feel the intense pain that everyone else felt when they heard about it. Also, fun fact, this is going to be unimportant to most of you guys. Oh, can I still loot? Oh, take care. That was fast. But in our Crucible League, somebody pulled the item Mage Blood, which is like one of the rarest items in the whole game, which is kind of sick. So that's really exciting to see. It's not something you see all the time. Next is, so we need 13s. I'm going to do the 13s. I'm going to go do Memoir. Miserable moment? Oh, absolutely. That's gonna be unforgettable. That's unforgettable. Like, I'll probably forget about it, but those people are not gonna forget about it. Mm-hmm. Well, they won't ever forget the smell. Well, I mean, I'd assume that they probably wouldn't, because that's a thing that you have to deal with, like, regularly. Like, everybody has to deal with that. Like, that's not like a thing. Also, there we go. That emote is that emote is good here, you know? Antithesis to that emote? Hey, what's up, Gwen? How you doing? Yeah, that's correct. Back to the sub prize. You gotta end that every sentence gotta end with sub prize.
The first step is to find the hero of this story.
Yep.
A true upstanding citizen. Ooh, be warned, though. She is a master.
You added a new emote. Okay, what does this look like? Oh, I can't even see it. It's not showing up. Oh god. I don't know how much I like a lot of this. Why do you cause this much pain, you know? Also, who comes up with these emotes? Why do you need that? Small like all emotes? It is. It's also hard to see exactly what's going on. Because, like, the core idea of an emote, being able to express an emotion through a picture, makes sense. You're like, yeah, sometimes just a word doesn't do it, and so you need, like, a picture or something to be an analog for the word that you'd like to use, to express whatever emotion it is you're feeling or what's going on. You know, it's the core use of an emote. And then sometimes I'm like, why does it exist, though? Am I going to run out of mana in this quest? I'm very worried about running out of mana in this quest, because all these guys have improved evasion. I think I have to take this, like, really slow. Why is there a Vaporeon stuck in a dryer emote? Don't... Something I've learned as somebody who's, like, you know, and somebody who enjoys the Pokemon series of video games and the franchise, is that you never, ever Google search Pokemon. Ever. Google Images is not for finding Pokemon. Yeah. You've seen this one? What is this? That is very specific. And no, we don't need that emote. We definitely don't need that emote, so let's not have that here. Pokemon must remain pure? Yeah, that's never gonna be the case of Pokemon remaining pure, but we can dream, can't we? Okay, let me do this. Now this is alive. And then we just need to slowly kill this guy. Hey, he's dead.
You sure can't stay here.
You don't have to go home, but you can stay.
I think she forgot to mention.
Do a cast on crit pills, apparently you have a ton of the pieces for it. Yeah. Well, I did get a foil Cosprees. From a reliquary with the message saying the cock is eternal, but the cock is everlasting. And I was like, it. Thanks, internet users. And I've never played cast on crit. The thing is, I believe for cast on crit, you need 2 Cosprees. Don't have a filter? It's not. It's COC. It's cast on crit. The COC is everlasting. It's complete. It's complete within the text of the video game. It just happens to that the acronym lines up with something else, and then they use that. Also, Path of Exile is a game that's, like, rated, like, you know, M for mature because of the intense violence and also the story being intensely violent and the themes being very adult. So even if it was like unedited, I'm pretty sure you could probably use the word cock in the video game. I feel like that's not like outside the bounds of possibility.
I do want this story to be authentic.
One in a shield? Yeah, I'm not sure how to do it, but seeing as I got it, my brain is like, how can I do that? Obviously, it would be easier with the Mage Blood, because then you could have, you know, stuff like 100% increased crit chance, among other things, on your build. Can I do this? Okay, that worked. And all the res, yeah, because you can just have the flasks. Makes sense. Why do these guys both have to be champs? I think I'm okay. Yeah, you can have one. You can literally have one flask be all of your res, because you can just get a bismuth flask at 100% increased effect with added res on it, and you can have what, like 180 all res on just one flask. You're done. In video games, yeah.
Hop on the symbols one last time, and we shall return to
It is very much how it is. I don't know why it's like that. Okay, not that I don't know why. I know why. It's just
a mean trick, I know, and I do apologize, but this is where the story actually
I think it's also something I don't have too much of an interest in terms of like, or like long-term interest, because I don't really care about the inclusion of sex in video games. Because I'm like, I don't know. It's more of like I don't care if that's a thing that's in the game or not in the game. I don't have like a strong opinion either way. Is the incendiary cloud gonna get stuck on me? That's the real question.
I really mean it this time. No more tricks. I promise. This is why meeting strangers is so interesting. A story even
And the mage
didn't know
blood.
existed.
What do you do with the mage blood when
The whole time.
you just like take it back to standard and just sit on it for the rest of time? Is that how it works? Because obviously the league is going, but then when it's done, you just sit on the mage blood and be like, mage blood. Because that's also not just a regular mage blood. That's the best mage blood. It's the best one you can get. That's very cool. Mage blood, so it is the best? Yep. There's a horse emote? I didn't actually click this one. What's this one? Meowdy. Oh, that one's kind of funny. I like that one. Very cute. But yeah, damn, man. That's crazy. I remember one time, I can't remember who it was. I think it was either Ipsum or somebody else was like, hey, I got a headhunter. Do you want to borrow it for a few maps to see what it feels like? And I was like, nah, that's not, I don't know about that. And then like a couple days later, I was like, man, you know what I should have done? I should have borrowed it to see what it feels like for a couple maps. What's the optimal flask setup with the mage blood? It's like a resist flask with resist craft, probably. You get the silver flask for the onslaught?
This hideaway
Probably.
may keep the orcs safe, but there is no land.
And then I guess
for my kind.
you do like silver flask with like onslaught and movement
Must be
speed.
carved out by sword.
The orc you
What
spoke
flask
to
they are on?
outside told you if you hurry, you may reach the
Yeah.
leader before the hunter
They're Jumbo.
returns.
Jumbo? You calling me Jumbo? The turn of events I didn't expect. Damn. Whew. Better than Jimbo? Is it better than Jimbo?
No doubt approaches and snarls in this.
I don't know. My buddy has a kid whose name is, or the kid's name is James. And so, is it James?
Been slain.
No, the middle name is James. The kid's name isn't James. The kid name is something else. Anyway, middle name is James. And I was like, so every time I talk to him, like, yo, how's young Jimbo, Jim Bob, how's Jimmy?
The orcs
And they're like, yeah, we can't call him Jimbo anymore. Because apparently, there's like a certain time at the beginning of like the first few months or whatever that you have your kid, you got to use like the same name for them repeatedly because they don't understand the differences. So like if you're changing up the name that you call them, they get like confused. So if you're gonna call them, if they have a name, you gotta name them that and then use that name because then it makes it easier on the baby. And I was like, that makes sense. Until they can understand that things can have, there's more than one meaning for a thing, then it's fine. But you can affect their like brain growth because they don't understand that that you're talking to them because they don't get it. Fix your house still dented. Yo, that dent, by the way, that was very cool. This is a cool dent.
You hear the
Babies are really stupid. They are. They're dumb as hell.
dispatched. What were they doing in the orc encampment?
Can't understand the fact that they're being called Jimbo. Really? Are you kidding? Did you try it for a day? Yeah, I did, dude. I did try it for a day. Guess what? I was a baby. In fact, some people would say I'm still a baby. That's fine. It's what it is. What it is. Yeah. Look at the little baby. You think that's an insult to me? Joke's on you. I resemble that remark. Whoop.
You enter into another wing that has been converted into makeshift living quarters.
Only peep in your house if you have a barbecue going? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, true. Also, porch beer? Yeah. That's the thing is, like, just, live in city versus small town. Is, like, you got to be a little bit more mindful about where and when you're doing your drinking. But in the small town, it's like, as long as you're not in the car, you're probably fine. Or if you're in small town Ontario, sometimes you can drink in the car and it doesn't matter that much. Did they dispel me? Dude, they dispelled my magic? What a bunch of nonsense. So, I got negative leveled. Then I used a flask of death ward so it wouldn't happen again. And then they negative leveled me again. They dispelled my magic. Porch beer? Yeah, it's when you're on the porch and you're having beer. It'd be weird, the dumb ones? Absolutely. Yeah, getting older is a huge mistake. I mean, just look at, like, the children of fabulously wealthy parents. You look at them and you're like, they're probably screwed up in some way, you know what I mean? Like, maybe they have they detach from people, they don't have different concepts about reality or something, because they just don't get it. And it's like, yeah, but then also they're, like, big kids with an infinite number of toys and shit's awesome. Sounds kind of sick. If I could be a big kid forever, would I do that? The answer is probably. I mean, autonomy is kind of sick, but like... What? Who hit me? What the heck is... Oh, no, it didn't take me out. Blizzard employee moment? Oh, man. That definitely is a Blizzard employee moment. Sickly sweet and watery. Yeah, that's, again, something I just don't need to know. As somebody who never plans on having kids, like, my goal as an adult is never to have kids, but instead to, like, be able to help my friends and family who have children spoil their children, I guess I could, like, maybe, like, babysit on a pinch or something. Where it's like, oh, shit, we gotta go do an activity. It's like, I'll babysit your kids. you know. And then just like stick them in front of Mario Kart or some shit. Watch them lose. Giving away drum sets? No, 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 no. If I was to give away a drum set, it would be like one of the electric drum sets. Because those are very, very, very cool.
For my actions will
And they're
wipe
quieter.
away
They're not
all
quiet.
pain.
They're not quiet, but they're quieter. I'd also be nervous about giving kids a drum set just because, like,
When I look upon this
I don't know, man.
battlefield,
All the like the banging on the drum,
giants
where they're like slamming
great
the sticks
evil.
down. They're gonna break something at some point. I mean, I guess all kids break stuff, but I don't know. I'm just thinking about like the kid slamming the sticks and just like getting pissed off and hitting the wall, and you're like, whoopsie. Got a blast? Oh yeah. Kids love Mario Kart. You know how I know that? Because adults like Mario Kart. When like a Blizzard plays second down, milk like a Capri Sun. Mm-hmm. Oh man. Hey man, you know what? You do you. As long as it's not a crime, and you know, your permission from your wife, go for it. Do whatever you want. Live your best life, you know? But yeah, that's my current goal, is just to be like... uncles are maybe a little far, but like, you know, cool, like, stranger. Like, you know how you'd have like you'd have your aunts or uncles, right? And then those are like your blood family. And then you might have like a person who's like auntie whatever or uncle whatever. And they're not actually your aunt or your uncle, but they're just like a close family friend. But then your parents also have like cool family friends where they're just like friends who also happen to have kids or something. Or they have like a cool house and you go over and there's like neat, not so much toys, but like things that kids would find cool, like a pool table or something. That's I think where I can fit. That's the niche that I can land in. Again, not like an actual uncle or close enough to become that uncle, but like the cool adult friend of a parent. Your kid's godfather? I don't want to be the a godparent in any capacity. Please don't do that.
The second Blackheart general.
One, because that's way too parasocial for me. That's a high level of parasociality that I'm not ready for. Also, how does that even work? Is it like, do you get like a letter or something where it's like, hey, here's your, you've been named as godfather. Here you go, and then you just get like a letter in the mail, and then here's your responsibilities in case something happens. You know, in the event that this kid gets Batmaned, or the kid's parents get treated like Batman's parents, then you become the new parent. You to be the parasocial Andy? Okay, good. I'm glad we sorted that out. Yeah, exactly. I assume you would have to agree, so they'd probably send you like a letter or something. But can you even name a party that's not in the country? I don't know if you can. Because that wouldn't make any sense. Because like you would name somebody as like, I mean, maybe it does. But like I would assume that you'd have to like name somebody who's in the country or region.
A maze.
I don't know. Either way, I never want to be a godparent. I don't want to have any responsibility whatsoever. Like I said, my current plan is to get to like 60 to 65, somewhere around there, and bank on there being a robot body, so that way, like, I can just, oh, I need a hireling. With robot bodies, I can, I got a Frogo? Nice. Frogo's good. So I can treat my body poorly, and then around 60, 65, get my consciousness downloaded into said robot body, and then I'm in the clear. Or it turns out in like the next 30 years, the world goes to shit, global warming's destroying everything, cities are flooded, the world's just getting like entirely worse, and there's no robot bodies, so I can't live forever sitting on my computer playing Dungeons & Dragons online all day. In that possible reality, then, again, if I don't have kids, then I can just go out on like some drug bender in the Nevada desert and just disappear forever. So it's just a win-win. Name like Todd Howard is your kid's godfather? No. So on Twitch, you can just randomly gift subs to whoever you want. So if you want, you could find Todd Howard's personal Twitch account and then gift him a sub to the channel and be like, ha ha ha, look at this. And then like make fun of him all day if you want. But you can't actually gift. You can gift him a sub on Twitch, but you can't gift him a child as a godparent. So that's not how that works. Something would happen to Cruiser. Shrimpton becomes a legal guardian of his kid, added to Cruiserpedia. Cruiserpedia. Hey, I gotta say, the magic of being the entertainer and then having someone else have the Wikipedia page is very cool. You don't get that very often. You just have to guide them on their spiritual journey. Oh, Godfather, yeah, because they have to like know God and stuff. Because that's the God part. I don't know. Match for kidneys and bone marrow. Fuck. Yeah, true. True. Never have to worry about where you're gonna get those extra organs. Well, you know, liver damage. Looks like I need a nice liver. Any of you kids got a healthy liver you could spot me? If that sounds weird, it's a Simpsons joke. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Actually agree. I mean, depends on circumstance. You know. Like if somebody gets sick and they need like a transplant and then they're like right there, it's like, oh god, fine. Ooh. Don't attack me. Nice. Nice. Return a robot body plus treating your body badly. Golden smokes. Probably. But yeah, it's like I said, I don't think I treat my body too terribly. I don't eat that bad. And I get like a modicum of exercise, but I definitely don't like exercise as much as I probably should. And I could stand to eat better, which is like, you know, eating less fast food. I don't eat a terribly high amount of fast food, but I could still stand to eat less. I'm not going to eat less. We just got the coupons today for McDonald's because they got the McCoupons because they don't do any McCoupons during the summertime. And so September just started up and that shit showed up at the door like clockwork. And I'm going to be using those coupons, I'll tell you what. But, you know, I'm hoping that in the future we can undo all that damage. You know, just undo it. Either with, like, medical science or just robot body. Both of those ideas are fine. Term is franchising. I like this. Discord. Power of denial. Worked in mice. But we don't need to grow another set of teeth. You can just, like, get new teeth. You can just get dentures and stuff. Really good tone setter? I mean, yeah. Look, man. I live in the real world just like all of you guys, okay? And sometimes you have to tackle difficult questions. Like, when I get older and require new replacement organs, exactly who can I harvest those organs from? This is an important thing to talk about. Also, I think that, you know, organ donation and stuff is an important topic because there's probably people in the chat that don't have themselves labeled as, like, organ donors if they, you know, something happens on their driver's license, which you can do. It doesn't really cost you anything, and you don't need them once you're gone, so. The real world? Yeah, it's not, it's, like, fake, but it's fine.
The long history of mankind.
Unhealthy habits were created in that time span. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is like, I get sometimes shocked by like medical science because there's things that I just figure would have been like either they have to be really complicated, or they just like, you know, stuff that just should have been figured out by now, right? So an example is like, you know, male pattern baldness. You have like some like, you know, websites and treatments and other things that were like, they'll be like, yeah, it's like reasonably effective at solving this problem. But like you would think, you know, you just like look at some of like the CEOs of some of these companies and the amount of hair on their head. You'd think just more money would have gone into this one. Do you know what I mean? And like they would have solved that lickety split. Because like you can charge a lot of money. Because there's a lot of men out there that get very, you know, touchy around their hair on their skull. And so it's like, think about how much money you can make if that was a thing you solved. Do this heal or full? Want to be a robot already? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
You have entered the Oral Dining.
Let's solve that real quick. Oh yeah, yeah. That one's important.
With 3 glowing runes mounted above it.
Healthy person's body, reverse organ donation. That could also work. You'd probably need them to like volunteer or something. What if it's like body borrowing? You just like borrow the body for a little bit. You know, you got somebody who just like works out all day, and like that's because they enjoy doing it, and then they like rent out their body at certain times of night. You download your brain into their like into their body. Yeah. Don't you guys like the dystopian future that it's really easy to imagine thanks to TV and other movies and media? Isn't that the best? Nightmare fuel.
The magic from the rune fades as Mars the Dynamo is slain.
It's the real world with the classic server, so a few patches behind. Hey, man. It's really funny. Yeah. Yeah, today's been an interesting start for conversation topics, I'll say that. But you know what? That's the magic of, you know, improvisational and live content. Sometimes you just don't know exactly where the stories are going to go, what the topics are going to be of conversation. And that's the best part. And also, you get to have this conversation in, like, a place where, you know what, free of judgment, people, we're just going to hang out and talk, you know, and have, like, a pretty good time. And as I said, it's just one of the reasons why I enjoy streaming on Twitch. And if you're ever watching and you're like, oh man, I missed some of the conversation because I got blocked by an advertisement, remember that it's September. It's 30% off all subscriptions. That's right, you could subscribe to StreamTom for 30% less than usual and be able to enjoy all of this fun conversation for the low price of whatever it is in your reasonable price minus 30%. What a deal, consider it today. So you can get in on some of these fun conversation topics like organ harvesting and the diarrhea plane. Why does anybody do anything? This is the thing I'm struggling with right now. Yeah. gotta work in that sale. What does this cost? This costs 62. Oh, that's why I run out of mana all the time.
Fades as Duncan the Wayfarer falls before you.
Wildfire's still a thing up there? Oh, in Canada? No, there's no... well, there is a heat wave going right now. I don't think there's any new fires, though. I'm pretty sure the Quebec fires right now are pretty good. Like, yeah, forest fires are still burning, but they're no longer a threat to the communities. So there's no huge fires. Yeah, there's a pretty big heat wave, though. Yep. It's like 33 outside right now. If you're wondering why I'm wearing a sweater when it's 33 degrees Canadian outside, it's because my roommate likes it to be ice cold in the house.
A deafening hum emanates from the room ahead, rattling the door violently.
Okay, get him out of here. Boop. It's not a heat wave. You don't know what heat feels like. You live in a land where there's no humidity. I promise you, the humid heat is very, very different than the dry heat. The West Coast? Maybe a few weeks ago? Well, yeah, but remember that the West Coast is 4,000 kilometers away from the East Coast. So the West Coast is currently ablaze, true, but that is not happening in the East Coast in any capacity. It's more than an entire United States of America away. Take the entire distance of left to right, west to east to west coast of the United States, and that's still not enough to go from the BC fires to the Quebec fires. Huge. Very, very different. It's always weird to think about how gigantic Canada is. Just kind of forget about it. Maybe. It's gonna need 13s. Okay. Okay.
The long history of mankind
Alright.
is told in
Canada's
these
big.
statues.
It's pretty big.
They are eroded.
The show for it? Yeah, it's big and empty.
We
Definitely
have
big and
become
definitely empty.
wicked and worthless. This world would be better off without us.
Oh. Yeah, it's all empty. All empty all the time. Maybe we'll get all the quests. I didn't get them here. Halifax is cool. I liked Halifax when I went there. It's really pretty. Everything is just so colorful, which is nice. It's something I like about the Maritimes quite a bit, is that all of the buildings are so much more colorful than some of the ones you get around here. I don't know what it is. Just a lot of people just paint their houses fun colors. So like around here, you get the same fucking beige apocalypse, where it's just beige and gray on every single building all the way across the entire city. But then you go out east, and you just have these like beautifully colored buildings everywhere. It's just fun. Oh yeah. Walking into stores. Yeah, like I said, it's the humidity is something that doesn't go away. It just is humid all the time. That's just the temperature that it is outside. It's just always humid. All day, every day, humid here. It's humid in the summer, it's humid in the winter, it's humid in the daytime, it's humid at nighttime.
Hobgoblins have fortified this
It's just
area.
always humid.
These ruins have long
not ideal,
been
but it is what it
inhabited
is.
by this fractured remnant of the Dakani Empire. You
Live in a
want
swamp?
giant
Not entirely, but I do live in a valley.
guard axes. Now, run along.
It's weird to describe, but yeah, it's like always humid.
Spiriters to kill.
The downside of humidity is that it kind of just like gets through your defenses. So like if it's cold and humid, so if it's like minus 15 and humid, you wouldn't think it would be even capable of being humid, but it can be. And when that's the case, when it is like that, it will be very, very, very cold, but the cold will like seep through your jacket. So it'll just like sneak through your clothes, all the protections you have put up against cold. It just goes like right through all of that and pierces right to your soul, basically. So that's very cool. I like that the first thing these guys do, without a doubt, is just dispel magic. They're like, well, I'm gonna die. I might as well just cast an annoying spell. Yep. And when it's hot, the problem is your sweat doesn't work. So when it's really hot, when you sweat, your sweat just stays physically on your body. It just doesn't evaporate. It goes nowhere. It's such a weird phenomena, but yeah, you sweat and then it just drips down and stays on you. And it basically just like congeals. So it's kind of weird to think about. Not supposed to live there. It's not too bad though. Like, most of the time it's fine. We also have like pretty good air conditioning around here, and like I said, you get used to it. You just don't want to go outside and deal with it. Sunburn just walking from building to building. Yeah, the sun is not as strong as it is down there. Like I said, we get like the air currents that bring the heat around, right? So it's not like just the sun is tearing the continent apart. We don't have to deal with like that as much.
The giant's relic that brought you here.
Yeah, we don't have to deal with the UV as much because we're not close to the equator, right? So. Hey man, just because he like lives on a place that looks like it's a planet from Star Wars doesn't mean it's inhospitable.
A cry issues from beyond it. King Bendex has ordered your death.
Whereas like I said, the area that I live in, definitely like you can just go to a forest and all of a sudden you're in like a fantasy forest. You're like all of a sudden transported to the Feywild.
You have given me what I want.
It's spooky.
No reason to let you live.
Maybe he's a lizard person. Problem is he doesn't sound like a lizard person, which changes everything. He should sound like a lizard person. But he doesn't. Chad Endor Shrimp. It is, like I said, it's very pretty around here. Although, to be fair, this is not to say that, like, you know, like the pictures that we looked at of Arizona yesterday, it looks really cool. That's one thing I will give, like, you know, the middle of the United States, is that while there might not be a lot of things going on in close to the middle of the United States, because it's basically wasteland, it's a pretty cool looking wasteland, which is kind of sick. Oh yeah, and the canyon. It's grand. Hydrate? Hydration.
You are greeted by growls.
Did I take alluring elixir?
mocking laughter from the veterans of
I
the
forgot.
Storm
That's fine. I can do this.
Sword.
I'm nice and social. Oh yeah, it's hot. It's a hot one out there. I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, it's a hot one. Which is why I stay in my house. And I do not go
Down
outside.
these
I was
steps,
outside earlier
every
today before the sun got too high in the
fight
sky.
has not
And
yet
there's still a fair amount of cloud cover. And I caught about 100 Pokemon. Something I didn't know is that once you get to level 40, to level up to 41, and every level after that, you have to complete challenges to be able to level up. Getting XP isn't enough. You also have to do tasks. And the first task is to catch 200 Pokemon in one day, which I have not done yet. I'll probably do it whenever there's another community day. Unfortunately, the next community day is for Grubbin, which is definitely not my favorite Pokemon. I mean, Grubbin's funny, but definitely not my favorite. How often do you run into the people of that Pokemon game? Depends. So, like, in my local area, probably once every couple of days, I'll see, like, a neighbor going for a walk, walking their dog, and they're playing Pokemon Go. When there's actually, like, events going on, so, for example, for Pokemon Go Fest, they had this big event where they had a bunch of, like, raid bosses and stuff spawning, and I went to one of the local parks, and there was easily over 150 people playing Pokemon Go. Easy. They were everywhere. Which was good, because you needed, like, 20 people to do the raids, so... And I'm very far away from, like, the downtown core, where you'd have, like, way more people actually out doing stuff. Yep. Pokemon Go is still, like, one of the highest grossing apps on the App Store. Pokemon Go makes a shitload of money, and it's very, very popular. The thing about Pokemon Go is if you don't think people are playing, you're not going to see them. Because you just assume people aren't playing Pokemon Go. But then if you remember, it's like what Pokemon Go looks like, you'll see people playing Pokemon Go all the time. Guy raids a lot? He does raid a lot, yep. He's been leading pretty much all the raids for our guild for a while. Like several weeks, actually. Sign saying where to stand for the Pokestop? Yep. Trying for my tent in the frozen ground. I think it was January. Oh, damn. Wants to? Yep, he does. Yeah, he couldn't make it for the Pokemon Go event, so I had to take his phone. So there I am, like a psychopath with extra phones. Get their traffic? Circle K has a deal. So every Circle K is a Pokestop. So if you go to any Circle K's, the convenience store, there will be a Pokestop there, always.
Beyond the barred gate, crystal
That's how it works.
horn rests.
There's probably other stores as well, but I know every Circle K. You guys have Circle K in America? I don't know where that comes from. Because the company used to be Max Milk, and then they got bought by Circle K, and they all became Circle K. Okay, yeah. Out of proficiency? Phone, though? Absolutely. The hard part is I didn't have 2 phones, I had 3 phones. So I was a real maniac. Circle K is in Starbucks? I mean, hey, convenience stores, man. Give me that shit. Circle K in Poland? Okay, cool. Yeah, I just didn't know anything about the company, because they just bought out, like, the major convenience brand. Actually, I think a lot of Quickies is another convenience store. I think a lot of Quickies are also, Pokestops. Hello, lag. What's up? What's up? Okay. I'm gonna let my character swim. This shit is not working right now. Says it's Canadian? Interesting. Circle K is Canadian. I don't have to think about that.
The sign reads, Chamber of Agility.
Yeah. There's a couple 7-Elevens around as well.
The Horn of Agility rests here, apparently unguarded.
Horn of Agility. Oh, I almost made it back. Damn. There's gonna come down for the snowbirds? That makes sense, yeah. Boston Pizza. I can see that. Boston Pizza's fine. It's just, you know, inexpensive Italian food. It has nothing to do with Boston, but, you know, it is what it is.
The floor of this hallway has collapsed. The broken bodies of several orcs lie below.
We're good. It works in yes or yeah, they haven't patched it. Too expensive for what it is. I don't know. It's like an Eastside Mario's. That's the way I think about it.
Surrounded by 6 numbered doorways.
Your pricing menu and just charge that for USD. Get them, dude. Yeah, and then people go like, "Ooh, Boston Pizza! Like that's got to be so fancy." You know, I ain't never been to Boston. Let's go check it out. Oops, it's just garbage.
The test of instinct has reset.
Oh, sorry. Stretching.
The test of instinct has reset.
Anyway, what were we talking about? So over here in Northern Arizona, there's several ski places too. Well, it's because there's mountains. Mountains are cheating. Because mountains are always cold. You go up, it gets cold. That's how it works. Go deep into the atmosphere.
Hot air rises stream Jesus Christ.
hot air rises. Maybe for you. Okay, get you die, you die, you die, you die. I'm like definitely gonna run out of mana and need to shrine, but you know, like it is what it is. My button. Oh, I can't hit that guy all because he's all the way over there. Interesting. Get this guy. Okay, we're good. Thermodynamics? Dude, that's like, that was the worst class ever. Thermodynamics? Whoa.
You approach a bank of 7
You have
signal
evasion,
above a lever.
but you can if you want. Overkill and giant hold? Yeah, but like, I feel like it. I just feel like I want to press a spell, you know what I mean?
Emanates from below.
Speed. I will say, it is nice to have evasion, because I don't even need to think about like where my character is going to be going. I just kind of like shove it through this.
A lever juts from the base of the wall on your right.
Anyways, I don't remember what we were talking about, cold air, warm air, but it would be nice to visit some of the more like monumental places in the United States. I think it'd be kind of cool. Obviously, as a Canadian, it's just being able to go and see all the beautiful different, you know, your large mountains and escarpments. Be very cool. I mean, we have some of those also in Canada, but they're covered with like trees and stuff. Like they're really like in a different way. Does that make sense? Like the Grand Canyon is just like, it's like rock, it's stone, it's dirt, it's dust. It's kind of like the primordial beginnings of the planet. Versus like, you go to somewhere beautiful like, you know, like the Rocky Mountains, you know, like Banff National Park or something. And it's really, really pretty. But it's not the same. What's with your brain? Yes, it's, I mean, it's a pretty big canyon, you know?
A hobgoblin furiously bangs an alarm as you approach the arena.
Better in the winter? It is usually better in the winter. I'm gonna die. Boop. Get him. Just gonna go over here and hide and shrine. Go away. Go away. Yep, we're good. Shrining. Okay, everything is fine. Perfect. Made it. Got my mana back. We get Conquest? We're gonna get Conquest. Nice. Hoover Dam? That'd be kind of cool. Is Hoover Dam one of those dams that's covered with goats, or do the goats not go on the Hoover Dam?
Welcome, warriors of the Storm's Fist, to the arena of power.
I want to see one of those goat dams. The goats all over them.
Champions survived their trials. You all
Hoover
won your
Dam.
place.
Hoover Dam. I saw the Hoover Dam in New Vegas.
These maggots
Let me look at this dam. Wow, that's big. Look at that big object.
be harried by daggers.
Stops a lot of water.
Seems to be fighting naked today. Such
Kinda sick.
confidence. They will be hammered by Gorn Gut.
Shoot the goats if they went on the dam.
Crazy. He's a
Yes,
blood
dam, that's big.
champion
Correct.
of the dragon below. And they'll face the leader of the Cloven Jaw Hobgoblins,
Look, I don't get all my literary ideas from good places.
Solo battle.
Or dumb places.
Lord Jorgandal wants no weaklings
Tour
in
with the
his
damn
horde.
tam tour with the damn tour with the damn tour guide.
Forced to storm
Yeah,
to
sure, maybe.
survive the arena of power.
Oh my god, there's so much waiting in this quest. Why do you do this to me, video game?
Let the battle begin.
Alchemy. Whoop. 64k, not bad. Yeah, we got Conquest and Ransack. All the extra XP. It's not bad. Conquest is only 25. Didn't they up the Conquest? Oh, no, they were going to change it. They just never did. They just made it so Conquest is easier to get them before.
Regal, this dragon looks.
The skip dialogue option? Yeah, probably.
My reflection in its side.
Oh, they're running 30s. Oh, I'm not going to catch up.
Would that I could bathe myself in fire here. This pain I feel would wash away, along with my flesh.
Yeah, so far, Alchemist is just great. I just need to, like, just turn my brain off. I don't really have to think about anything. Alchemy happens. It's good.
Within all my kind.
Ooh, I can pick up 3 spell pen as well. Actually good, because when I get the spell Turn to Frog, which I get here, Turn to Frog, this has spell resistance on it, which is very annoying, because Alchemist doesn't really get a lot of spell pen, because I don't get any spell pen here or any spell pen here. In fact, I don't think Alchemist gets spell penetration. They just don't get that. That's hilarious. But fortunately, I can pick some up out of Fate Arc Illusionist, which is even though it's a little bit, it'll help. The other problem is Alchemist spells are also lower levels, so... Actually, no, that's only for DCs. I don't think it matters for spell pen. Yeah. Yeah, they just don't get any spell penetration. Titan Thursday? Yeah. Oh, no, they never mind. They get 1. I forgot to get 1 here in the Tier 5 after getting all of this. Buddy Weekend? It's Buddy Bonus Weekend? Oh, sick!
The crater here will drive you mad, and only death. On a bluff high.
I love Buddy Bonus Weekend.
A red crystal blaze calls out after you. Find the seers. Help them.
Take 10% bonus XP.
Before we tear ourselves apart.
Hell yeah. An open sesame. Can you just say open sesame? Is that like in the public domain? Or do you have to pay Disney for that one? Patrick Star says it in SpongeBob? Maybe. Yeah, but Nickelodeon has Disney money. Spell pen when you change your stance? Do you get spell pen in green? Do you?
In the passage beneath the crater.
Magical efficiency, transmutation DCs. Oh, you do get 1 spell pen. Oh, you just get 1 spell pen from here. So you get 2 spell pen total, it looks like. Oh, and 3 spell pen. You get 1 in the capstone. So you get 3 spell pen total. I guess that's about as many as you get from another class. It's just locked it away in a way that you can't get most of it. Because you have to go tier 5 in capstone. You get 1 here and then tier 5 in capstone. So it's going to be a little tough. Possibly.
A gateway slides.
Give me that mana, though. I'll take that.
A living giant bellows in rage. These guardians are some new magic, says the seer. They
1001 Arabian Nights, which is public domain. Ah, there you go.
Quickly.
Ooh. Fire Alcork named Roy Tuskfang? Who's Roy Tuskfang? I don't know what the reference is for that one. I missed out on that.
The gate opens, and a maddened giant seer comes charging out.
I think that already happened. Oh, true. That's who that is. Yeah, it's a half-orc alchemist named Roy Tuskfang. Yeah, you know, I wasn't sure, but now I know. Now I get it.
Better now. time to find the crystal. Come, says the seer. The seer turns to you. I will start the ritual now.
Nice.
Protect me.
Roy Mustang. Oh, wait. Is that the guy from Full Metal Alchemist? I said it before you typed it in chat. Colonel Mustang or whatever. In the conservatory with the lead pipe.
Oh Strim, you're not very nice. Yesterday you were talking about being itchy, and then last night I had an ankle itch that wouldn't go away. Did you hack my brain?
Yes.
I didn't get bit by a mosquito.
I got bit by way more mosquitoes. Because of the heat, they're all just coming back out. And so they're going to die soon once it actually gets cool. But it hasn't become cool yet, so they're just everywhere. And it's so hot that I can't wear like long pants outside. I just can't. It's like way too hot. And so I just have these exposed legs that just get eaten. My legs are so itchy. I'm just trying not to think about it. I'm trying to ignore, like, to stop thinking about it. Just like, ugh, I'm like, you can see me every time I like reach around my body to scratch. It's like, fuck, I didn't even. Crap. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep this guy alive the entire time because I want them all to die at the same time. No! What did he die to?
I do the ritual.
You hit him for electric damage. From what? Did I have a poison on him? Oh, crap. Actual burns on your legs? Yeah.
From beyond
Oh Strim, you're not very nice.
dull sound of footsteps.
That's
Dry
it.
as rattling
Oh, thanks.
bones.
Tell me something I don't know.
Almost done, the seer screams. Not much longer.
Do we have the elephant? There we go. Yeah, buddy bonus.
My ancestors' bones, grumbles the seer. Made to fight against
Wait,
me.
it's 10% buddy bonus?
The seer calls out. Keep them at bay.
Dude, it's 10%. That's wrong. 10% buddy bonus. No. 11% per character with you in your dungeon. So bonus 22% for dungeon group size. It's definitely 10%.
Another crazed storm's heart falls.
Cool.
More, but at least they're
Dude,
not
that's always the worst. I remember working in places where you're like, hey, can we like wear shorts because it's like a million zillion degrees and we're in this building? And they're like, no, you have to stay in the hot building. Bonus apply to Reaper XP? Oh, yeah.
I'm sure.
So if you have a full group and you do R10s this weekend, you're gonna level fast. Or get a lot of Reaper XP. If I wanted, I could get to 75 points probably in like 3 hours. If I get to cap. Throw on some alchemist gear and go alchemist some shit.
Almost done, the seer screams. Not much
Yeah.
longer.
Every state that borders Arkansas on any direction can be entered by going south from Arkansas. Wait, is Arkansas on the border of Canada and the United States? I don't know. Every state in any direction can be entered by going south from Arkansas. Hold on, let me look at this up. Arkansas. Okay. Oh, right, I typed it wrong. Oh yeah, because even the state that's north of it has a little divot.
Ritual.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Because the state that's north of it has a little divot, and you can go in from there.
The seer looks dizzy.
I gotcha.
and faint. I could feel him. The caster
Hey, look,
of the spell.
Understanding the delineations of areas in the United States is different when you don't have to deal with that on the regular.
The seer
It's just
grunts
different for
in
us,
pain.
okay?
Too much. I must
For the most
start
part,
again.
our provinces go left to right, where you have a province on your left and you have a province on your right, and you don't have a province above you, or like more north or south, because it's just left to right. Mostly because the large chunk of that is, or the majority of that is just completely uninhabited. Is everything good down here? Everything is good. Everything looks good. Ooh. Except for the territories. So Canada has provinces and territories, of which there is 3 territories. You have the Yukon. You have the Northwest Territories, and you have Nunavut. All 3 territories. They're all up north as well. What's the difference? The laws, for the most part. Just how they're differentiated. Which is like, I'm pretty sure that's the same in the States, where there's like, you know, you have parts of the States that are, you know, actual states, then you have territories, and incorporated and unincorporated areas and stuff.
Three ancient enchanters rise from their slumber.
Yeah, we've already gone through the Arkansas thing. I just like saying Arkansas because it bothers people. I know it's wrong. But do other people know I know it's wrong? Find out tonight at 11.
Enchanters did not cause the Madstone spell. They used powerful magic to defend it. It will go
Which words that end with S don't
that
have
they
the
are
S
gone.
sound? They do not. Name of Yukon and Northwest are switched. Northwest is more like North Middle. Well, the problem is people back in the day didn't have good maps because they didn't have satellites, right? So when they looked around, they were like, yeah, it's pretty north, it's pretty west, and they just called it Northwest Territories. And then the more north and more west territory, they found a new one, and they were like, well, gotta call this something. So they called it Yukon. I don't know where the name comes from. I don't think it comes from the Gold Rush. I'm pretty sure that happened regardless of the name. Probably investigate that. My brother lived in the Yukon for a while. That's where he did his apprenticeship as an electrician. So he lived way up north, up in the Yukon, you know.
Beyond a gate of bone. Does the caster of the madness magic wait atop that peak?
Arkansas? What the heck is that? We're gonna need somebody to go talk to the guy. I'll go talk to the guy.
The seer looks very weak. The magic. Come just in time.
Just in time.
Look, the gate to the
A little bit of Texas, a little bit of Arkansas.
The horde of maddened monsters is coming through it.
Arcana? Okay, sure. I'll have to AFK the next quest, but give me a minute. The raid for this chain? Sure.
The skeleton
Gotcha.
was casting the Madstone spell is no more.
And I'm just gonna sneak down here, go talk to the skeletal enchanter. Unfortunately, I don't have Dimension Door, so I gotta like not use Dimension Door.
Good.
Go.
The giant roars.
40,000 for Madstone Crater?
Were dragon magic.
Damn, it's a lot of XP.
Our ancestors'
You want the weather for
bones used to hide their
Texarkana?
dirty
Hold on.
tricks
Texarkana.
upon their heads.
It's in Arkansas, dude. Texarkana, Arkansas. Also, it's like the same temperature here as it is there. And it's about the same. It's a little less humid. It's kind of cool. Oh, pop. Oh. Oops. Thought it was in Texas. According to this website, it says in Arkansas. Well, I'm assuming that it's probably one of those like border towns where part of it's in Texas and part of it's in Arkansas. I feel like there's probably a lot of places that are like that. There's 2 of them. Mm-hmm. You're going to get Texarkana, Arkansas, because that just seems to make the most sense. Also, I kind of like the fact that... Is that pronounced properly? Texarkana? Or Canaw? Is it Texarkana or Cana or Canaw? Canaw. I ask because Arcana or Arcaner? I don't know. It sounds cool. It's got a good name. It's good like fantasy town, if that makes sense. Hex Arcanaverse? Yeah. Hex Arcana. Yeah, it sounds sick. Largest Switzerland? Yeah, Canada's fucking gigantic. Just like don't think about how big Canada is. Every country in the world, except for Russia, fits in Canada. It's big. Big. It's always funny talking to, like, Europeans and stuff. Because you'll be like, oh, yeah, you know, I'm gonna go visit so-and-so. Gonna, you know, see them. Not too bad of a drive. It's only like a 4-hour drive. Like, 4-hour drive? That's the whole country. You could drive across the whole thing in 4 hours. Yeah, no, that's just... Dude, 4 hours doesn't even get you to Toronto from here. To be fair, that gets you to the edge of Toronto, because you have to keep going to get into Toronto. It is what it is. So, yeah.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you a special report on the weather with your host,
Yeah, it is
Strimtom.
huge. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Shrimpton Weather Broadcast, and today we're bringing you the weather from Tex Arcana in Arkansas. Today, it's 33 degrees Canadian. You might be like, I don't know what that is in degrees freedom. Don't you worry, but 92, 93 degrees freedom. Pretty warm right now, 56% humidity. Gonna be going up to 37 freedom, or Canadian, 98 freedom. Feels like 42. Feels like that over 100 degrees. You're going to be melting inside and out. But don't you worry, it gets worse. Because it's going to stay like that overnight. And into tomorrow, where it's going to still be nice and warm, nice and hot. Thunderstorms coming down tomorrow evening. But as we look towards the weekend, you got a little bit of a reprieve from the thunder and lightning. Only around 32 degrees, or just around 90 degrees in degrees freedom. However, we got the thunder, we got the lightning coming down. All that humid air is going to be bringing down rain. Now, no shine, just rain and thunderstorms over the next following start of the week. So make sure to do your grocery shopping this weekend and get some time in the sun. And by time in the sun, I mean like go out there for maybe 5 to 10 minutes and then stay inside and cover up because it'll kill you. It'll get you. Anyways, this has been your Tex Arcana weather from Arkansas. Back to you, Shrim. The dark mode plugin? Oh, I had to turn off the dark mode plugin because there's a website where it doesn't work that I use it for. One of the websites doesn't have a dark mode plugin, or it like crashes out. That I use regularly. I can't
The
remember.
chamber marked by the symbol of Kithri now lies in ruins.
Is down in laws for Thanksgiving.
One of Nimbus's
12 hours each way? Sounds right.
turned it into a makeshift camp. Yet another magical barrier. Whatever was in
Drive means get a flight? No, you just drive.
must have been
Because you just take the interstate, it's not too bad. Yeah, driving's not too bad. To be fair, the longest drive I've ever done is 9 hours, but you know, you get a little tired at that point. You get a little tired in the brain. The brain gets tired.
The great door opens to reveal the
Do 3
doors to
tries.
the control
Yep, you got to be
room.
really careful about that one. I like the quest because it requires you to do something a little bit different than you normally do. Which I think is cool.
The warden falls back into lifeless bones.
Down.
The force
Down.
of his magic fading from the
As opposed to
room.
just like every quest being run through, kill monsters,
As the
and finish
valve
quest.
locks into
It's like,
place,
oh, be careful about what you're
then
killing.
to
You
the
have to kill
central
specific
chamber,
monsters.
and 8
Like, that's cool.
receptors cover the walls of the large
We
central
have a
chamber.
law guy.
It is
Nice.
likely all must be filled for the chamber to open its planar cell.
Change rather than requirement? Disagree. I think it's cool.
The symbol for the plane of Da'anvi glows brightly in
I just run the book or be careful. I like being careful. I don't mind. I just rip the book whenever and tell people to just hit single target. And then people get really mad. They're like, this is impossible. No, dude. Just go into your inventory, find a sword, and then put the sword on. But I'm a two-handed fighter. Yeah, and your stats will transfer over for the most part. Yeah, your damage isn't going to be as good, but it's okay. You're trying to be careful anyway. If your damage is too good, you're going to kill everything too fast. Yeah, you can tab around for the books, which saves you a lot of time instead of having to explore each of the different caverns, which is quite nice. Saving time is just good. Always take that. So right now. Al can stick to acid spells. Unless you have the thing that lets you bypass acid immunity. What's happening here? What?
The portal to the plane of Dolar opens.
I'm so confused.
All at once, dust rises from the floor, and the hanging corpses
I think whoever came here to
soldiers
put the thing in just like forgot to act that they gotta pull the lever and then just walked away. It's kind of funny.
The room returns to its original state. The orbs at the back of the room are no longer engaged.
Speed. Oh, did that guy heal me? Oh, that he didn't have to worry about healing me. It's very nice. But I am a very self-sufficient boy. Here you go. I unfortunately can't pull the levers on my own, but I can do what I can.
The symbol of Maybar marks this chamber. The dim light within has a dark...
The godsend? Yeah, dude, because when you're a wizard, you can just instantly kill whatever you want. Just single target everything down.
Light quickly returns.
The benefit of playing an instant killer.
As the endless night is banished. The orbs in the room are free for the taking.
I'm gonna keep doing this tumble thing until I get bored of it, but man, is it nice to just go fast. Look at this speed! The speed! We have somebody in here? Okay.
The chamber marked by the symbol of the Shavarath has the faint odors of iron and blood.
What secondary enhancement tree do you recommend? Fade Dark Illusionist. Oh. He died. Coming. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Back to full. And now you guys can do this. There we go. But yeah, Fade Dark Illusionist is the secondary tree I would recommend. Because you get all this other stuff. Oh, okay. Let's go down here then. We got this, and I'm out of receptors, so I'll just wait. That'll target limit. Yeah. They changed Whale probably for the better. The thing is, having the ability to instant kill everything with no target limits is probably not just... It's just, like, unhealthy for the game. I know people got mad about, like, Monk with the Everything is Nothing and Monk with Quivering Palm with the most recent changes. But, like, Monk being a melee class that is also one of the best instant killers in the game is kind of cool, but also kind of weird. Definitely a outlier.
The ancient core forge screams out as its body falls. Any other secrets it held are now lost.
I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I'm just gonna do that.
With unnatural power.
Yeah, if you want to look at my enhancements, this is what I've got.
A dark psychic energy stirs within the docent. It would be safer to let Nimbus collect the ancient artifact for himself.
There we go.
Why is artificial turf getting less popular? Since artificial turf doesn't grow, many homeowners hoped it would be low maintenance. However, rather than needing to be mowed, this grass alternative needs to be vacuumed, The Guardian reported. What the shit is this? I don't want to vacuum the grass.
Well, that's too fucking bad, ain't it? Don't want to vacuum the grass? Sorry. Time to rev up the vacuum. Pull that cord. A leaf blower? What in a device. I'm so happy I don't have to rake leaves. I hate raking leaves. It's like the worst. It's not the worst. There's way worse things. But I don't like raking leaves. Very tedious task. Blown to Kilinum? Yeah, it makes sense. Like, artificial turf would have to exist in places like Arizona and other stuff. Just because the amount of water that you would need to use. Because isn't there already, like, major water shortages in a huge chunk of, like, Arizona? I feel like the idea of then spending more water to keep, like, to create grass would be such a huge waste of time and resources. Be like jail. Just jail. Like year 30 of a once in 1,000 year mega drought. When's that mega drought supposed to end? Or is it just eternal? Or is it already supposed to have ended and it just never does? Natural plants for the environment, maybe. Burning Man got some rain? They did, I heard about that. Did they get, like, 6 months worth of rain in, like, an hour? And it ruined everything? Oh, I gotta get spells. I need spells. Something crazy like that. Just a near infinite quantity of rain. Wastewater on agriculture? Don't you need agriculture, though? Again, maybe this is me, like, very deeply misunderstanding a lot of things. But don't you need agriculture? I guess I can take elemental weapons to buff people. It's kind of cool. And alluring elixir. I don't know if this will come up in conversation, but I might as well have it. Eventually I'll drop volcanic conduction. I just don't know when. Cali. Agriculture is like 70% of it. It does sound like a thing.
Now, the giant says,
Is this the modern age? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I would also not grow agriculture if I lived in it, or, you know, if I was managing Arizona. A desert? Or you just grow it in somewhere that's way more arid, and then grow it there. They wouldn't do it? That's not necessarily true. Because you have to remember, Mr. Lift, that on the one hand, you know, there's the economic sense of, like, how to solve problems. But on the other hand, there's also a lot of idiots. Like, there's a tremendous amount of idiots. So you always gotta be mindful about that, kind of the X factor there. Just because something is a better decision doesn't mean that people are going to do that thing that's better. Dude. This is not the smartest idea with scarcity of water. They get allocated water for free. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, water dispersal plans is definitely not something I understand very well. Back in with taxes? Yeah. I don't know what the taxes are like in Arizona. Water tax. As said, I just hope that people that need water are able to get access to the water that they need. You know? I think that's a fair desire for the future. The future of humanity. It's something that I'm very fortunate that I don't have to think about. There's people that think about that for me. And they deal with that. And as far as I can tell, I just kind of hang out and I get water that comes into my house through a pipe. There's like a pipe that takes water into my house, and then I turn on the pipe and water goes into my cup, and then that's about it.
With some ancient giantish magic.
We one-shot every monster. Just go. I'm all for taxing negative externalities. Negative externalities. Words. Dude, that's too hard for today. Can you like tone it down a bit?
The magical giantish barrier is down.
Tone it down.
You are free to move.
You guys are using two big words. This is too hard. No. Let's just dumb it down a shade, okay? You gotta understand, you know, I'm a simple man. I like my Vigia, and how water gets into my house is magic, and everything is good.
A narrow passage is buried under these rocks. Through the narrow passage is a small hiding place.
In the east, it's like use however much you want. Water rights. Interesting.
You find a crevice concealed by rubble here.
Not conclusion with CO2 is not priced in a common oil stream because the negative impacts are decades away.
Some kind of supply room.
Gotcha. Yeah, but like people don't like taxes. You know, so the thought of taxes is just big, spooky, and scary regardless of who it applies to. Euro trash says what? Euro trash? Trash? Dude, they don't have trash in Europe. That's an American thing.
The Portal Master stands.
Sanitation that uses the most expensive water crops possible and paying basically nothing for all the water they use. I mean, it sounds about right. There's definitely somebody whose pockets are getting greased in the main interim.
Statue breaks. The Portal Master snarls. I can cast it just as well with one.
If citizens returned wouldn't be so bad. Oh, totally. No, I'm talking about like people that don't think about it too much, you know. For a lot of people, like tax are bad. That's pretty much all you need to say, and it's like good enough. Talking about taxes, I hate taxes. And then it's like, well, Me too. We all hate taxes.
The dragon.
But it's like, you know, nuance is complicated and also places are different. Like, if you live in 2 different states, it's basically, you know, in America, just not even talking about countries. If you live in 2 different states in America, it's very difficult to even talk about taxes in general because every single state has different levels of taxes, which changes the way that the conversation ends up being framed. So, it's a complicated, very complicated thing. Perhaps but it makes the most money, so yep. Money? Money? Oh my god.
Large rotating orbs float high.
Oh,
above you in
oh
this
dude,
massive
the
chamber,
Z fighting.
mounted on the far wall.
You gotta be careful about that one.
Ancient
Do I
chronometer.
have to do anything in here? Oh, I get infinity mana from this bad boy. Besides the school board meeting about taxes. Yep. It's one of the reasons why I try not to think about that sort of stuff. I think about Dungeons and Dragons online, okay? It's my area of expertise. Way more bushels that they produce than old corn, though. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Science, dude. New corn? Hell yeah. That's just it. We have all, like, the future crops. Crops that are hardier, need less water, grow bigger, faster. The future. Also, there's a lot of, like, really good corn products. Corn bread, corn tortilla. Some people like eating corn. That's all of us.
The chronometer appears.
Not like corn tortillas are bad, just, you know.
Like a timer.
Some people like eating them.
Raver's voice reverberates through the room.
I'm gonna decimate this guy.
People are seen what we can do.
Poor boy.
I will see.
Got the juice.
We are destroyed.
That's right. That's what the kids say.
The ball of lightning strikes the floating.
I don't really like corn on the cob that much. Maybe that's like controversial, but I've never been a big corn on the cob guy. Like that corn on the cob isn't in any sense bad. It's just, you know, it's just not my favorite.
Igniting it with energy.
I really need this guy to like charge me up. Charge me up, baby. Be melee range. Get the charge. Oh, got one charge. Yeah, charge me. Charge. Please. A required charge. Okay. Oh, cool.
The ball of lightning strikes the floating.
Okay, so the way this raid works, if you've never done it before, by the way, is that the Storm Reaver will give you charges. When you get at the right amount of charge, your mana starts to regenerate. You can kind of do whatever you want. That's what I'm trying to do, is get my mana to recharge. You basically... Somehow, also, the dog is holding aggro over everything else. Which is just astounding. So I have to stand on the dog until I get the charge. Please. Oh, I can handle solving Mastermind.
Igniting it with energy.
Why is that person in the middle of the room? Yo, they're so Dunzilla. So, by the way, you don't want to stand in the middle, because it kills you if you stand in the middle. Looks like I'm not getting my mana back. I need him to not be in the middle. Stand on this guy and we should be okay. Whoever has aggro is where I need to stand. Okay, this is good. No, I missed it. Shit.
Strikes the floating orb.
Ah.
With energy.
Okay. There. Come on, come on. Yep. Oh. Yeah. Acid rain, almost. Come on. Come on, cast your lightning, buddy. That's thunderclap. Oh. Yes. Oh, the electric field. Wait, do I need minor or major electric field? No, it's minor. There we go. We're good. I know my mana's coming back, so we're all set. Uh-oh. So the way that works is that you have 3 stages. You have the minor charge, minor field, the major field. And so once you have the minor field, your character starts regenerating spell points. And it's basically a way to get around having shrines in this raid, which is pretty cool, if I'm being honest. I think they did a good job with the development of that sort of mechanic. And it means that now I have my spell points, so I can have infinity spell points inside this raid. I can just kind of hang out. And it's going to last for like 2 minutes, so that my raid, or my mana is all going to come back. Now, he does a reverse gravity effect. When he does that, he throws you into the ceiling. That's why you don't want to be in the middle, because you die if you're in the middle. Speaking of die if I'm in the middle, Reaver's Fate Solver. I'm going to type that in. Are you guys really arguing about corn in Twitch chat? Man. What a day. Today has been a weird Twitch chat day. A lot of weird discussions. Out of, very out of character. Look, I'm not saying, it's not important to some. In fact, important to many. It's just been a weird day. Stop killing the Storm Reaver. Literally take your hand, like take your hands off the keyboard and mouse. Some people don't listen. Oh, this is the reaction state. So as an alchemist, you have different spells, and when you combine them, you get a reaction state. So the reaction gives you bonuses. It might sound complicated. It's actually very, very simple. So the basically you have 3 colors of spells: blue spells, red spells, and yellow spells. Okay. And depending on the colors you combine, if you get blue and yellow, you get green. If you do red and blue, you get purple. And if you do red and yellow, you get orange. So you get a lot of different, you get those 3 different reaction states. The orange is for damage, the green is for healing, and the blue, purple is for defense. And you might be like, okay, well, how do I know which one I'm going to be using? The game kind of does it for you. So, for example, I am a DPS character. I cast damage spells. Since I cast damage spells, all the damage spells are red and yellow. So I'm only casting red spells and yellow spells. Conveniently, red and yellow makes orange, which gives me more damage. Are you a healer? Well, then you're going to be casting healing spells, which are yellow, and crowd control spells, which are blue. Yellow and blue make green. And green is for crowd, or like extra DCs for crowd control spells and healing power. Are you using the melee alchemist? Well, if you're a melee, you don't really need to be casting damage spells, but for whatever reason it's red and purple, and it gives you the defenses, which is the only one I don't like. So, yeah. And each tree is associated with one of them. So Bombardier is orange, Apothecary is green. You can see by the color of the icons. And the, Biochemist is purple. So that way it's easy to identify. It's really easy to understand. It sounds confusing at first, but it's like once you start doing it, it's really
Yellow
easy.
And blue make green. Was that with paint or with light? They're opposites and I get so confused.
I'm not sure actually, because they are different, right? Yes, give me a charge. Yes, charge me. Charge me up, I need infinity mana. Boop. Yo, what's up, All-Star Kano? How are you? Oopsie. I don't think I can heal myself because I'm on the ceiling. Sounds interesting to play. You're basically just a DPS spellcaster that out DPSs everybody. You don't have to think about it.
The ball of lightning with the final orb lit. The storm reaver.
Now I just need to get fly. Fly me, baby.
Die a fool's death here.
Fly. Give me fly. Major static charge. And don't have fly. Give me fly. Also, if you ever, in this raid, when you need to get fly, the person who gets fly is always the first person to get it is always the person who does not know how to use fly.
The ball of lightning strikes
Okay.
floating
I am charged.
igniting it with
I am
energy.
knocked into the air. Yeah, and now we just wait. Heal. He just randomly passes out fly. You just gotta wait around. Eventually you get it. Yep, very glass cannon is a good way to think about it. It's not quite fly, but that is very similar. You can heal on the ceiling? Interesting. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good. We're just doing Reaver's Fate. There's also a buddy bonus. You get 10% XP per person, which is pretty cool. Review, was you going into Air Savant before being able to put points into fire? What? Oh, are you asking me, like... Yeah, so in Heroics, I use Lightning and Fire spells, so I put points into Air Savant and Fire Savant. Dude, where's Fly? Did somebody get the Fly spell? Are we... No, we're all standing. Oh, someone got it. Nice. Get him. Takes a while. Just wait. No other elements? Yeah. That's why you use fire and lightning, or fire and acid. I usually do fire and lightning, because when you get to fire caves, you're usually level 7, you have fireball and lightning bolt, and it's a non-problem. You just blow everything up. Pure damages. Okay. No, we got rid of my electric field! My power. It's gone. See. Right, levers pulled. Get him. Kill. Kill. Alright, kill. Hey, and he got me with fly. Nice. Thanks, bud. Almost got him, and he's dead.
A haze of madness flickers in
So now I gotta solve the puzzle. So to do this puzzle, this is literally just the game mastermind. And we're like almost out of time. We're gonna fail this raid. Oh, fuck. Okay. Because it was really late on everything. 1, 2. Okay. And pull. Flying in this section sucks. Oh, 1 and 1. Okay. Five. Okay.
The selection was
0, 1.
incorrect.
I'm using the solver because I don't have a lot of time. And it is 2 and 0. Go fast, man, fast. Speed, twist. If you're wondering, I'm just using a solver on the computer. 0. Okay. Now, the solution is... I kind of understand how this works. Where you're, like, trying to problem solve. Anyway, we're good. It's done. Whoop.
The selection was correct.
We had some time left.
Has been disabled.
Okay. Fire and Fadar for color spray for getting fire caves exist? Yeah. And there's lots of fire immune monsters, especially around like 7, 8, 9, because you're going to have to deal with like blackbone skeletons in a lot of quests. Oozes, fire elementals, fire mephits. So you really want to have like a secondary element, and that's where lightning bolt comes in. Didn't we get anything cool? We got nothing, I think. Rip. Oh well. Just to ham it up for the stream. Yeah, I gotta stress it out, man. Yeah, it's the... So that puzzle is the big game mastermind. So basically, when you put in a solution... So basically, let's say it's all set to 1, and then you pull the lever. There's little lights on the side. And if a light is... When you pull it, there's 4 lights that will light up. So if nothing lights up, it means everything you put in is wrong. If the black light comes up, it means you have... One of the numbers is right, but it's in the wrong place. And if a white light comes up, it means you have one of the numbers is right, and it's in the right place. But you just don't know where. Or sorry, that's the other way around. White is it's the exact opposite of what I said. White is you have the numbers right but in the wrong place, and black means you have the numbers right and in the right place. So for example, when I did the first pull, it was set to 1122, and I got 1 white and 1 black. That means one of those numbers, 1122, is correct and in the right place, and one of those numbers is wrong, or is right, but in the wrong place. So it means I either have 2 1s, 2 2s, or a 1 and a 2, and one of them is right. So one of the reasons why I did the 1 1 1 1 is when I did 1 1 1 1, I found out that, oh, it gave me no numbers, which means that 1 is incorrect, which means that I had the 2 2s from the first one were correct, but one of them was in the right place and one of them is in the wrong place, and you do testing and try to figure out other stuff. Yeah, Wordle's a great one. A great way to think about it. Heading to trial by fire. I'll drop group. Good luck. What mad person would make that as a way to defuse a bomb? The Storm Reaver was insane when he made it. Alright. So we're gonna do 14s, and I guess it's gonna be Necropolis. Does that work? It does! Look at that. 14 here. Get that settled in. Temple of All. Everything's set. Wordle Yellow's wrong letter. Yeah, Wordle is another way to think about it if you're familiar with how Wordle works. It's the same general concept. It's just the exact same concept, just with letters instead of numbers. Fireball. And I believe I still have Ice Storm scrolls. Gonna double check here. Ice Storm, good. Fireball, good. Did I go from 14? Much for Houch J Quest? Yeah. Well, I couldn't keep staying in the group. They went down to 13, so I had to leave. So because I took 16, so you know, maybe I'll catch up with them later. I don't know. But yeah, so that's why he did that. Because the Storm Reaver was corrupted by the influence of the Truthful One, who was whispering in his ears the entire time. Which is why the Storm Reaver is excited when you finally beat sense into him. He's like, oh, okay, God, finally, all right. We gotta fix all these problems. We gotta get out of this. Oh, I should probably write Buddy Bonus in the title. Buddy Bonus XP. You didn't have any will to play games? Yo, I've been there before. Sometimes you just sit down at the computer and you're like, you know what? I can't do this right now. You can't do anything. Because sometimes it's like mental energy, or even it's just you just stare at your your desktop or whatever, and you have like icons for all your games, and you're like, oh man, you like don't even know what to do. I'm gonna do Shroud Flaggers. Maybe. Depends on timing and if I get another group. Don't want to wait 30 minutes on stream. Doing physical tiredness, headache, in your eyes, you feel bad? Yep. It's all a combination. Have you thought about, like, stubbing your toe to just, like, really complete the package? Just, like, get up and then just slam your foot into, like, a table, like a coffee table or something.
This once magnificent temple of Vol
Yeah.
was ravaged.
It'll, like, complete it, you know? You'll get the full experience of just having, like, a bad day. Or, like, step on a Lego piece.
The interior of the temple.
It'll make you forget all about the fact that you have no physical or mental energy and you have a headache and your eyes feel bad. Now your foot will be in horrific pain. Ate too much. Is that enough? Ooh, that one's tough, yeah. Eating too much? I've been there.
The hallways here have been crushed by the force that destroyed the hallway ahead.
Right, one pain. I was more thinking of like go for top score, you know, if the more parts you like, if you already have a lot of body parts that hurt, just kind of like go all in. Wait. You gotta have the full body experience, which is shockingly good. Is it good? Every single anime adaptation from where it's like Netflix is like, we're gonna adapt this anime into live action, has been very bad. So if it's shockingly good, then shocking sounds like it's the right word to use.
The only way forward is into the swampy.
I have never seen the TV show One Piece because it's 7,000 episodes, and I don't have the patience to go watch all of that. Also, I don't really watch a lot of anime anyway. Man, when I was a kid, I used to be able to just, like, sprint on gravel. You didn't even notice. My feet were so, like, conditioned to that nonsense. But now as a grown-up, ugh, my calluses, they're all gone. All ground away. 20 million an episode? 20 million an episode? $20 million an episode. Damn. Does One Piece make that much money? How much does the actual, like, the anime cost to make per episode?
The Quell Guardian launches its deadly assault. The Quell explodes with a shower of ethereal wisps. The
Damn, dude, that's crazy.
The High Priest bows before the altar to Vol.
Who knows? Maybe I'll have to watch it. And then I can aggravate everybody that, like, knows anything about anime by being like, oh, dude, I love One Piece. I watched the show. If it's good, it's good, right?
A statue to the Lady Vol.
It's like how I bother everybody when I'm like, oh, man, you know what's a good show? I really liked Full Metal Alchemist. It's, like, pretty good. And then people are like, yeah, man, Full Metal Alchemist is, like, the best. It's so good. Dude, I love that. The best anime ever, so good. And they start describing parts, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I didn't watch Brotherhood. I watched, like, the original one. And then they get really mad every time. I don't want to have to watch a second TV show. A friend told me to watch a show. I watched the whole thing. Then we talked about it afterwards, and they were like, no, you didn't watch the right one. And I'm like, well, sorry, you didn't tell me, and I already watched 3 seasons, so go away. I already put in the 60 episodes. I'm not doing that shit again. That's my thought process.
You feel a rage begin to slowly
17.27 million per episode. Damn, dude.
An orb shines soft blue light.
I don't know where the Fear Reaper is. Or the monsters. Like, I don't even see any of these monsters. I guess there's like a couple here, but... Oh, there they are. I didn't see this Fear Reaper the whole time. Because the problem is the monsters like turn invisible, so you don't even know if they're there. Whoop. Oop, I'll take this down for now.
A visage of Vol flashes as you
Oh, I'm locked out again? Oh my god.
come to my altar, she says.
Big, but I think shows need to go back to weekly episode release. I binge something on Netflix for days, completely forget about it later. Yeah, same. Well, so I agree with that. I think it's actually less so more important for me. Just mostly just like talking about it. It just gives you like a thing to talk about. Because like the worst part is when a show comes out and then you watch the entire thing in like one day, but your friends haven't watched it yet. And so you want to talk about it with them, but they haven't seen it yet. And then it's like, ugh. But when it comes out every week, it's usually easier because it's like, oh, did you watch this episode? Yeah, I saw this week's episode. It was pretty good. You can kind of gauge where people are. It just makes it a more like, I guess, social experience is how I think about it. Whereas when the show comes out in like one day, then what happens is you get like, you know, episode 12 spoilers showing up everywhere on your feed when you are like just barely started watching the show. You like watch the first episode or you Google it and then boom, all the information is there. And it's especially prevalent on like, you know, Twitter and YouTube and things where you just get the recommendation, then boom, it goes all over. Or people just online in general, because people get excited and they want to tell everyone about the thing that they watched or saw or did. I think that for the most part, a lot of people are pretty good at you know, respecting spoilers. Like, I don't think that Baldur's Gate 3 has been too bad for the most part. Yeah, some people have spoiled some stuff, but again, sometimes you just get excited if you forget where you are, what you're talking to.
Heat rises from the menacing entrance to
It's always
the
going to be different.
inferno of the damned.
I'll do so once and then binge it. It depends. If I have friends who are watching the show, I'll watch it with them. If I don't have friends who are watching the show, then I will just wait till it all comes out and do what you did and just binge it all in one go. So, like, for example, was like Arcane. I didn't know a single living, breathing human person that was watching that show, even though the entire internet was. I've also never been able to convince anyone to watch it. It's like so unbelievable. It's so good. But for some reason, every time I tell somebody, like, you should check out this show, it's like really good. Like, nah. So like I said, I've never been able to convince anyone to watch it, so I have no one to talk about it with, except for you guys on the computer. What's up, computer people? Anyway. The
Guardian goes before the torch.
Oh, hey, that was convenient.
Bringing find and defeat his undying soul.
Do I need a shrine? Probably. So since I had no one to watch the show with, I just waited until all 9 episodes were out, and then just watched the whole thing in one go, because it was easier. Where are you? I don't know, probably sitting on the couch, or in the computer chair, like at your desk, or maybe you're like lying in bed.
The withered plants somehow withstand the intense burning of the infernal flame.
Days of Human History? Well, yeah, but the TV show has nothing to do with League of Legends. Like, literally nothing. Because the TV show is like a story with characters and people that have dialogue and stuff. And League of Legends has none of that.
Light the flame.
There's no dialogue in League of Legends. There's no story missions.
Send him to me. The heat from the flames is overwhelmed by the power of the Guardian. He lives even in death. Destroy.
It's like not wanting to eat, like, I don't know, like a BLT because you don't like ice cream sandwiches. Like, yeah, they do both carry the name sandwich in the title, but an ice cream sandwich and a BLT are not the same things. They're very different.
The Guardian awaits
One is
your
cold.
summons.
One
As
is
the
made of
last
cookie, where the other one's bread.
flickers out, the husk of a burnt-out
Where you go, why wouldn't you want to eat an ice cream sandwich? I don't know, it's just, that was the first thought my brain went.
but ash. Hasten to the remaining 3.
Egg cheese BLTs? He knows where everyone is. Yeah, he just tells you where you're here.
Acolyte,
I had to go to the hospital, and they had this, like, you are here sign. I'm like, okay, you are here, and I'm trying to find it. And I couldn't find out where I was. And it's because I didn't realize that the sign was for another building in the hospital, and I was on the wrong side of it. So they had one side, which is for one part of the building, and the other side, which is where I was. So I had to go to the other side. But I didn't figure, I was like, I just didn't recognize it. So I'm like, where am I going? What am I looking at? It's very confusing. Tomatoes are foul. I like BLT. I like tomat.
The hallway continues unabated through the flame. This
You feel like you're being stalked? No.
devoid of flame.
It's comforting. It's like a warm hug on a cold day. You know?
Dialogue in League? You mean, you suck, why are you even playing? Goddamn mid-losing lane.
Yep. Yeah. That dialogue exists in League of Legends, yeah.
Now silence the flames to summon him
When somebody tells you that now they're feeding, yo, this guy sucks, I'm feeding, I'm just gonna run down mid. That's the dialogue in League of Legends. Yeah, the TV show has so little to do with League of Legends that the League of Legends is not in the TV show. It's a prequel that happens like way before like the invention of the league. So it's not even in the game or in the TV show. And the TV show is also probably never gonna touch on that fact. Because the League of Legends is very much a video game.
The Guardian erupts into the room as the final torch bursts into flame.
Chickens and rye bread, that white wallpaper paste bread. I will say, so I like rye bread. I also like white bread. I also like brown bread, and I like 12 grain bread. I like a lot of different bread. Bread's pretty sick. You know, it doesn't really matter what type of bread you get. You're gonna have a good time. But there definitely are certain scenarios where I prefer one style of bread to another. You know, like a rye bread at breakfast. Oh boy, do I like rye bread near breakfast. Good times. You mean like a pumpernickel bread? Oh, I like pumpernickel bread, but usually as like an afternoon snack. Not usually making a sandwich with it, but just like, you know, pumpernickel maybe with like some dips or some oils or something. Pretty good. And then white bread. If I'm gonna make a grilled cheese sandwich, I'm gonna be honest, my preferred bread, white bread. And then in the morning, just generally around breakfast, like when I have some like, you know, some peanut butter toast or something, that's where I go with the 12 grain bread. It adds like that extra little bit of crunch and nuttiness to it, which is nice. I don't really like brown bread. That's the only bread I don't like, because like 12 grain bread is just this fantastic quality product. You know, it's got, like I said, it's got nuttiness, it's got crunch, it's got so many different like flavor elements to it, and different like dimensions. You get different kinds of 12 grain bread. Do you want to go with like something that's got like flaxseed or you know, different types of multigrains or whatever it is? There's a lot of options. But brown bread is just like supposed to be good for you, and it just kind of tastes worse and isn't as satisfying. Yeah, but then you need sourdough bread. That's the hard part. So yeah. In Dota sometimes, a lot of time you would only get suckabliat from your teammate. I don't know what that means, but I have a feeling I know what that means. Like I don't know, but I think I know, you know what I mean? Sort of buy sourdough? What's more expensive than regular bread? Look, man, I got a budget to manage. Off to bed. Yo, take care, Tareth. Enjoy your 5:30 a.m. Damn. I forgot about Australians all the time. Take care. Sleep well. Get some rest. Hold it together. There's just something wholesome about talking about food. Sharing food experiences. Sharing food joys. Yeah, the price of bread has gone up by a lot. The price of bread has like nearly doubled since the beginning of the pandemic. And you might be like, oh man, because it's like material shortages, right? Because of all these other things. So then you go, oh yeah, maybe. Let's just double check on that. So I go Loblaw Corporation profits. And, oh, would you look at that? The price increase of food. There was a bunch of price increases of food, and it looks like their profit margins increased by 31.3%. It's almost like if they just charge you more for food, they make more money.
The nauseating smell of rotting death.
Yeah, the problem with bacon bread is I don't have the
Carcass
tools.
Eaters dine on body parts deemed unsuitable for use. The stench of refuse is overwhelming.
I'm saying there wasn't a shortage.
The smell
Are you looking at
of
profit
rot
margins?
dissipates as
Okay, let me just put it to you like this.
a key glistens beyond the gate.
I think that there's just something really evil about increasing the price on essential goods
Acid and poison sprayed out
during
harvested zombies.
whether there's a shortage or not
For
to
disassembly.
squeeze people. I don't like it. When like the largest distributor of a kind of good just raises the price, I don't like it. You might be like, yeah, but it's like supply and demand, dude. Is it though?
This
Like,
passage leads behind the
is it supply and demand?
and up to a
It's
security
food. You know, we're not talking about elective items. We're talking about essentials. Then you go, yeah, but of course, that's the classic supply and demand. Yeah, but I live in the future, man. You guys remember watching the fucking Jetsons and stuff? And they had like all these food replicators. It's just like, it just sucks. It's basically another thing that makes me think like the whole world, like, again, when I'm like, if a lot of these problems aren't solved by the time that I'm like, you know, in my 60s, like, fuck it, I'm going out. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna go, you know, get some drugs and go drive out in the desert and just disappear forever.
The air feels hotter and denser as you descend deeper into the laboratory. A heavy locked door stands to the north.
It's like, that's the sort of stuff that just like, I find depressing about the modern world.
And metallurgy tools surround this makeshift operating room.
Or they're wrong either. The solution should be to use crazy taxes to increase food stamps and unemployment benefits. So, again, it's like, I think the I'm trying to think of the best way to put it. I don't know if I have a better way to put this, because I clearly don't understand it as well as you do. And also, again, I'm not a huge fan of, like, because you can squeeze someone to death and kill them, so they die, and then you get money out of them, I don't like it. I don't like it. I just think that, you know, companies that control pretty much all the supply and demand of food in the whole country, or, like, the largest flow, can squeeze people to death. I don't know. I just don't like it. But I can't really explain why. I think it's bad because I don't know the rules, regulations, and how these things are taxed. So that's my opinion. Nobody is dying? Nobody. That's interesting. Nice take. You sure? Nobody. Nobody? Oh, man. Are you 100% sure?
A large runed crystal hangs above a special.
Oh, true. You don't die of hunger. You just die of, like, you know, malnutrition-related illnesses. It's totally not hunger. It's different. Like, it's related to eating food, but it's like, technically you could still eat, so it's not the same thing. Exactly.
No longer in control of his
Yeah, nobody has to choose between food and medicine, anything like that. Quality of life, that doesn't play into a factor in it. It's like true, easily true that, you know, the circumstances are going to be different. I'm not in making the false. I can't finish this quest. I don't even know why I'm doing it. I'm not making the false equivalency of like, you know, things should be free or the companies can't make profits and things like that. Because, you know, people put in some work and I don't know. I don't understand how businesses and big architecture and stuff happens. But, or not big architecture, these big corporate structures happen. But like, you know, it's really hard when you live in a place where quality of life decreases for like a lot of people and people you know for factors that are outside of their control. And then you also hear about the exact opposite happening for the people that have all the money, that have all the coins, where they're not, you know, you would think that it's like, oh, there's some type of bad thing happening, you know? It's there's less change to go around. It's difficult for everybody, but it actually isn't. It's not difficult for everybody because some companies are making way more money than they were before. Like a dramatically higher amount of money. And it just sucks. You know, it's the whole thing of like, yeah, but you know, you don't need the iPhone. It's like, yeah, you're right. You don't need the new iPhone. You don't need the new things. It just kind of, you know, but every time you chip away at one of those like small pieces of your life or your day to day, I don't need this. I don't need that. I can forego going without this. I can forego going without this. I'm not going to make the false equivalency of like, oh, it's like living back in the cave because, you know, I live in an air-conditioned house and there's a heat wave. So, you know, things could definitely be worse. And especially for me. But I just don't like it. Whenever it's like there's, you know...
The sewer tunnel in the center of the chamber leads down to the lower sections of the complex.
I just don't like it.
Down the hallway inside his servant, Death Touch, the gelatinous cube. A single touch from the corrosive ooze could prove deadly.
I have a lot of things they could give up than 50 years ago? Yeah, for sure, absolutely.
Before you stand 3 runes, placed here by members of the 12.
And I think the other thing, too, is like, you know, in the circumstance, especially when it comes to like supply and demand, where it's like, oh, well, you know, obviously there was shortages during the pandemic, so the price of bread went up. And so your average cost of bread went up by 50% or whatever the average price is. The loaf of bread I used to buy for $2.99 is now $3.99. It's just, it is what it is. It's just cost more than it did before. But of course that's because of the shortage, which means, you know, economies are stabilizing, which takes some time. Grain cycles happen, food cycles happen. But in like a year's time, the prices should go down, right? Like the prices should go down?
This barrier
that price is never going down.
From passing further into the dungeon.
Didn't we? We did pull all of this, didn't we? You really can't get most high-paying jobs without a cell phone? Yeah, basically, you need to have a cell phone. Cell phones are essential. Some companies will give you cell phones for their jobs, but it can be difficult without having one. It's also like the difference between like essentials versus or like, you know, the different types of essentials, right? Is it essential for you to have a phone? No, it's technically not essential. You can get a job without having a cell phone because like if you need to check your email, you know, you can just go use your computer at home. Well, you also don't really need a computer at home. You can use the computer at the library to check your email. So that's fine. You also don't like really need a shower or like a bathroom at home. You could probably just like, you know, go to like a local like, you know, YMCA or something and just like shower there. You don't really need to have like a bathroom or plumbing at your house. It's not really essential. You could probably cut that out. In fact, you don't really need to have like a house per se. I mean, you know, you could probably go outside of city limits and just like camp out at night. Saves you a little bit of money. So you don't have to worry about having that either. So, like, the answer is, yeah, you don't need to have a cell phone. But it's so helpful in modern society that it's basically an essential.
The rune sparks to life as the lever is pulled. The hum of similar runes
again, it's one of the reasons why, you know, the idea of, like, the word need is the issue there. It's like, you don't really need it, but you kind of need one. Like, you don't need to have, like, an expensive top-of-the-line smartphone. But, like, cell phone plans can be expensive. Cell phones can be expensive.
The rune activates, and the
so yeah, it's complicated.
Drawbridge can be heard in the distance. Magic
yeah.
resonates
it's also important that like
sigil is empowered.
Oh, wait until he strikes the sigil. Okay. Like obviously, you know, this is a difficult conversation because especially when you talk about like money, finances, spending, you're gonna have a lot of people coming from a lot of different walks of life. who like have very different experiences, and your own experiences are going to color your opinion. But it's basically like, you know, the way I think about it is the number of people who get like pretty touchy about the subject when talking about like these types of things is sort of like a soft indicator that, like, you know, there's something going on, if that makes sense. Because you need to have address to have a social security number. I don't know if you need to have an address for a social insurance number in Canada. I don't think so. I don't think you need to in the US. You need one. You need to have an address for your ID because you need proof of residence. You need to have an address somewhere. Because you got to sign social insurance number at birth or like when you become a citizen, I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, but it's just for regional ID. You're gonna need to have like an address of some kind because they got to print it on there. I'm assuming. So like if you need to have like your state ID, if you want to have a state driver's license, you need to have an address on your license, probably. Company phones are not a standard in the industry. It depends on where you are. Some companies will do that, while some companies won't. When I worked in sales, I had a phone.
A series of symbols are etched on the ground.
When I worked for the government, I did not have a phone. Having a phone was dependent on your specific job and task and what you did. Did my job that I had require me to have a phone? It would have been very helpful. But it's okay. It just gave me the excuse to not have to do anything. Sorry, I didn't respond to your email. Don't have a phone. Whoops. Yeah, I actually had that problem where I needed to renew my license. This is Ontario government. I needed to renew my license. And so I'm like, okay, I'll just go down and I'll get them to renew my license, no problem. So I go down to the place. I'm like, here's all the information that I got. You know, let me do that. And they're like, ooh, okay. Well, you know, we need to have something with your current address on it. I'm like, oh, of course, that makes sense. My current address. Like, what do you need? And they're like, a bill probably works. So I pull out a bill. And they're like, yeah, unfortunately, we're actually not going to take this bill. Do you have anything better? And I was like, yeah, I got my lease. My lease agreement's pretty good. You know, that proves where I live. So I go and I get the lease agreement. And they're looking at it and they're like, ooh, this lease agreement's like 2 years old. Do you have something like current from this year? And I'm like, no, because I signed my lease 2 years ago. They're like, that is a problem, isn't it? They're like, well, do you have any ID? I'm like, no, that's what... You see, that's why I'm here. Do you have any ID with your address on it? No, I don't, because see, that's why I came into this building. Discover the end of the underwater passage? What? What did we do here? So yeah, that's a complicated one. We can't go D-door. D-door? D-door? We can fix it if we have D-door. If not, we have to restart the whole quest. Yeah, did I vent? Yeah. What is this? 15% of small to medium-sized businesses say they provide devices for their employees. Yeah, most companies will rely on you to have your own device. Oh. That's a reset. Looks like we're resetting this one, ladies and gentlemen. Basically, what happens is there's in the underwater passage, I think you have to like there's like a part on the ledge you have to touch, and you can manage to pull the lever without touching it, which can happen sometimes. It's weird. But yeah. It's old ID to get new ID. Yeah, I couldn't, for me, I couldn't use my old ID to get new ID. I needed to get new ID. They're like, no. You need new ID. It's okay, I have new ID now. It was more of like, just a stressful thing in the moment where they're like, you can't take your lease because it's too old. I'm like, but that's where I live. I don't have a new lease. Why would I get a new one? I still live here. It was more of a funny situation. And the person who was there at the office was like, they were very kind. You know, they understood the kind of like the stress of the situation where my mind is racing, thinking like, okay, how do I solve this problem? I need to prove how how to solve this problem. I need to prove or like find a way to prove who I am or what I'm doing.
Garko's minions bar you from proceeding further into the sewer complex.
Anyway, the solution, fortunately, was because I work. I just had to pull up my pay stubs from like Twitch and Google, so from Amazon and Google, because they pay me, and so they have my address on it, no problem. And they were like, "Okay, this is where you get paid." I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Oh, sick, sounds good." Someone's like, "What do? You work for Amazon and Google?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm an online entertainer." I'm like, "Oh, that's cool. What do you do?" I'm like, "I stream on Twitch." I'm like, "Oh, what's Twitch?" And I get that fucking every time, dude. Every time. Every time. If you're like not a gamer, I feel like non-gamers just don't know anything about Twitch at all. They just get completely confused, and so you just be like, "Oh yeah, I stream on Twitch," and like, I don't know what that is. Is that like YouTube? Yeah, it's like YouTube. Cool. So mean some big shot programmer? That's me. That's me.
The sewer tunnel in the center of the
oh, look at this kiddo. Yeah, that's exactly. It's me, kiddo stream, buddy.
Garko slides down the hallway inside his servant, Death Touch the gelatinous cube. A single touch from the corrosive ooze could prove deadly.
Anyway.
Before you stand 3 runes, placed here by members of the 12. The runes create a sigil when activated. This sigil will depower
anyway,
Garko and teleport him to
the whole point of what I'm saying
elsewhere
is that I used to spend like $40 a week on groceries, and now I spend $70 a week on groceries buying the same stuff, and I'm mad about it. That was the thesis of my argument.
The lever trips, a blast of air
Big
streams
mad.
upwards from the pipe below.
It's also not everywhere. It's like an Ontario problem. But I'd also be lying if I said I knew anything about like the specifics, because I don't do any research about that stuff. I'm very happy to just get like mad about something. It's just way easier. So long. It's for flagging for the raid, the Shroud. So you can run Legendary Shroud when you hit level 32. And just go do a Legendary Shroud. Go.
Magic washes over the gelatinous cube when Garko strikes the sigil.
I don't really plan on running Legendary Shroud, but, you know, there's no, like, other groups at this level range, and I want to be getting the buddy bonus, so, yeah. Year on year? It's not too bad. Alright. Hello? I need to resurrect you. Raise dead. Inflation? Yeah, exactly. I also fundamentally don't understand inflation, but that's okay.
Near the door on the other side of the chamber is an unlit rune.
I'm okay with that. It's not something I need to understand. I mean, it's something that'd be good to understand, but I don't know. For some reason, I find, like, money and the way that money moves around the world is, like, way too complicated for my brain. I have no idea how else to describe it. Like, for some reason, I just, like... Or not even complicated, I just find it, like, intensely boring. So when I can learn about the systems that in which, you know, money transits around the world, I just, like, lose interest so fast.
The hum of similar runes can be heard in the main chamber.
Okay, just my eyes just glaze over and I just don't really care.
The underwater passage leads down towards an
I know it sounds like really bad, but I know a lot of things about a lot of different things. I just, for some reason, find, like, money so unbelievably boring. In pretty much every facet of it. And some people really like talking about it and thinking about money, so. That's currently my goal, is just surround myself with people that understand economics. And then they'll just tell me what I gotta do. Makes it easier. Like when I was working when I was still in sales, they had a seminar about like retirement plans and stuff, and like how to save for retirement and what you should do before you die. And I was like, I don't know anything about that. So I went to the seminar, and they were like, hey, this is everything you need to know about RRSPs and investment plans and other stuff. And I was like, oh, this is good information. So then I immediately went and got a bunch of stuff sorted out. So I've got like, all my investment retirement stuff set up ahead of time. And I'm like, good, now I don't have to think about that for 30 years. No, wait. Retirement age right now is 65 in Canada. So by the time I get there, it'll probably be 75 or later. So I have about 45 years before I have to think about it. It's pretty good. Get some time to really just live. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I'm just kind of convincing myself that I'm just never going to retire. Like, I'm probably just going to keep working until I die. It's the way the world's going. Plus, also, I don't even know what I would retire from. I like live streaming. I like making content. And at some point, I'm probably going to have to retake up another real job when Twitch shuts down because I get destroyed by Kick.com. I'll probably... I'll do something. It's a sad thought. It depends.
A series of symbols are etched on the ground.
I think it heavily depends.
They seem to control the drawbridge.
If I can, always be working in a field that I deeply enjoy, I don't think it's that bad. As long as into the future I can still do things that I enjoy, then it's fine. Working some soulless pencil-pushing desk job, okay, that would be less than ideal for the rest of my life, but, being able to work something that is a bit more enjoyable, I don't think that's that too bad.
The drawbridge lowers and the last
like something I didn't know, a buddy of mine,
and ready for its victim.
he does DMing as a job. So he just has like a bunch of like preset and custom campaigns and stuff, and he does that as a job currently. Obviously, it's not something that's going to last forever, but his D&D fever is sweeping over people. I'm like, that's sick.
The sigil fires, and the gelatinous cube melts away from Garco. In a
So your
flash,
retirement age?
the kobold is teleported further in the complex.
Hey man, you can always come to Canada. You may be like, yeah, but what about my whole entire family? I mean, all aboard.
Garco the Great stands before you.
Also, I don't understand or control anything about immigration, which is probably a nightmare. That's what I've heard from other people, is that immigrating to Canada is a nightmare.
Garco crumples in defeat. His last words,
Get you a work visa?
lamentations of his lost
Oh,
hopes
dude, I know a guy.
and curses for
Probably
his
get you a
enemies.
job at like Tim Hortons. Part-time. It's not enough, but yeah. It's all about the family. I'd still seem busy. Oh yeah. Well, like I said, I think that something that I've learned over years, is that people really like working. People like working towards goals. People like having things to do. It's a reason why not only when, a lot of people, when they retire, they like, continue to work, but a lot of people are just like self-starters,
As you round a corner
Some
of the
people
path,
need
the
direction, but a
sounds
lot
of
of people
combat
need something to
become
do.
much
They need
more
some sense of
distinctive.
fulfillment.
Ataris the Herald has asked that you help.
Again, it's one of the
any
reasons why I
Valhalla
don't think I would ever
conjurer
stop
to get back into
necessarily
the
working,
battle
because I just
above.
like doing stuff. Like, I would just find something else to fill my time. Something interesting. Yeah, don't get me wrong. There's definitely, quite a few people, myself included, who can, just sit there and destroy several seasons of TV shows back to back. But you can only do that for so long. After an entire day of watching TV, I'm like, oh god, I gotta do something.
A strange sense of clarity flows over you.
Ooh.
A wave
DDO
of
all day
magic
long?
passes through you
Hell
as the
yeah.
ancient device activates.
Hopefully DDO's still there when you
Your
retire.
mind is now shielded from domination.
When do you think DDO's gonna kick it, you know? They're doing pretty good right now.
Abishai disengaged from the battle in the air and attacked.
Got acquired by a CAD company, and it was just brutal. Oof. Sounds about right. Sounds like Canadians. SSG has no plans on shutting the game down anytime soon. And I know this because of the plans of what they've currently done and what they have going on. The current plan of like the expansion release schedule, and some of the other things that they've been adding and changing. They're like actually doing game balance. They're expanding the scope of some of their projects, so they're not currently shutting down. So DDO is going to be around at least for another 5 years, which is quite nice unless something crazy happens. And Lord of the Rings Online, dude, that game's never shutting down. I swear. They'd have to really blow it, like in a couple expansions back to back. Because they definitely have like the WoW syndrome of people that play that video game because they play it. Sort of like World of Warcraft.
My goodness, guests. I suppose I should
Find
go
some time to
freshen up.
get things done. Exactly. Yeah, they have like the World of Warcraft thing where when you ask somebody, it's like, well, how come you play WoW? And they're like, oh, you know, that's just what they do. They just log in, buy the next thing, keep playing. It's just like a permanent fixture of your life. Kind of nice thing about MMOs is that they're a permanent fixture of your life, especially because they have something identifiable to go back to. Like, if you look at a lot of the less successful MMOs, and by that I mean the ones that have just like shut down over the years, a lot of these games that have shut down is because they have things that they're connected to, but they don't have an external connection. You know, so you
is the last holdout of the Denise forces still within
whereas
the
like
castle.
Lord of the Rings Online is the connection of the Lord of the Rings, and people be liking the Lord of the Rings, and they're going to keep making Lord of the Rings products, so it's always going to have some level of relevancy to people's lives.
The muffled grinding of gears can be heard through the
Time.
walls.
Now
as
what?
the
Keep
lever
going.
is pulled.
Time to
With
go to
both
level 30.
levers pulled, the main hall's portcullis
Epic
slides
levels
up,
are really,
opening
really,
the way
really
to the
cool.
path beyond.
I like them a lot. So I hope you get the chance to enjoy them. If you just hit 20, go talk to the Fate Spinner to unlock the Epic Destinies. You're going to get to talk to a lot of characters, and they'll explain all the different Epic Destinies for you and how they work. So I highly recommend you go check that out. Is it a HH MMORPG? What's HH? Hidden Horde? Harry Houdini?
The
Harry
muted
Potter?
sound of metal
Oh, no, it's because
dragging
they're
against
children.
stone.
Harry Potter
Heard under the
is
water.
as a concept is generally something that appeals more to like children and younger people than older people. I guess the demographics are shifting, but MMORPGs generally cater to an older audience because of kind of like it's sort of like stability, like a thing you log in and you do every day. So a Harry Potter MMORPG could maybe work, but you'd have to invest too much into it, and the intellectual property is not going to last forever, I don't think.
Malicia smiles as she says, "It's not nice
Use the
to
main
keep
license
a
which
girl
negotiated that
waiting."
might be an issue. Yeah, I don't know if they. I mean, they could like
Don't
not
look
get the
so
license removed.
surprised. You didn't think
But even
that
still,
other times
like,
I died
Nobob
were
was on
actually
stream
going to
last week
stick,
because I
did
had him
you?
on here
You
after he
have
did
to
his
carry out
show
my own home
on the
planet for
actual
any chance
broadcast.
of
And he said
that.
that, you know, working
She
with Wizards of the
continues,
Coast has been pretty
and just
good.
as it
So
went,
I
that's
assume that
not
things are
Shadowrun.
probably going fairly well.
Or here, for that matter.
The only thing I will say about
can't
Wizards when
really
it comes to
let
like
you live now that
SSG
you know
and
that.
Wizards is that
She adds with
they
a
seem
shrug.
to heavily promote the game
Goodbye,
Neverwinter,
time to
and you never hear
die.
anything about what Sandstone Games and DDO is doing when it comes to Wizards,
As the
which is just kind of
succubus
funny.
falls, she whispers, "Until next time." With Melicia's defeat, the devil forces begin to retreat back to Shavarath once more.
Although there is that Harry Potter game that did pretty well. That Hogwarts game or whatever, Legacy of Hogwarts, that one sold pretty good, I think. Did it sell pretty good? Legacy of Hogwarts. Sales. They sold 15 million copies and generated over $1 billion in revenue. It's pretty good. billion. It's a lot of money. I'm an idiot. I should turn on my cat. It gives me 20 more spell power I wasn't using. Yeah, I can believe that. She got rights to their products. Yeah. Well, I think it's also, they probably have, I think due to the original license, they probably, this is a guess, they probably have less control over what SSG does than, like, Neverwinter. And the reason I imagine that that is the case is because the studio, Cryptic Studios, that makes and or produces Neverwinter, is also the same company that was doing Magic Legends, which failed. But with two projects direct from Wizards, it makes me think that Cryptic has either a closer connection or something like that to Wizards, and so they use them more as like their board, whereas SSG, I think, acquired the license probably under older Wizards leadership or management, and then they're just like, yeah, whatever, do your own thing, because they don't really have any control or leverage over them. I have to imagine that's probably the case. A few months ago? Do you mean in January? So yeah. Shutting down like 2 years before the 10 years is up. Not likely they would extend it. Probably. Take care. Oh, my group dissolved. Oh, well, that was unexpected. Okay. Take care. Thanks for the invite. What do I do now? I don't know. I'm probably gonna go to the bathroom. That's a good idea. And drink some water. Both good ideas. A bunch of mean stuff, that's why. But yeah, Dungeons & Dragons Online doesn't use the OGL because they have a license agreement. It was the same thing when with what do you call it? Critical Role. That's why everyone's like, what, are they gonna say something about it? They're like a big part of it, and it's like, oh, no, because they have their own license, because they license their products. That's the reason why you can buy officially licensed Critical Role D&D books. They're from BG3 for the license? That's a great question. I have no idea how those things work. Not no idea, but in terms of the actual prices, like how much they charge. I gotta buy more spell components, buy more of these. Is there any point to it? No, it's not out yet. They're doing like a play test for the next D&D edition, but also they've said that like the new edition of D&D is also going to be like compatible with 5, so I'm not exactly sure how it's going to work. What's wrong with Mind Flayers and Beholders? So those ideas, a Mind Flayer and a Beholder, are owned by Wizards of the Coast. So you can't publish a product that contains a Mind Flayer or a Beholder unless you get explicit permission from Wizards, which usually involves buying a license to those characters. If you write something and you write Beholder in your product, they're going to sue your ass back in time.
Flame are looking into cult activity in the area. Your help would be greatly appreciated.
Okay. Anyway. Yep. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get some more water, and I'll be right back. And then we'll do some more quests. I don't know. Stream into a holder. Oh, the loophole of the century.
Yay, the chair again.
I'm back. Sorry, I was just feeling like weird. Just like really weird. So I was trying to figure out why I felt weird. So I think it's because I'm cold. It's like very cold in here. It's not cold outside, it's very warm outside, but it's cold in here. So I need to make it warmer. Because I'm cold.
Share.
Sure. Crash a car into the wall? Yeah. It's like 30 degrees. It's very warm. It's hot outside. It's very hot outside. Anyway, I just needed to like readjust my body temperature. That's all. Okay. Fighting time? No, I need Ipsum. And he's in meetings all day, so he said we'll do it later. Like later today. I need 31,000 XP before I can level up to 17. Which I would like to do. This guy needs an opener. That's a dead group. And that's Reaper 20. So I don't want to do that. It's terrifying. Oh, I guess I'll just go do Sharn. Sharn 15s are one. Buddy bonus. I'm just cold. I'm trying to heat up, that's all. So I got a sweater on. Sometimes you gotta increase your body temperature. So I wasn't wearing like socks before, so now I have socks and big fluffy slippers. And hopefully that will help with my core temperature management. I also have a sweater on. It's very weird to think about it because it's warm, but yeah, I feel very cold. I think my extremities get cold really easily. They always kind of have been. I've always had like cold feet and stuff, and sometimes it just affects my brain. Fluffy pink bunny slippers? Oh, I wish. That'd be fantastic. Am I still being chased by a monster? Cold when I'm tired? Yeah, I'm usually cold when I'm hungry. So like if I haven't eaten a lot, I'm cold. And if I eat a lot, I'm very warm. Is usually how that goes. But I have eaten, so I'm very good. Am I going through menopause? That's it. The hot flashes. Mm-hmm. The 11th, maybe? Nice, dude. That's awesome. And you know what? As long as you might get that medication, maybe, you're in the clear. Angry, so do your children. I'm actually pretty good. I usually... Hunger doesn't affect me too bad. Only if I, like, have had issues with food for a long time. So, for example, like yesterday. By the end of the stream, I wasn't hangry, but I definitely needed, like, a bit of a break.
The Sahuagin must have taken Vaunt's cargo inside.
And so for most part, interesting. Yeah, I pretty much wear socks 24 hours a day. The only time I stop is when I like him in the shower,
Some sort
obviously.
Of magical barrier to keep the ocean at bay. A Sahuagin
Check someday.
standing
Blood
atop a
sugar?
rock high above sounds the alarm.
I think they check that when I donate blood. I don't know. I don't know if they check that.
Enemies of the Takamor, he crooks. More
Maybe?
forces rush in.
No, for sure that's not the case. I'm gonna ignore the Reaper for now. Pretend it's not here. And just do this. Yo, what's up the screen? How are ya? How's it hanging? Yo. But yeah, I've always had like cold hands and feet, so I wear socks pretty much 24 hours a day. If I'm at home, summertime, wintertime, anything else, I'm a sock guy. I gotta keep that shit wrapped up, or else I lose way too much heat. However, conversely, if I'm ever too warm, if I just take my, like, whatever I have on my feet, so if I just take my socks or my slippers or whatever I have on off, immediately my temperature goes down by a fair amount. It's one of the reasons why it's nice when it's just summertime, because I can walk around in, like, sandals and my feet actually feel, like, comfortable and kind of warm. I'm playing in a band? Ooh, that's exciting. What do you play? I didn't even know that. Circulation and adrenaline? I don't think I have poor circulation.
A Sahuagin stands before a vast port, which allows ships to come and go while hiding from prying eyes.
Said I like the heat. Like just sweating all day? That's like my preferred mode of being. Keeper tonight? Also play bass and drums? Cool! That's awesome, dude.
Your search is finally over.
Yeah, I have the problem where, like, if I'm... It's weird. Like, if I'm cold, I'll get clammy sometimes. Where, like, I'll be cold, but I'm still sweating. It's very annoying.
People back in Sharn are paying us plenty to steal it.
With the pirates out of the way, you can
From Texas, so you're used to it? Yeah. I said, I like heat. And it gets pretty hot here during the summer, which is nice.
You've recovered Vaunt's mysterious shipment at long last. It must be very valuable to have drawn such a...
It's just usually...
Whatever it is.
It depends on... Oh, hey, this guy's already made it. Nice. Hey, Sharn, welcome. Usually the... So this is Sharn now, so I can just... Sharn. I was gonna say, usually... If I'm by myself, I usually turn the heat down, or the AC down, so I have the heat up.
Tranmore suggests that you head to the Adventurers Guild to find out more about current events in the city. Speak to Summer
You're especially
Corridor
stressed
of
from a
the
difficult
Rooftop
task?
Adventurers
Interesting.
Guild
I
in
don't
the
know what
Rooftop
happens when I get
Tower
stressed
district of
to my
Sharn.
body heat. I definitely, like, don't do well when I get too stressed, but I don't know about, like, body heat-wise.
Can help you contact Lucien Vaughn.
You can go outside? Oh, dude, absolutely.
To the terrace, then speak to Lucien Vaughn.
It is warm outside. It is very warm and very humid outside right now.
The boarding house, an island of quiet, and the hustle and
One of the many reasons why I'm very happy sitting where I'm sitting right now.
from behind the front desk.
Freezing at any temperature? Interesting.
Of the boarding house reduces the
Would you say that your palms are sweaty?
find another way up to the terrace.
Don't live where there's humidity? I don't know, dude.
Swarm in from sky
I kind of like living where there's humidity.
boarding house is under an all-out attack. This looks more
Video game when
like
requires
an
your full
office
concentration.
than a boarding
Yeah,
house.
like even like right now my hands are cold.
Rented this entire
I hate cold hands. It's one of the worst
operation
feelings.
as
It's the reason why during the wintertime, I'm like a huge space heater guy. Oh yeah. Get that space heater so my room can be like 10 degrees higher, please. Get some Sharn horns? No. Sorry, dude. It is what it is. I know, it sucks, but, you know, what else are you supposed to do? Too cold? Yep. I mean, isn't like, not not saying this is you, but I know that like diabetes has circulation issues, or if you have diabetes, so it makes it so that like you have difficulty with your extremities being warm and cold. Look at those heated socks. I did. I put on my thickest, most wooliest socks right now. Yeah, I got these like really nice wool socks. Yeah, Mammotheus socks, exactly. They're made from real mammoth. Come on down. What is it outside right now?
Rubble blocks the elevator
It
as
is
well as the nearby door. You
30
won't get up to the
degrees.
terrace this way.
Bro, what is this link? Hold on. Northern Tool and Equipment. Dynaglow Deluxe Portable Kerosene Heater. 135,000 BTUs.
You hear a piercing call from the direction of the terrace. A beast
You know what?
seize the ramp.
I think this just might work.
You've seen before.
That might be just enough heat. Maybe.
The figure on the sky coach ahead matches the description of Lucien Vaughn.
Said, I have a space heater.
He seems unruffled by the attack.
Here we go.
I have a message for you,
Says Vaughn.
The beacon belongs to me now.
4 degrees
I
daily?
paid the
Yeah, it's
Mormon
warm.
clan good money to get it, after all. Don't think for a
Do the
moment
negative
that
energy
you can
vials drop
challenge
off
me
at this
with my
level?
city.
Well, it's just they're not
You're just
multi-vial, and
so
multi-vial's too good.
fall.
Vaughn's companion makes a gesture and the terrace collapses beneath you.
So the way that my character currently functions is I walk into a room, I cast multi-vial, and then that's it. I don't really do anything else. Red Rain. I just walk in the room, I cast multi-vial, everything dies. You ever beat Baldur's Gate 3? Nope, I'm still working on it. It's a really long game, so I'm, you know, going bit by bit. The thing is, my viewership goes down quite a bit when I do stream Baldur's Gate, and then that affects the monies. So I have to, like, be careful about how much and how often I stream it. It's not that people don't care, it's just that the most people don't care. So I just, I'm doing it piece by piece, basically. So I can stream my higher viewership stuff, like Dungeons & Dragons Online and other bits of content, and then do Baldur's Gate 3 in, like, small, like, 2 to 3 hour chunks in the evenings. Yeah, and it's going really good so far. I'm having a great time. You finish in 4 minutes? Well, maybe you do, but not me.
You push open the
Take
door
me
to
years to finish that
the
game.
surprisingly well-decorated rooms show signs of a
Do you remember my first Dinobone Horn augment on a full life
Felon must have spent his
child?
recent winnings
No.
digging himself
Finger
out of debt.
licking.
Imagine meeting your end right after getting yourself clear. At least he died in the
Ooh,
blood.
I don't know what that stands. I don't know what FLC
After
stands for, but I'm trying my
examining the
best.
corpse, you can see that he was killed by a poisoned crossbow bolt. His last gambling ticket. left
Yes, I do have
just
tips.
out of
There's an area called the Keep on the Borderlands. Keep on the Borderlands has an insane amount of super good gear. I would definitely recommend that. Also, all of the items in Heroic Saltmarsh, the level 3 items, can be upgraded to epic items that are level 20 for a very low cost of only 50 salt meadow hay. And it's pretty easy to get the hay. So I would definitely recommend, if you have the time, if you own Saltmarsh and maybe some of the gear, you can just go get some items you want and then upgrade them. Or Epic Keep on the Borderlands is also really, really good. Largely the best weapon you're going to be able to get will come from Keep on the Borderlands because they have amazing caster items and amazing weapons. The only problem with Sans gear is the amount of time to farm it out is like an order of magnitude greater.
This than meets the eye. The incriminating information in this ledger would fetch a pretty price on the black market.
In 4 minutes? Yeah, exactly.
Behind. You find a crossbow bolt still lodged in the victim's side.
Yeah, so I'm not done with Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm working on it. I'm in Act 3. I still have not been to the city of Baldur's Gate, so that should be like an indication of where I am in the game. Is my last time I played for 4 hours, and I didn't even get through a town that's next to a bridge that's next to the city of Baldur's Gate.
First 2 crimes, you head back to the Wolf Gate, where Zealot awaits your results. Zealot unlocks the gate, revealing a small lane that burrows deeper into the heart of Cog's Gate.
But yeah, so Sans gear can be quite good, and there's a lot of amazing items. You just have to get them.
The door to the pawn shop is unlocked, just as with the other crime scenes. Inside, the shopkeeper's body lies forgotten alongside
Step foot in
all
Act
the
2?
other caskets
Oh,
in
yeah.
her shop.
Like I said, it's good though. I don't really have a lot of complaints about the game. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm still encountering crazy bugs every single time. Just bug into bug into bug into bug into bug.
Palm covered in slashes. Yet this time a new detail catches your eye. A shattered pin.
So there are still a lot of Act 3 bugs, I will say, and Act 2 bugs. So hopefully those will be patched by the time that you get there, but there's still quite a few.
Smuggled goods. The murderer could have emptied the pawn shop, and yet only Mord's life.
And also, I know my experience is not representative of everybody's experience because I encounter more bugs than the average person because I'm cursed or something. I don't know.
The last of the heavily armed halfling thugs falls.
Okay.
Another alley stretches before you. The more you learn about the victims, the more questions you have. You can only hope that Zulkus Crowspire holds the answers you've been seeking. A tiefling stands before you, with a face you remember from your recent.
But it's fun bug? No. A lot of times it's not fun bugs. It's like texture bugs, characters not showing up in a scene. I had one scene where there's supposed to be two characters in it, and one of the characters like literally just didn't show up. So it was just my character talking to nothing. Stuff like that.
The troll topples. Yet another
Ranger, eh? Ranger seems kind of cool.
Now to meet up with Zealot.
Most of the bugs that I encounter are not fun bugs. Usually the bugs I encounter are like, okay, time to reload the save bugs. Sometimes people encounter, like, there are bugs in the game probably that are like fun bugs. Most of the bugs I got are reload the save bugs. No fun bugs at all? Not really.
Looks like he was fleeing for his life.
I don't think I have encountered a single fun bug where it's like, haha, look at this fun thing that's happening. Like I said, usually it's like an NPC doesn't load, a character quest breaks, a person won't talk to you about something like that.
Much about his operations down in the cogs. You strike down the last of the attack.
I had a sequencing problem where a character kept telling me about something that already happened, and like talking about how nervous they were about something that they're like, oh, I'm really nervous about doing this thing, but it already happened.
Revealing a Medusa. Oddly enough, she doesn't seem surprised to see you. Instead, she motions for you to enter.
Yeah.
You catch up with Zealot and fill her in on the
For horny bug, I did not have that bug. Instead, I had the opposite. One of my characters refused to do romance. Like, they just broke and they wouldn't do it. And so I had to change up my romance strategy because the character I was going to romance decided they're like, nope, sorry, bug.
Familiar voice echoes from behind this door.
It gives negative on crit instead of Vorpal is fun. That's a fun bug. But I was talking about Baldur's Gate 3, not DDO. There's a lot of fun bugs in DDO.
Beyond stupid. Now Zealot is onto us. It's only
It was Lae'zel.
she and those adventurers come barging in here.
I could talk to Lae'zel with any of my other characters. Like, I could just select them and go talk to her. And then you could do the romance, but on my actual character, I could not do the romance.
Zulkus quickly casts a dimension door. The tiefling and the goblin disappear through it. Zelith shakes her head.
Again, I still think that the game should still be in early access. There are too many bugs, in my opinion, for a fully finished game. But, like, they're going to fix it, so it is what it is. And people are excited and happy anyway.
You can't just stay inside when trouble rains down. Not even if it never.
Falconer whiz to hit.
John
Yep.
Pepega has a chance at anyone when Gale is around.
True. But yeah, they did fix the falconry wisdom to hit and damage thing. It's the reason why I usually take both of them in my builds that I post, so that people don't get confused.
To meet a disgruntled Fort employee here. He'll give you an off-the-record tour of a nearby warehouse. Victor asked you to wait for him outside. Looks like getting inside his
Buffs
warehouse
are good. Give me that bard buff.
Victor leans over and whispers,
I don't want to lose my job. If you'll just follow me.
Apple, pear, yellow carrots, raspberry.
When it's time for us to part ways.
Sounds good.
What you do after that is none of my business.
He sounds quite nervous.
Yeah, the game is fun. I didn't say the game wasn't fun. I can have fun with the game and then also not have fun with the bugs. Like, if you play the game 6 months after release, so instead of playing it in August, you play it in February, you'll probably have, like, an awesome time with it, because you'll encounter a largely bug-free game. And you'll just have, like, nothing but the good experience. Which is awesome. And I'm happy for people that, you know, are waiting, or either because they want to wait, because they want to make sure the bugs get ironed out, or they're waiting because they can't afford it, or they're waiting because they don't have time to play right now. But then when they do get to play, they're going to have all the bugs sorted, which will be nice. And to play DDO professionally? Yep.
Someone is burning the midnight oil behind
I said, there are some video games that have hilarious bugs. I just think that pretty much every single one that I've experienced in Baldur's Gate 3 has been very destructive to my play experience. Where it's like, oh, what happened here in this bug? Oh, this character froze up? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I can't complete this quest? Okay, cool.
According to this ledger, all of the blueprints have been moved to the office upstairs for shredding.
Want Thoroughly to get away from Starfield? Yeah, probably. They wouldn't want to overlap that anyway.
A scream cut short with steel. You hear a gruff
Yeah, I don't know anyone that bought Starfield, so I don't know how good or bad it is.
more measured voice responds. What of it?
I don't usually trust, like, the online reviews about how good or bad a game is, because, you know, if the sentiment is that the game is bad, then people will write that so that way they can get more clicks. So, like, I don't, like, regardless of whether it's true, if that's just the sentiment. So I don't usually trust, like, those, like, online reviews and sources, because, again, they could really be writing anything. So I usually wait until it's like, oh, I know this person, they bought the game, they said it was good or bad, or they spent amount of time in it. It's also, like, to be fair, you know, a several 100-hour game. And it came out over the weekend, so.
Find them. You can't touch me. This is one of Vaughn's prototypes.
Yeah, I was assuming it would be a very, like, stock standard Bethesda title.
Victor presses a button. The sphere of force closes in around him.
Wait, now how do I get out?
Okay, we're done.
Victor clearly didn't think
Get him.
I have it. I'll just teleport away.
Oh no, don't go away from me, please. Okay, I think we're good.
Forgot about the dimensional anchor he put in.
Yoink.
He's going nowhere.
It's good? There you go.
Work, damn you! Work!
Victor mashes the button on the magical device in
Sea of Stars? What's Sea of Stars? Never heard of that. Sea of Stars like 100 times? No, it doesn't. That doesn't sound right. What the heck? These guys brick?
Time to move, people.
Die, please. Chrono Trigger like game. Yeah, I don't. I don't recall. The guys who made Messenger? Yeah, I know Messenger. Yeah. That guy died, that guy died. Got one more. And then I can grab all the prototypes. Get him. Nice. Whew. Okay, everything's dead. You get Frog as a 5th level spell. but you usually don't have extra space for 5th level spells until later. So you can take it at 12, but you're going to take multi-vial, and then you could take it at 13, but you're going to take probably Greater Evolution. You could take it at 14, but you're going to take Greater Stone Skin. So I'm 17, now I have Turn to Frog. Okay. I just shrine. I gotta put my buffs on. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'm not ready. Sea of Stars. Oh, you did show me this. Yep. Okay, I know what you're talking about. It's just one of those things where, like, I'm not really interested. So, like, my brain just kind of short-circuited and was like, oh, I don't need this information anymore. Delete. Purge. Bullywug someday, so I bought it. You knew it was going to happen eventually. They could add a Bullywug somewhere called Frog as like an homage if they wanted. They're not going to do that, but they could. Pretty much every construct that doesn't have spell resistances. So yeah. Also, like Forge Wraiths. Any construct in Undead that doesn't have spell resistance is really easy to Frog. So yes, the Mage Fire Cannons, but also like the builder constructs that are here. All of those things are pretty good.
Victor presses the button on his formed prototype. A magical barrier around him.
Is space an air sea? No, because there's no air. Space is the absence of air. You're in a vacuum. Yeah. Yeah, you can't hit golems, but outside of golems, you're pretty good. You can just frog them all. Frog them all! Alright. Whole song. So yeah, so if you're gonna frog anything, you need to make sure you're frogging the right monsters. So like all these monsters in this hallway, they might resist just because they could have a decent save. So like this thing that's right here.
A popular night spot owned by the Boromar
Right,
clan.
get these things to aggro, so I go boom, and then he gets frogged. But because it's like an actual like living creature, sometimes their saves will be a little bit higher because I believe it is it's a fortitude save.
Looks like there may be trouble before you even get inside the door.
So you got to be mindful about that because it is a fortitude save and instant kill. And because it's transmutation, usually that's not your main DC.
On the town. Those Dusk thugs were loitering near Club Clawfoot. But this is Boromar clan.
And that guy left my party. Nice.
And you're smack in the middle of it.
I gotta say, this is not a great buddy bonus day. It's like buddy bonus, 10%. It's the biggest buddy bonus, where if you have a full party, everyone gets a sovereign pot. And I have not been able to maintain a group for the whole day. I mean, I was gonna do these quests anyway. I kind of went a little bit early, hoping there was gonna be a buddy bonus. But my first group said they were gonna do all of Sharn and Vecna, and then they kind of dissolved. So I was like, well, I'm already here. Might as well like pick up. And I thought that the people that were in the group would join, but then they didn't join. So we are instead just probably gonna do maybe do the Vecna chain. I'm not sure. Yeah, true. We gotta wait for the Americans to get off of work.
Do not open.
We get home from work. We're gonna be hanging out. Time to load up the old DDO. Fire up the engine.
You can tell Fenwick that all is quiet in the nightclub. Fenwick
That's fine. It's just, you know, group dissolves. It is what it is.
He gives you permission to approach Regina.
I'm not mad.
A piercing alarm reverberates throughout the night. Regina turns to you.
It's just the buddy bonus. The buddy bonus. I just wanted a free XP potion. Is that so much to ask? It was in boxes that I don't get. My family's no home until like 3 days from now. Ooh, yeah. I've been there, man. I've been there. When you're in between places and you're like, well, I gotta pack up this and I gotta pack up this. And then now you have all your stuff both packed up so you don't have access to it. And then also even once you get it, it's like, well, it's still stuck in boxes, man. Like, what are you supposed to do? Unpacking is the worst. I wish I never had to unpack. I don't mind packing. I hate unpacking. I don't know if you guys do this, but I do the thing where I don't unpack well because I think about the fact that I have to pack. Does that make sense? Like, I have a lot of these boxes, like this box stack that's behind me. I have several boxes still because I just don't want to unpack them because I'm going to have to pack it up again. So my brain is like, no, I don't want to do that.
Pitch perfect scream rings throughout the nightclub.
Uses trip for its strike. None of them? I don't believe any of them use trip at all. Alright, get these guys dead. Need this to die, thank you. Alright. Day approved by supervisors? Maybe. Yeah, is there anything that uses trip for its strike? Because you do knock down with adrenaline, but there's no saving throw on it, which is pretty convenient. So you don't have to worry about actually having a trip. Yeah, there's stunning, because you have Grandmaster of Flowers and the other one that both use stunning. Grandmaster of Flowers and Dreadnought. You have Sundering, that is used by Divine Crusader. I think that's it. I made packing 4 months later very easy. Yeah. Like, I probably should do that. But then I'm like, but how long am I even going to be living in this place? Maybe I'll just leave everything packed up. Which then also makes me think I have too many possessions as is. And I'm not a hoarder. I don't own a lot of possessions. Never have. I used to live in an 8x11 room with all of my personal belongings for perspective. So that was not very long ago. That was during the pandemic.
Once again,
it'd be like 8x11 every day with all your things. I slept on a futon that was like folded up into couch mode because I couldn't unfold it for half a year. That was a good time. Alright.
For your help in keeping her and Encore.
Oh, dang.
Dinah has promised to do everything she can to cut ties between the Boromar clan and Vaunt, our
Yeah, these have to be flagged for some reason. Press into a sub-2 to completion. Now I kind of run it to cap off your XP. The discussion of the pack is this is worthless and a reason to do it at level 18 quests. So, I mean, to be fair, SSG opened themselves up to that because, you know, they did make the quest level 18, and then the XP on them is not really that great. So it's not a major surprise to me that people aren't really psyched to run it at level 18. I did run it at 18. And it took quite a long time, and the XP was not quite very good. Well, I ran it at 20, and it took a long time. So I can just imagine how it would be for some other people. So yeah, it depends. Yeah. The whole quest chain, for all the quests, I believe, it took us 2 hours, and we got about 200,000 XP. I'm just imagining doing that at 18. Because the monsters just have way more hit points. The quests don't give that much more XP. They're fun, don't get me wrong. The quests are cool, and I like the settings, the scenarios. But, oh man, those quests are not fast quests. For some reason. You just figured that out? Wouldn't you have figured that out yesterday when you couldn't sleep?
Those Zendrick bloodhounds sniffing at your heels. You're exposed, Mr. Fort. Not for long, my friend. Allow me to demonstrate. Isabet, please come in. Now, Isabet, I know you invited our mutual friends.
You the shrimp brain. Don't judge too harshly. Yeah.
Don't cry.
The penalty for grouping and merge epic and high heroic quests. if they smoothed out the leveling curve from heroic to epic, so it got the similar amount of XP, I think that would be kind of interesting. So like you could just play epics and heroics kind of interchangeably, but I don't think they need to do that necessarily. I would like it if they had the I was gonna say I would like it if they had the
Not quite dead yet.
what am I saying?
Issue, perhaps. No matter. Urk, Gish, take Isabet outside.
Ooh, I'm like forgetting where I am now all of a sudden. I'm just gonna breathe.
Von's henchman releases
It's the cold feet that's coming to get me. They could have done a better job of smoothing the XP curve, for sure. But if they just did, one of the things that they said was like kind of like a stretch goal of the whole legendary XP thing, which was to make it so that your epic XP wouldn't reset on heroic TRs. I think that would go do very well for a good chunk of the game, especially considering you can't epic TR right now if you have all the epic pass lives, which is a bit of a problem. Now, it's not a problem for everybody, but it's a problem for a small subsection of players who happen to have all the epic pass lives.
Casper wheezes out his words.
So that's a bit of an issue. Rogue Mechanic Flask? I don't know. I don't think they will. I love Insomnia. Helps me resonate with my favorite streamer. Oh, man. The problem with Insomnia is, like, there's the different levels of Insomnia. You have, like, some people who are the Insomniacs, where they're an Insomniac, but they just do stuff constantly. Like, they don't sleep, but that's because they're constantly doing things. And then you have the Insomniac, where you just can't sleep, but you're also barely awake.
Shouts Casper.
Where, like, you know, you can't sleep, but you also can't do anything. Like, you can, like, watch TV a little bit, and your brain is doing, like, a lot of melting, but you're not really, like, getting anything done.
Another wave of gnoll mercenaries bursts from the shadows. Show those brutes they can't mess with my girl.
Would a standing break help you with your predicament? Be happy to redeem? I don't know. Maybe.
Takes up position on the bridge, spoiling for a fight. The low bellow
2 times his full 36-point build.
Cries of goblins. A strange-looking goblin glides up above the bridge. The limp form of Isabet.
One time thing? Oh, I wasn't saying that you had Insomnia.
Goblin shouts abuse at his gnoll escort.
Those nobodies made mincemeat out of your
I mean, it is difficult to turn off ADHD. That's why they have strong medications for that. They just turn all of it. They turn it all off.
Vaughn said to work together as a pack.
The gnoll snarls as he runs after his retreating comrades.
Just like to be too tired to sleep.
Gnolls and goblins have taken up positions.
All right, stand up. Let's see what we got here. Oh, no. Hey, come back. Hey, where are you going? Hey, hey.
We cannot look weak. No.
Hold on. Oh, jeez.
Always.
All right, I think we're good.
It's the stupid who die first, dimwit.
Replies the goblin.
Here we go.
Let my
Is that good?
cats soften them up. Now move before the fireworks start.
This works, right?
Down, but more to come, I'd wager.
No, the bomb bats.
Head north, friends. Up the
Oh,
sky.
God.
I'll watch your back.
Now I raised the chair. No, raising the chair is not the smart idea.
Some kind of metal glints
Works,
on
okay?
as they flit about, blocking
Yeah, this is how you're supposed to use a standing desk. Trust me. Okay.
Inside the bookstore,
Yes. Okay, let me ask you a question. Really important. Do you own a standing desk? And that's what I thought. I know how to use it. Trust me. I know what I'm doing.
Who's going to explain this mess to the
That's right.
from the morning?
Roommate, Strim hasn't watched Super Troopers.
It's probably going to make it worse. All right. I'm going to stand up now. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I'm a professional. Professional at what? We don't talk about that.
Shadows move among the arches of a nearby market.
Alright, so I'm out of mana. This is the worst quest in DDO. So, we can solve this problem by going to get mana. You're standing and playing. That's why I've got a standing desk. I don't know what HD is, but I got 80 of them fuckers. Woo. Hell yeah, dude. You got 80 HD? Nice, dude. There's so many.
defender prowls the storage room.
Yeah.
Once you get rid of it, this may prove to be a good place to catch your breath.
Alright. So now I have access to a shrine. Done. Any more kills? Oh. I mean, that's because video games, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Meowdy. Oh, did we add Meowdy? I don't know what happened to that. I should ask Cruiser. Because Cruiser said he was going to ask Horse whether we should add Meowdy or not. The emote. Trepain. But is it at least decent XP? Nope. So far, both of the mini expansions are like 0 for 2 on mini expansions in terms of like making good heroic content. The mini expansion Saltmarsh is extremely difficult compared to every other quest in its level range, and the XP is not comparable for it. But you can do it. Also, heroic Saltmarsh is way easier at 7.
A mage fire cannon! Must have been holding that in reserve. Those things are expensive.
So there's that.
We go.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta get the blood moving, you know, and that's where the standing desk comes in. The standing desk is good because it gets the blood moving. It gets everything moving inside the old brain stem as it shakes and rattles around. So you're gonna notice I'm almost out of spell points again. That's okay. There's another shrine, fortunately, in this room.
Clearing out this area yet for Casper.
The best part about this is it's 3 shrines. Shrine, then another room, then a shrine, then a room.
Is there any end to Vaughn's
Treadmill to
mercenary
walk
army?
through quests. I don't really like the idea of the tread desk.
You can advance once you've made it safe.
Like, technically I could do that, but meh. Which expansion data absolutely hate half the quests. I like a lot of the quests in Saltmarsh. I just don't like heroic Saltmarsh. Heroic Saltmarsh is just a massive omega letdown. And I wish it wasn't the way it was. Okay. Actually, can I just one-shot this? Yes, I can. Nice. I think I can one-shot this as well. Nice. And that's dead. Nice. And you hate the rest? Damn, that's so many.
Now I feel like an idiot. Thank the host.
And then you can just use this rest shrine through the wall.
This city watch station is locked up tight and stands as silent.
Saltmarsh guy
as
for
the
my
grave.
title.
Is it unmanned, or have the guards inside
Oh,
taken reason
damn.
to sit this one out?
Okay, stretch. I don't know how else to describe it. For some reason, I just got like midday, super duper 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 tired. Really weird to describe. It was like I was feeling good, I was feeling awake, I was feeling ready to go, peppy, poppy, pippy. And then it was like, all the blood stopped flowing. I felt cold.
The mercenary Gish
Bring enough from Titan. When we get to the Titan part of today's live stream, don't you worry. It's going to be a good time. Oh, yeah. I said it'll be happening later today. The young man, Ipsum, who said he wanted to do it, he's like, yeah, we'll do Titan later. He's like, I got meetings and stuff.
He's hidden somewhere in the shadows of the nearby construction site.
To be fair, you don't do it for XP, you do it for the gear. You do it for the clout. You do it for the recognition. So you can write on your fridge and say, I did the raid Titan.
Gish collapses from his wound.
Running through the wall? That's the only way to make this quest tolerable on a
Call your
spellcaster.
attention to the north and above. A tiefling sorcerer completes his spell on a ledge
Yeah.
above you.
Usually, if it's like a regular amount of tired, I don't mind like the rogue energy. I just feel like weird. I feel off. So I don't want to touch it.
Vanish from your sight.
Just don't want to touch
The
it.
goblin's voice calls to you across the gap.
That went about how I expected. So that
How are you this afternoon? You know, I'm just feeling tired and off, which is, you know, we were just talking about.
and some nice payback on the
There's nothing wrong. Per se, I'm just, for some reason, I got really tired.
High above the
And
construction
brain,
yard, the source slits
not
slowly
brainy.
drifts
You ever have that happen? Where you're like,
body lies
really sharp and responsive, know what's going on, and then all of a sudden you just kind of like don't. Feel tired? That's what I'm doing.
Fish in a barrel.
Like fish in a barrel.
Get him, lads!
I've been looking at the Vecna gear, and it seems really good to combine 2 sets, especially since you can craft your own Lost Purpose. What are your thoughts on the Legendary Vecna gear? The Legendary Vecna gear is really fucking good. That's my opinion. A lot of the items are insanely good and optimized. The sets are very powerful and have a lot of flexibility. You can make some cool stuff, and that's awesome. The one downside is that it can be hard to build around the Vecna 5-piece set, the generic set. So we'll see. Although, didn't they say they were going to make the raid weapons from the new raid be included in the Vecna set? So it might be easier. And Titan. Oh, Titan's the worst raid in DDO.
She's gone. Gone.
Says the
It's like one of the. It's got one of the coolest ideas. Gotta have date night with the wife. Take care. Enjoy that date night with that wife. The problem with the Titan raid is that it's the hardest to do because it has a pre-raid. So think of it, it's like 2 quests basically, quest 1 and then quest 2. You have to do quest 1 every time before you do quest 2, and quest 1 is this multi-pathed labyrinth with puzzles and sections that need to be done interchangeably, and it's probably one of the most complex quests in DDO. And then part 2 with Titan, the actual raid, it has literally nothing to do with the mechanics of the skill of your the stats of your character. Instead, you have to basically deal with a 3-dimensional puzzle using an object to destroy the Titan. But in doing so, if you make 2 mistakes, you wipe the whole raid and you have to do the entire first part again. Like Vault of Night. Imagine Vault of Night, but like 100 times worse. Yeah, because Vault of Night can be done effectively by like 1 person and everyone else standing around. Because just you get the way the Vault of Night works is that you get the voice of the guy and then you run around using it in all these different places to basically pretend to be him to activate and deactivate stuff. So you kind of need some more people, but for the most part you can have like 1 or 2 people do it. Titan is a totally different piece. Everything. Oops. Sigil frame. Alright. Resist quest smash and burn. Let's go. Yeah. Armored fire bastard sword, raid weapon as well. Could be cool, yeah. The 2-handed sword, the lightning sword, doing lightning damage is very interesting. I'm going to see if I can get it and see how it feels. Get thrown off the cliff? No, that's Tempest Spine. That one's soloable. That's the easiest raid in DDO, probably.
A man in a scarlet cloak beckons you near. This door's hinges are coated in wax. Prying it open could create enough noise.
No, the trip. No.
Maybe there is a way to get inside without alarming the Boromar thugs.
I just don't like the throwing element of Tempest Spine. Like, I really hate that you can get thrown off. To me, I find that a huge bother. Because it's like, again, the mechanic is basically some percentage of people that are running the raid just don't get loot. That's just the mechanic. It's not even a challenge. It's just like, yeah, some people in your raid are just not going to get any treasure. They don't get any loot. They're just going to get whipped off in the middle of nowhere, and they're going to die. Now you might say, but Strim Tom, you can use the stuck command to get back up. Absolutely, which is outside of the scope of the raid's design. Yeah, Titan's brutal. We're gonna do it. Yeah, the problem is that if you're doing it on a higher difficulty, which happens sometimes, you know, sometimes people like to do like Reaper 10 Titan Awakens and stuff. If you do Reaper 10 Titan Awakens, or not Titan Awakens, sorry, Tempest Spine, different raid, what happens is somebody will get knocked off, And let's say you get knocked off, but then you slash stuck, then you get knocked off again, but you can't slash stuck another time. So now you've been knocked off a second time. If you have to hope that it's you have Dimension Door or some access to the start, because if you don't, your ass is gonna land somewhere random. You're gonna get killed by giants that do 1 billion damage, and then no one's gonna go rescue you because why would they? Yep. If you don't have D-Door, you just get knocked off and you're stuck. I think I need the key for this. But yeah. Yeah, is there ways to do raids and heroics? There's some cool gear depending on the raid. So they can drop some good stuff. So for example, I was supposed to get open lock, that's why I rested. I was supposed to get melt lock. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Alright. So I need the iron key, right? Where's the iron key? Usually here somewhere. Can Frogo get it? Maybe. I don't even have Darling. Shoot. Oh, Frogo might be able to do it. Use Melt Lock. I just rested with the purpose of getting Melt Lock, but I kind of spaced because we were talking about the raids, and I forgot to grab it, so I started casting spells. Well, I am now searching for the key. You can shrine swap that. So as I just said, you can't... So the way that the mechanic works in DDO is that once you've used the shrine, you can't do anything else. Oh, is this the key? So because I shrined and then I cast a spell, because I was just kind of like, my brain went on autopilot, because I shrined and then cast a spell, it locked me away from being able to swap out spells. Yeah, at Tempest Spine, if you know how to do it, is very fast. The best leveling weapon into the game, arguably the best item ever added, is the Sword of Shadows that comes from the Vault of Night. It's too good. So this is a sword that has been nerfed 4 times, and it is still arguably the best weapon in the game.
There's no way around it
It's
this time.
incomparable to anything else in the game.
As you enter the room, you hear someone barking orders from above. Intruders! Protect the special cargo, you ninny hammers! We'll make
he's
them
dead.
pay for messing with the Boromar clan.
Okay, we're good. So that one's pretty good. The problem is, you probably won't be able to do... Well, you can't solo Vault of Night at all. That's just, like, you can't do that. Other raids that are good in heroics, I pretty much just do those two. Reaver's Fate is also technically soloable. But it's tight if you solo, because you need a lot of swim skill, because you need to be able to do the fly quickly. Also, you need to know how the raid works, which if you don't know how the raid works, you might run into some problems. But you can definitely solo Reaver's Fate. I have done it before. What other soloable raids? You can't solo Titan Awakes because of the water section. You can solo Zwabi's Revenge, and the items are pretty good out of there, so that's a good option. All the epic raids, I mean, oh, the Chronoscope is also one you can solo. And Epic Chronoscope. And technically, there are raids you can solo in epics, but most of the epic against the Demon Queen, Zwabi's Revenge. The problem is, most of the epic raids that you can do, the legendary ones, they are technically soloable. Technically. But they're extremely difficult. Unlike the heroic raids and stuff, which aren't really scaled to modern standards, like Tempest Spine, the monsters have less health than they do in Ravenloft, even though Tempest Spine is the raid. So it's not really scaled for modern content. The ones that are actually scaled for modern content are really hard. Like, you will go into legendary, if you're not a tank and you go into legendary Vision of Destruction on normal, you're probably going to instantly die. Because the Orthons are going to spawn and you're going to just die on the spot. Which is not ideal. Yeah, Fall of Truth, you can also solo as well. When you understand the mechanics of that one. It's basically just like making sure you kill two things at the same time. Oh, where did I miss the special cargo? Didn't check over here. Didn't see anything here. Mm-mm. Where are we looking? It's not here. Special cargo, where are you? It's gotta be around here somewhere. Yeah, soloing Project Nemesis is an extreme challenge. I don't even know how you solo Project Nemesis at all. I was gonna say, how do you get them to stay still for the laser? Oh, there it is.
The last of the special cargo crates is smashed.
Shroud is doable, but yeah, it takes forever. But yeah, I would not recommend soloing raids. I would recommend grouping for raids. Just like find other like-minded players and do some raids. People open groups for raids all the time, depending on your server. If you play on Argonescent, which is my favorite server, there's raids all the time. So people do groups and raids and things. You're on Orion? Oh, I don't know anything about Orion. But there's a lot of people on Orion, so they probably do raids. Yeah. Well, soloing too hot to handle on normal is you have to do all the damage and all the crowd control and solve all the puzzles.
You enter a small
that would be impossible to do.
It seems to be closed. The ring is quiet, and
so the fact that you did it is very impressive.
A group of lumbering brutes attacks the fighting pit. Red musk zombies drop into the pit from above.
Fire and Thunder Peaks can be doable? Yeah, Fire and Thunder Peaks is not that bad.
The fights in the arena may continue.
Oops. And we're done. Smash and run Thralls. It's Thralls. Welcome. Finished. Smash on Thralls of the Fungus Lord. With a group. I mean, I want solo it? Yeah. Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with like soloing through that type of content. It's cool. But like, just, you know, just to make sure we give context, like, Zixel's very good at the video game, okay? So like, and also has a very juiced sorcerer. It's not like, man, I wonder if I can do it. It's like a lot of pre-planning, figuring exactly where to go, what to do, how you get through each mechanic, each phase. Are we winning? I don't know. These different dragons you have to separate? That's Fire and Thunder Peaks.
A musty, humid draft creeps through the sewer.
Alright, Mr. Tarek, you said different to do that? Yep, for pretty much every different raid, you have to change up all your gear and everything you need. Lord of Blades and Master Artificer alone today? Not trying to be. Nobody playing DDO. People driving home from work.
You feel a chill in the air. The draft seems to be coming from the western tunnel. The chill of the cavern gives way.
But yeah, I don't recommend soloing raids just because they're really fun when you get to play with other people and you get to have the combination of people's skill sets. Plus, also, you know, the difference between doing, like, you know, being able to play your individual role is also kind of fun. Like, one of the things that you know, a lot of people enjoy is different roles in a party and being able to fulfill those roles. And in general, DDO gameplay, you most of the time don't need them. But when you're doing, like, the raids, you actually do get the opportunity to play in these, like, you know, pretty standard character roles. So if you're like, yeah, man, I want to play a healer. Well, then you should try raiding, because you need healers for raids.
His creations no longer threaten the local fighting pit or the people of the land.
Can I just kill this guy? Gotcha. Frog. More chances at loot's also good. Blaming the group when you die? Absolutely. So yeah, raids are good. Having a raid group? Yeah. It depends on your server, time of day. Like, also, if you have to be, like, European. Yeah, being European is, like, giga bad. What are you gonna do? Is the knowledge you gather? Some people do gather knowledge about the raids. I mean, I know how to do the raids, so I don't have a super need for something like that. Maybe it's like a finer detail or mechanic, but yeah. Okay, Strim. Okay, Ipspum. Ready whenever you are. Nice. Let me just finish these Cogs 15s and then we'll go. How does that sound? I'll finish the Cogs 15s. We'll go. It's going to be awesome. Is this guy coming to the quest? He's in the Cogs. It will be an experience. True. Very true. You guys better be ready. It's going to be Titan Thursday. We're going to go run the Titan Raid. If you want to run the Titan Raid and you're flagged, you're more than welcome to come along for the ride. It will be a 0 experience raid. We'll be over-leveled, so...
All of the spores responsible for creating these abominations
have callers. So feel free to come on down. Because you're going to need sleep really badly. Ugh. Do you need sleep, though? Think about how little sleep you got today. Okay, think about how little sleep you got today and how you still managed to get through. You can do it tomorrow. And you can do it the next day. I am always streaming. Of course, your dog and adopt your wife. It's going to be a solid 2-hour raiding experience. Oh, that's funny. My skull into a flattened shape. Yeah, I usually would say you can just use concrete for that as well sometimes. Hiring a guy, you don't really need to do that. Sometimes you can bang your head just into concrete and it'll get the same job done. But, you know, when you got the opportunity to hire a professional, it's good. Yeah. It's like every time it comes up, hey, Strim, are you going to do Titan Raid? And I'm like, no, I'm busy. I'm slamming my face into the wall, so yeah, it's the same thing. Kind of. Speaking of the same thing, kind of, it's time for the Daily Dice Roll. Holy guacamole. Some of you guys put in Sunflash. Some of you guys didn't put in Sunflash. We got the Daily Gold Roll up here on the board. Let's see who's going to win. Let's see who's going to lose on today's Gold Roll. I didn't pull it up on screen. Oh my god, I lose. 4. What the hell? Missed the roll? Yeah, I did it earlier today. I put it in. I just forgot to actually do the roll. You're the 100 on silver? Nice! That's awesome, dude. Hey.
You pull the lever,
and the mechanism that controls the door.
Silver roll? Nah, I don't like the silver rolls. I almost never do my silver roll because I just don't care. The amount of time it takes, like my brain power, is too much.
The corner, accompanied by the sound of massive
I need flash freeze. That's what I need. Lesser Hearts are fantastic for tank leveling. Totally agree. If you want to play a tank, oh my god. You can just play a paladin or whatever, level up to 20, and then you can use the poison stuff for epics. Oh, so good. Yeah, I also leave it on because it bothers people. Like, some people get, like, really mad about seeing it. They, like, lose their mind. They're like, oh, you gotta clear it. You gotta clear it.
As the Forge Wraith falls, shocked voices cry
I couldn't damage that character. I don't know why. I'm glad this person was here. Alright. Ruin this. Schemes. And then we're gonna go do Titan.
More still lurk in the cogs, driven by their never-ending thirst for vengeance.
And with the mailbox? Oh, I just clear out the mailbox because I know I have to. If I don't clear out the mailbox, then the game gets mad at me. I've earned 1920 favor on this character. It's kind of sick. It's about to be even more with Titan Raid. Titan Raid. I'm excited. It's been a while since I've done Titan Raid. And the last time I did it, I mauled it real hard. Like, real hard. I was so upsetty spaghetti. I was so mad. Oh my god, because we failed the raid. And it was my fault. So, prediction. Will Strimtom mauled in Titan Raid? Yes, he will. He has a mind of steel. Mind of steel. There we go. You guys have 10 minutes to put in whether I'm going to mauled or not during the raid. Yeah, we'll jump in voice. It's fine. Just go in the waiting room. If I get agitated and bitch about the raid. Yo. Do you want me to put you through?
After making your way.
Here we go. Congratulations, everybody. You're about to hear. There you go. There you go, you're live. So you're going to be able to explain the raid to me and everybody. There you go, so you'll be able to...
Hi. How's everyone doing?
That's the young Ipsum, so you can
I'm
hear
loud
me.
as fuck.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to have to adjust that down. Let's move that down a little bit. It'll be a little bit easier. There we go, should be better. Yeah, he's like a cacophony, you know? Or your band. I mean, I didn't say that.
Yeah, is it better?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a bit of this shrimp guy. Yeah, 100%. Die, bastards. Get this. Feels like my character's like all gummy, like my blasts have been disappearing recently. I don't know why.
More dusk grunts are gathered inside this spacious chamber, rigging explosives to a large...
Did Ipsum for like 30 seconds? No. You can do that whenever you want. You can literally just like send him a DM on Discord and be like, hey man, I have a question. And then after he accepts the DM, then just start a voice chat. And then when he accepts the voice chat, just start talking shit.
Now you have a chance to find out more about
it's really easy.
Artifact that they were trying to unearth. You pull the lever, triggering an explosion that flattens the remaining debris.
Yep.
As the roar of the blast.
Ipsum on Arganesson? Oh, you bet he is.
You hear a familiar voice coming.
He basically invented it.
You. Is that Malik the gnome? Malik calls to you from the platform. Thank you for clearing out the dusk for me.
We're good.
It was a great help. Those fools had no idea what they were dealing with.
All right, Titan Thursday.
Transforms before
It's time
your
for Titan.
eyes.
I'm excited.
Rakshasa.
Like I said, I'm gonna open up the group after this. People can jump in. You got to be flagged for Titan, but you'll be able to get in, get your raid done. And if I can pull the Shining Crescents, oh, I'm gonna have to do so many tests with the Shining Crescents to confirm what does and doesn't function with that weapon.
The Rakshasa lets out a shrill gasp.
Oh man.
surprised that you
Oh
managed to best him
man.
in combat.
It's gonna be so good.
This can't be. The world.
Also, I like the fact that people put yes on Stream Tom is gonna mauled. Like, yeah, it's probably gonna happen. I'm probably gonna be like, dude, this mechanic is stupid, or I'm gonna get stuck on a puzzle and be like, I can't figure this out, and then problem A to B,
The ornate
C to D.
shatters. The portal
Okay,
dissipates.
I
and the
gotta
remaining demons are thrown
raid
back into the depths.
the Titan. Take care. Gotta go raid the Titan, everybody. Alright. Alright, we're gonna leave party. And then I'm gonna go here.
So, the first problem we have
Mm-hmm.
is we need a third person.
Wait, we need a third person?
Or one of us needs a pet. Either we need a third person or one of us needs a pet.
Well, I'm not multi-classing for this. Oh, I can't use my... Oh my god, I gotta reset Discord now.
Alright, hold on. I'll make it work with Epic Destinies.
Hold on,
All
we
right.
can probably get it done. Give me a sec. I just gotta reset Discord. Because my Discord is... Unfortunately... not an administrator, and so I can't run it over top of DDO. Okay, bye, Kentos. We'll see. We might get some people join in. Okay, this should be working now.
Alright.
Okay, Titan raid. Please be flagged. 12 to 32. And Titan and what's that called? Twilight Forge.
Slavers of the Shrieking
Here we go.
Mines, and you need the ninja one also, whatever it's called.
Or just have the token. We can teleport people.
Okay, so you need a couple items. You need underwater action and a balance item.
Right. Underwater action and balance. Yeah.
Can you also link your sigil in chat? Like, did you have the broken one or do you have the assembled one?
I have the assembled one.
Okay. If you have the broken one, you just need to talk to the guy to assemble it.
Okay, so I need underwater action. Okay. I have to go craft some stuff. And balance, you say, huh?
Yeah, you need like 40 balance, ideally.
Oh, I got 35 without buffs.
That might be okay. Yeah, you'll probably be fine then.
Okay, so I got balance, and then I need underwater action. I don't think I have an item that gives underwater action, so I'll probably have to go buy one. Well, I could just buy water-breathing potions, right?
Yeah, you can do that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, everything's fine. Yeah, okay, everything's fine. I could buy a balance item just in case. What did balance come on? What is that prefix / suffix? I actually don't even know.
Belts, I think?
Doing a Titan that's actually useful? No.
And boots.
Yeah, I just don't have Leap of Faith. Any questions work while being a sickle? I don't know. That's why I want to do it. I need to do science, okay? You have to do Hiding in Plain Sight plus the other quests. You have to do Hiding in Plain Sight, Golafan, and the other one. Okay, so... balance... Oh, of balance is 8. So I can get a balance 8 belt, which is good for me. Thank you, whoever posted that. Right. Okay. Okay. So I got my balance item. I got everything good.
If I want to pull levers, which Magus summon should I use?
Oh, for pulling levers? Do you control the Mega Summons?
Don't know. Probably. Oh, probably not. Oh.
Oh yeah, because we actually need like summons. Hmm.
Yeah.
We
the
need a
problem is
living
the underwater puzzle basically requires 3 people.
We need a breathing person to join us.
Yeah. Or one of us needs to like take some ranger levels or something.
I don't particularly want to level up as like artificer. How do you get a pet that you can control?
Is there any way I can solve this with Epic Destinies?
I'm trying to think. I don't think so, because the only summonable is there. I don't think you get a summonable that you can control. I'm trying to think. What do we do here? What do we do? What do we do? And before you say, oh, just play another character. Yeah, then I have to flag. That's not the point. Okay, we got another person. So that's good. There's 2 of us. And then we do what? I did just level up. I could level up and take a level of Artificer. I could do that.
Oh.
I'd have to
It feels so bad.
use a +1 Heart of Wood to fix it. But yeah, I could. We'll give it a couple minutes, see if anyone wants to join in, and then yeah. You're 3 people now? No. That water is Ipsum. That's the same guy. He flows like water.
Yeah, that's me.
2 already for lightning crit and rune arm scaling? Yeah.
I thought this character was gonna get killed on hardcore. I thought it'd be funny.
So yeah, that's gonna be the plan. Okay, all right, I like this. So the backup plan is take a level of Artie so I have a pet dog. Is there any other way to get a pet that you can control?
All right, do you?
I mean, we could just flag people.
Yeah,
I just don't want to do that. But yeah, we could do that. Because you have to do hiding in plain sight and the other 2 quests.
Well, the other option is, do you have a way of getting a dash? Wait, what level are you? Are you 18 yet?
I can take 18 and get the Cadith boots and propulsion.
The propulsion boots. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah.
I have propulsion boots.
All right, I'm gonna switch characters because my other character is a druid.
Is it also flagged for Titan?
Yeah, of course. All my characters are flagged for Titan.
Of course, he says. Of course they're all flagged for Titan. Yeah, of course. Take 2 Artie and Rune Arm with your spells. Yeah, that would be dramatically worse. I need to level up, so I'm just gonna go level real quick. I need a couple quests worth of XP. We have the power to do this, right?
Ipsum, always prepared. Strim,
oh,
I got to craft
wait,
this
we also
item.
need D-Door.
Got a level,
Fuck.
got a flag.
D-Door? How many?
If we do... Hold on. If we do the puzzle the legit way...
Hold on. I might be able to solve this. I have Dimension Door scrolls, I think.
At least 2 D-Doors? Oh, I have Dimension Door scrolls, so I can give you a bunch. I have like a stack of like 100. One sec.
I think I have some. Oh my god, someone else wants to join. Oh, what are the odds? What are the odds? Oh my god, we have a third human being. Yo. There we go. Yeah, I don't have any. You'll have to hand them over.
Yeah, so let's see.
Okay, so I got my boots of propulsion. I still just gotta go level up. So I can use the Caneth boots of propulsion, which I don't currently have. Because I'm not a high enough level. I'll get there someday.
Do you have Caneth Boots of Propulsion?
They're on my action bar.
Oh. What a shame. We almost had to run my second favorite
Next
quest.
week, another Titan run? No, one is good for per calendar year is the way I think about it. Skip for free as a VIP. 46k XP. Ravenloft. This is why you don't take the sagas, people. This is why you bank every saga. You never know when you suddenly need to level up so you can quickly get access to Caneth propulsion boots so you can run Titan. Okay. Boom. Level up. Perfect. Teleport to the marketplace. Done. Might be 20 runs. I'm going to reincarnate this character next week with a 100% certainty. So I'm definitely not going to be saving for 20 runs of Titan.
Maybe I should go back to the favorite soul since we're 3 people. And then we'll definitely complete it.
Perfect. Alright, sounds good. You know, Heighten is not terrible. I don't hate Heighten on this character, so I think I will take Heighten. Nice. Okay, I'm now high enough level that I can use the Caneth Boots of Propulsion. So I can now use them, which is good. All your heroic raid bypass timers. I'm not spamming this. Wait, are you running Archmage next week too? No. You're the build near south? I haven't reviewed the build yet. We have to do Titan first. Oh, welcome. Nice, we got more people.
Alright, I now have G-Door.
Yep. Yeah, we could, well, I mean, I could pause the Titan, and then we can do that. This for a while. Don't worry, we have Water's gonna explain the whole thing and make it super easy. Easier than Tempest Spine. I'm just gonna give you know everyone a boost in confidence, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so for Titan, do I just go like to the place or? Okay, yeah, meet in the Subterranean then, in the marketplace, if you want to go to the raid. Come to Subterranean in center of marketplace for teleport. There we go. Wait for the boots to reset? Oh yeah, what's the timer on that jet propulsion? It's probably pretty long, eh? I got one. I got one. Already there, don't wait. Okay, sick. That guy's already there. That guy's prepped for the raid. Yeah, 50 meters. It's a long distance you have to wait. And level to use the boots? Yeah. Alright. I clicked self only because my brain is slow. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I clicked the wrong button on the keyboard because I was just testing you guys. That's all. I was just testing everybody. That's all.
Nice.
Yeah. That was just a test. Just a test, you know? Seeing what people's reaction times were. You got to be prepared for Titan Raid. You got to be prepared for anything. Okie dokie. I'm going to take this thing down. Alright. Hello, Twilight Keeper. Show the sigil.
If it says it's developed a hairline fracture, you need to go back.
Oh, I gotta go talk to the guy.
To the very airship beginning of the zone. Yeah. I also need to do that. Every time you TR, you need to do it. I just forgot.
Yeah, if you need to... I have to go back and turn in the thing because I'm dumb. Yeah, you gotta go to the Restless Isles. So go to your airship and then take the portal to the Restless Isles. Oh, yeah, I can do that. I can grade a teleport us, yeah. Fuck! I did it again! I did it again!
Thanks, that was great.
Oh my god,
Really
I did it again! Wait, it was reflexes. It was just a test. That was just a test. Hold on. Hold the phone. Wait, stay right there. I got it. Oh my god, I did it again. Fuck. That's the wrong place. This video game is so hard. Oh.
I'm just gonna lock into the right place.
Who do I talk to? Is it this guy? I don't know. Wait, who's repairing my thing? Who do I talk to? I have the sigil fragments. Oh, and I talked to Ostler? Okay.
I don't remember. Just talk to all the people there.
Okay.
You have to pay some guy, I think.
Alright. Okay. Once you have your thing manufactured, step into the Restless Isles and I'll teleport us back there. For real. I swear I did not do that on purpose. I find this menu intensely confusing. Ugh. It's a little embarrassing. I will admit that's actually one of the reasons why I don't use the teleport spells. Is I find the menus, there's too many options and I just don't like it. It's an ordered list. What's the order?
I can already tell I'm losing those 10k points, I bet.
One to 15. Ah, perfect. Okay. Anyway. Ugh. Okay. We're good. Okay. Do you need TP back here? We're gonna have to go get this guy. Hold on. Okay, step into aisles. Sorry, I'm just coordinating with this guy, getting everything sorted. And yeah, I'll pay you guys out. I'm already molding. I know. Was stream time gonna mold? Look. Look. I didn't even get to the raid and I molded already. This is hard. Video game is hard. That was a huge mistake. Huge mistake. Okay. Let's go do the Twilight Forge. Am I standing? Yes, I'm standing right now. Alright, I don't know anything about this raid, but I do know I have evasion.
Alright, so for the first part, until we get to like one of the receptacles that gives out like the colored tokens, we just kill everything.
Yeah, first part, just fight the monsters.
Whispers and rapid footfalls echo along the gauntlet before you.
Well, it's all dead. I'm pretty sure we just kill everything and the doors open. That's it. That's the opening here. I should start up a new prediction as to whether we're actually going to beat the Titan Awakes.
Yeah, there's not much to this part.
So. These guys have 800 hit points? Damn, dude. That's a lot of hit points. It's not as much as Sharn, but it's pretty beefy for this level. And they're dead, they're dead. What are we missing? Oh, there's this way. Ooh. Gotta make sure we get every single creature. Everything's gotta die. Yep. Creator general designer, awesome. Dude, this whole raid is very, very cool. Easily one of the coolest experiences you can have in Dungeons & Dragons Online, for sure. The problem is people don't run this raid for, like, all the obvious reasons. If this raid was just less frustrating to flag, and also, the quests were actually fun to go do it, I think people would probably do it. If they did, like, an item revamp of this raid, and they made the Restless Isles more fun, I think you would see people actually running this raid. Because the art and the visual direction is so good in here. They don't really need to change the raid that much. Oh, it's open? Alright, we're good. The quests are fun, the map is ass, yeah. You mean the fact that there's no map? Oh, wrong way. This way. I could probably use that shrine, but meh. We did that. We're done this. Go in there. I'm not strong enough to bash down the door? Oh, no.
A series of ramps descends further into the armory. You hear the distant sounds of renewed industry below.
Go. Alright, so this is where we start where I don't know. This is where we start going with I don't know.
Tunnels lit in green and purple.
Oh, vice raids that simply require brute force to complete? Yeah. Okay, inspect crystals. Green.
The green light in this tunnel seems grainy and unnatural. Every nerve in your body is tingling.
Here we go. I can just go nice and fast, get through all of this, because I got the green crystal, and damn, I've never been in this room before. Whoa! I went the other way last time.
It's
okay.
This is a very cool puzzle if you want to solve with Shrimp. Otherwise, I can just do it with DDO.
Sure, where do I gotta go? I don't see a puzzle.
I'll let you figure it out if you want to solve it. Go for it.
Okay. There's a piece here.
I mean, the puzzle is get to the other side of the room, basically.
Oh. I mean, we can just dash across, but,
Well, you have to open a door, too. So you can't just dash across.
Okay, well, there's a room down here.
The panels on the wall have been tampered with, disrupting the flow of power to the machinery of the smelter.
This Titan raid day. I can't open that door yet. So we have a door open. So that's interesting. Any half decent loot? Nope.
I think you need multiple people to do this, so if you want to direct us to the rooms. If you get stuck, I'll just solve it, but...
Oh, I am immediately stuck, so you can solve it. Because I can't leave this room now.
Just turn the thing again, right? I think you just...
Well, yeah, but I need to send the puzzle a different direction, I think. Don't I?
Yeah, hold on.
Ooh. Don't I need to do that? Is that not how that works? Don't I send this a different direction?
Yeah, you would need to send someone in there to wait while someone else does another part.
Yeah, you can do the other part. I'll wait in here. Can you do this raid? I have no idea. But yeah, this whole raid is very cool. It's basically a bunch of like puzzles that require multiple different people to do different things, where like person A does one thing, which then lets person B do another thing, which lets person C do another thing. So that's pretty much how you do this. There we go. Okay, I'm free. And this is connected. Very cool. Where are we going? Okay. What? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, that opens the door upstairs. I got it. Yeah, we're just going step by step, right?
Yeah, you understand it.
Yeah, I understand the puzzle. I just, you know, you need extra people. You're just leapfrogging, basically. There, you can do it if you're good with the pets. Yeah, I just don't know what's going on. Hey, what's up, horse? How you doing? Yeah, Cruiser said he needs your approval on an emote. I'm in the downstairs right side. Just tell me if I need to turn anything.
Yeah, I'm just referring to the diagram. 1 second.
Yeah, you need the chart. You gotta pull up the chart so you can see what's going on. But yeah, so this raid is very interesting.
I'll put the chart.
Takes a long time. Oh, we're purple alerted now. Okay. So bottom, middle, east is where we're supposed to go next?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay. Did you fix your camera issue? No, I forgot. I forgot about it. I was very tired after my last stream and I just spaced. So my camera's going to freeze again at some point. Okay, so, sorry. I'm looking at the puzzle solution. Because that goes over there. So I'm locked in here until he can get it open. And then he's going to solve that puzzle. He just needs to send it down into bottom, middle, west. Through C. Which I don't know what opens the door. I think it's the red bump that opens the door. So I don't know if I'm stuck here. Or if you need another person. Oh, they're solving it. He's solving it with Dimension Door. So I'm just basically stuck in this room for a while. So, okay. So he's doing the puzzle. So I'm going to try to explain this if you haven't seen this diagram. Okay, so basically, this is the room. And this is the steps in which you go about it. So we have the south. South, 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 south. And then middle, 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 middle. And then north, 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 north. So these are all the different platforms you can go to. There's the upper part and the bottom part of each area. So, for example, Right now, we're on the south section, so you can see up here, the south chunk. There's like down, or if I pull up the map, we're on the south side. There's a middle side and a north side. So we're on that. And so the bottom west, I basically just shipped it up, and then it goes to the top, the top of the southwest. So it's like upstairs, and I sent it this way. Doing that locks you in here. However, then whoever's can go to the top east, which is just above where I am. They can move over and they can pull this, which then lets me out. And then I come down here and I flip it and I hit this button here, which opens up B. So to escape, I have to set this to this way, which sets it to red. So I'm free. But you got to have B open because B is what opens up this door here. So once this has been set, you can then leave all of this section and kind of escape this way. So it's basically like you're just going from room to room. I wouldn't say it's necessarily complicated. I think that's like not really fair. It's basically just if you have 3 people, the one person does this thing and then the next person does the next thing. Is camera frozen for anyone else? Probably. Yeah, it is frozen. Yeah, my camera's still frozen. Oh, is that what you were saying, Horse? That my camera was frozen? Sorry, I didn't understand that. Yeah, by the way, you can't... Yeah, you cannot solo this raid, by the way. Oh, it just happened to freeze just, like, at that time. Amazing. Yeah, I'm stuck here. So, yeah. Anyway, I don't know how to get out of here, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, the main issue with this raid, and the reason why people don't do it, is not just because the gear is bad, but it's also because the end... There's a lot of this. While someone else is solving their chunk of the puzzle, there's a lot of this where you wait. This part is not fun. And then there's the other part where the follow-up, the Titan Awakes, if you fail the Titan Awakes, you got to do this shit again. So...
Was gonna try and join the live stream voice chat, but I realized Discord is coming through to stream. You probably don't want me in there, Kettle.
You also can't join. This channel's secret. Only I can join it. I have full domain and dominion over this channel. I have lots of channels in the Discord, but this one only I can join. It allows me to have complete and utter control, something which I don't have in any other area of my life. Anyway, as I said, this is one of the reasons why I don't, this is one of the reasons why I don't do this. I'm just stuck in this room.
Hey Ipsum Stare. I am cheesed to meet you.
Okay. There we go. We're all set. There we go. Free. I didn't add Meowdy. I think I can. Let me see here. Oh. Here you go. You guys can now have access to Meowdy. I'll have to update the chat. Sure. Down here. There we go.
Alright, in 50 seconds I'll give you...
Just give me a scroll.
It's Shadow Dancer. I should have grabbed the scrolls too. I
You
grabbed the
guys like
scrolls,
your
then I
emote
changed
now?
character.
Meowdy? The one thing that gets me about the BTTV emotes is that they're specific to the channel. So I'll go to another channel, and you type in KEKW, and then nothing happens. And it's so depressing.
Alright, rip it.
Let it rip. There you go. Also, yeah, this raid is dramatically easier if you have access to Dimension Orb, which I don't have. I have a different version of an emote, or it looks wrong. Oh, that too. When you type in the name of an emote, and then the emote comes up, and it's just a totally different emote, 100% I've been there with that as well. Where you type it in, and you get just a completely different emote. Oh yeah, because I guess mobile can't see any of the BTTV emotes, which is unfortunate. Is there like an add-on you can download for Twitch on your mobile phone, or you just kind of have to go without and just look at the funny pictures when they show up on the screen? All right. Yeah, I don't really use Twitch on my phone, really, ever. I sometimes do if I'm, like, distracted, doing something else at the same time. Okay. So on the chart, where are you at? I can go to the next piece.
I am in the northeast room.
Bottom northeast? Okay, so I'll go into
Top.
bottom northwest.
I'm in top.
Oh, you're in top northeast?
No.
Yeah, so then after top northeast, it's bottom northeast, so I can go down there. Okay, so that's done. So that's top northeast, which goes to bottom northwest. Which is going to then lock me in as well. So I'm going to get locked in when I do that. But upstairs is set, at least.
Let me do the locked in one.
Okay. I'm going to get out of here. I really wish I had Dimension Door. That'd be so sick. Yo, what's up, Chris? How you doing? Whoop! These all work, so I'm getting paid to do so. Yeah, that makes sense. You get channel points? Oh, you have to, like, watch it through, like, a third-party app? Ooh. That's not poggers. How do I solve this problem? Yeah, okay, that's how you solve that problem, but it's downstairs. You're gonna lock yourself in.
Is this a locker? Do you need a D-door here?
I don't know. I don't think so. No, that's good. Top, north, middle. Well, this is supposed to be open, and it just isn't. So what did we do wrong? What's not set? Is it in here that's not set right? Top northeast. Bottom northeast. Bottom northeast is set properly.
Bottom northwest is correct.
This is correct. I'm just looking at all the puzzle solutions. Bottom, middle, west is set correctly, so that's correct. This is correct. Everything looks right. Vial of Dimension, that'd be a good idea. I have to start over? Yeah, I can believe that. Okay, so top, middle, east is set right. Top, middle, west is done. So there's northeast, which I think is it. It's got to be top northeast. That's set wrong. I think. I don't know what's set wrong. Something is set wrong. So, and I checked every other room. Hold on. I got it. I just changed something. Okay. I just twisted something and it worked, so we're good. Puzzle solved. Okay, and now what do we do? Oh, do we have to have that power going there? I got it. Okay, do we have to pull the lever after it's been powered, or is it good now? Okay, so we're done here. Now, where do we go? I don't know where we're going. I don't know where we're going next. So they're sorting it out. Oh, we're going this way?
I just fixed it and I don't know how. You would make a great engineer, Stream Meowdy.
Thanks.
No matching sentiment.
That's my primary skill.
You gaze down another deadly security tunnel. This one suffused with a harsh blue glow.
Alchemy. Okay. We're going to red. That's the water, right? That's the water. I know that much. Okay. We get through here. Ow. Boom. Ow. Alright. We're underwater. Let's go. Okay. So now, yeah, we're all here. Is there more? There's so much more, dude. Okay. Oh, yeah, if you guys are in there, you guys can both come out, because there should be a blue lever on the other side. So it should be Rahat who can get the blue lever. Where'd my water breathing potions go? I can't find them. Uh-oh. Water breathing. Here we go. Wait, hold on. Who's at which? Who's at Who is on blue? Okay, Junao, come. Junao, you gotta leave. Okay. Alright, let us in. Hmm? He's not pulling blue? Blue? Oh, blue? Should work. There we go. Okay. Okay. So now one on white. Okay, that's good. Alright, so pull white. I know how to do this puzzle. Okay.
Okay, good job.
No, other way. Turn around. Turn around. Other way. He'll find me eventually. Hey, here we go. All right, white. All right, stay on yellow. All right, white. I'm orchestrating everybody. This is basically just Crucible, but all over again. Yellow. Yellow again. I'm just coordinating everybody. Okay, coolant master key. Check. Red. Okay, so Rehat, you gotta go through red now. It's above you. Oh, actually, can we get water in here? If you want, just go grab water through here. Yeah, so Rehat, you'll have to go... Yeah, you'll just have to go back to the middle and let him in. I got this. I got this. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna do this way. Pull this. You're gonna go up to red. All right, yellow.
Going red. All right, I'm ready.
Okay. You've been redded.
Okay, I'm through red.
And I don't know what we need after this. It's all a mystery.
I think I need someone else to come through red, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. No, wait. I need gray, I guess?
Oh.
Do you have a gray?
Yep.
Oh, I need the key. It needs the key that you picked up. It needs the key for the valve. So I do...
Oh, we're gonna trade then.
Well, I need someone with a key to come through, because I need 2 people over here.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's why he's not doing it, because he disconnected. Okay. So there is a way to do this. Okay, so I'm gonna need you to come back. I need you on white.
All right.
Let me know when you're at the gate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, are you through?
Yeah, I'm through.
Okay, good. Okay. All right. So now, Ipsum, you're gonna. Yeah, we need to get you out of. Oh, I have the key. Shoot. Okay, come over to the yellow gate. I'm just gonna give you the key.
Okay.
I have the yellow key.
Got it. All right, I need one person to come with me.
Oh. Oh, we're all here. Okay, good. Perfect. Go with water. Okay, we're good. Cool. We're just organizing all this. Just looking about 2007. Yeah, it's an old quest, dude. They designed quests in a very different way in the old DDO. Anyway, this is a long quest. It's basically like they're just concentric levers, not concentric, but like series of levers that you have to pull one after the other to open certain doors. And if you have like, if you just have 6 people under here, it's fast and easy because everyone goes a different direction. And it's no problem. But doing it with fewer people, you have to make sure it's very specific who is where. So that's why it becomes a little bit more complicated. Also, what's up, Sukai? How you doing? Okay.
This place is frigid.
I'm out. I'm free.
Mists rise from the coolant.
Oh shit. Warforged. Oh, 2,800 hit points. Never mind. I was like worried for a sec. Very funny. Okay, and there's a ladder here, and we can use the ladder to dash around and do a thing. If I recall correctly.
The tunnel ahead.
Yeah, so now as we use the cane of propulsion boots to jump from that platform onto the other platforms. And then there should be a lever on each platform, basically.
Ah, we have a Misty Step guy. Oh, you can just take Misty Step. Oh, I can't get over there. No. I don't have the dashes. It's okay, my team's got it.
I also brought wings in the end, so it's fine.
Whoop. And this with 5 alt not too long ago. 5 alts! Damn, you had to flag 5 characters in this godforsaken hellhole?
Get me out of this hellhole.
No, I didn't make it.
Holy crap.
Alright, now we find out which ones we're missing. I'll just detour and get the colors we need.
Looks like blue, green, and yellow.
Alright, I think someone has yellow, so I'll go get blue, I guess.
What do we need for that?
So it's just the pendants that you pick up from the devices are what opens these barriers.
What devices?
So, you know how you grabbed that thing that made the corridor not do damage to you?
Oh, okay, so we just have to go get those and then come back here.
So I'm just detouring and I'm gonna go grab them.
Do I have to do anything?
No, you don't have to do anything. There's just a limited number of the medallions of each color, so you just have to not screw it up.
Oh. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
But it's not a big deal
I'll be
since
back.
I'm an epic
Don't
character.
do the raid.
I don't take damage from the corridors.
I'm back. Nope, they're good. I'm perfectly fine. We're just hanging out. They are just going and getting all the crystals and coming back. I would do it, but they have dashes, movement speed, and they know where to go. And this is one of the reasons why I don't usually do the raid. I understand how to do it, but even though there's a lot of different pieces, you don't need that many people. You can still have like a couple people doing stuff. Ultra. Apparently there's Reese Thins in the house. They're like Reese cups, but really thin. That's what I'm talking about. So the idea is that there are multiple different pathways to get into this room. And the solution to all of this is that you basically go pick up a crystal and then you come back. Or everyone picks up crystals and goes different ways. So when you all meet in the central room, you have all of the crystals to dispel all of the barriers and you can go into the second raid. So if you have the right number of people, it's not too bad.
Party split, but they did it with like the hallway damage mechanic.
Yep. Puzzles not knowing you had to jump to get by the fences. So that's why it's like, oh, you're not doing anything? It's because we're like just basically skipping this party split mechanic.
Anyone have green?
I
so
didn't
now we
get
just
it.
need yellow.
Oh yeah, I was green. I forgot. I picked it up. I was green. Yep. Again, really cool concept for a raid, but it's missing a lot in execution. Not the least of which is this is the hardest raid to go do. It just takes forever. You have to flag in horrible quests, then you have to find your way out here, deal with the whole sigil mechanic. Yeah, and the gear is bad. There's like a million reasons as to why people don't run this raid and shouldn't run this raid. And that's why it's Titan Thursday. Every Thursday, we're doing Titan. Every day. Me too. I want the sickle as well, deeply. Because if I get the sickle, I can do some weird, wacky builds. I don't even know what they are, but I want to try it. Whoop. Don't call me weird. Too late. I assume that's going to be followed up with something like, okay, don't call me weird, but builds for Shining Crescent's price. That's not weird. That's dedication. That's dedication. That's all it is just dedication. You just got to get in, run the raid every day. You do get to pick any item you want from the raid on 20 clears, and you can do that in 3 weeks. Actually, you could do that in a day. Yeah, Titan Hourglass spamming. Yeah. You could do it 20 times in a single day. Doesn't lock. Wait, you just leave the raid open? Apparently there's some type of problem in the raid. Fang and bone if I have melt fang already. Depends on the build. You used to use the curse because the curse lasts for like 30 years. I usually use spark fang. So you get to the second part. Well, yeah, but you'd still... I mean, are you saying you could have other people prep it for you? Like, you have multiple people prep the dungeon or the instance for you, and then you just kind of, like, do them back to back to back and machine gun through it? Maybe. But yeah, that would be the worst. To be fair, if you had, like, a team of people and everyone was committed, so you had, like, 20 timers, and everyone's like, we're gonna do Titan. We're gonna do Titan 20 times today. We're ready. And you just spam this shit, you could probably get it done. This raid, I would say probably 30 to 40 minutes. Probably less per run. Maybe like 25 if you were like really tight. Although the part 2 is going to be a nightmare. So, I don't know. Especially how the limits stack up to fire, but I don't think they have anything that comes even close to Meteor Swarm. That, and also, Cold is mostly single target. Lightning is also mostly single target until you get Ball Lightning. Acid stops scaling after Acid Blast. Fire is, like, very satisfying. Someone with upped Greater Ruin? True. I don't know what's going on. Back still on Titan?
I also don't know what's going on. Is that yellow barrier open? Like once React gets there, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're done.
But yeah, we're done. We're just waiting for people to show up. As I said, if you've never done Titan before,
I don't know what this other guy wants.
Yeah, all we need to do is get all the tiles, or the crystals here. The little medallions. Again, this raid is very, very, very cool and ambitious. This is definitely probably the most complex raid in terms of just general, like, total space of design and what they have going on. Each puzzle's kind of the same. It's just leapfrogging mechanics. But just the fact that the area is huge, like, look at the size of this raid. It's gigantic. Where is this guy going? Anyway, look at the size of the space. It's just absolutely massive.
I tried to help him, and he didn't want help.
I just don't know where this guy is. Because I don't know the raid that well. And so I want to help him get out, but I don't know where he is. So I'm not sure how to solve this problem. Oh, this looks good. Up there. All right. Sure. Whatever.
Sure. All right. Whatever. We're good.
Magician's for kind of a big problem in the 12. It's fun. Great quest. Lots of monsters. Have fire resistance. And the final boss on epics uses dragon breath, which will kill you in one hit. And when you go to grab the idol, make sure you stand at the center of the altar, or else it's going to shove you into the wall. All right, we did it. Nice.
All right. So, well, I guess let's finish this part first. This part's just murder. It's just fire hallway and then murder things.
Right. I'm not strong enough to bash down the door? Crap. When Dragon Breath costs damage reduce, but Great Rune can still do it?
This grand chamber blazes with enchantment. Magical light illuminates a richly robed illithid on the central platform.
I suggest not jumping off.
Dude, these rooms are so
It's annoying if you
fucking cool. Like the floor that appears in front of you as a force field. Oh my god, this room is so cool.
Alright.
The Twilight Forge has been complete.
Yep.
Alright, and now we do part 2.
Alright, so for this next part, we're just gonna have the ranger try to one-hit the boss.
Don't go in on
if
Reaper
that
by
doesn't work,
accident.
we'll go to backup strat, which is doing the raid for real.
Oh, there's loot that somebody got? The Dream Cloak? Ancient cloak crafted by the Core Eye that enabled them to put enemies to sleep and send them to dream in the Dal'Kor realm. This whole raid is so cool, man.
Alright. Everyone needs to cross this red line at once. This red line's basically a lockout.
Yep, I'm good.
Alright, everyone get in.
Don't you one-shot
Get
the
in
boss?
Get
That's
over
the raid
red line.
strat.
Get over the red line. Yep, yep. Alright.
Here you go. That's all I got.
Disturbed by an intruder's presence, the Warforged Titan shudders above. The Titans, the Warforged Titan.
Nice.
Good job.
Perfect. And that's Titan Raid. Let's go. That's the raid. That's how you do it. Yeah, so the reason why you do that, this thing is so cool. Crystal Synthesizer.
Has not yet manufactured another crystal.
Dude, this whole room. Again, this whole raid is very cool and ambitious. And you kind of forget about the fact that this was like DDO's 3rd raid. They went crazy on this raid. Nothing. And nothing. Did anyone get any raid loot? Can't re-roll the raid chest, dude. We got no raid loot? Ugh.
What a great raid.
What a great raid. I was like, oh man, I wonder who's going to pull, if we pull the sickle, if we pull this, if we pull that. And we've got nothing. Not a single item from the raid. Ugh. Yeah,
Well,
that's
the
it.
plus side, it didn't take 2 hours.
It did not take 2 hours. True. Thank you for joining me for Titan Thursday, everybody. Appreciate it. I hope you've enjoyed your Titan Thursday. major level on all friends. Let me try it at level 44. Nice. Well, you missed out on the Titan. It's done. Titan raid. Titan raid. Titan raid. Yeah.
All right. I'll see you next Thursday for Titan.
Yeah, see you next Thursday. Stupid Titan raid. Anyway, that was Ipsum. He explained the Titan raid. He did a good job. He did a good job leading the raid. Round of applause for Ipsum, everybody. Round of applause. He did a great job. What a guy. Amazing. Yeah. Cast DDO like 20 times. That's basically how it works, yeah. Gotta get them jungle cloak. True. So for those of you that are unaware of this item, this is the jungle cloak. It's one of the best items out of Titan. What it does is it lets you cast regrowth once a day. What regrowth does is it lets you slowly close your wounds over time, healing 100 hit points over 2 minutes. Raid gear. Raid gear. Raid gear. Hey guys, do you want even more raid gear? Are you ready for the battle coin? This is a level 9 item. It lets you heal 3 times a day, and it gives you +1 to hit. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Raid gear. In the raid. You beat Titan Awakes, and that's what you get. 3 potions and +1 to hit. This one's mythic. But when this came out, you couldn't get mythic. Yeah, there's also a +3 short sword. True. Skull Fetish Mask. Charisma 6. Void Lore 3. Genuinely, back in the day, great item. Yeah, 3 separate heals. Yeah. That's a good one. Look at that. To be fair, the helmet here looks amazing. This horrid mask is fashioned from the skull fragments of various races. Red silk cords hold this gruesome artifact together. The mask seems to compel obedience in all who view it. And so good. Oh, the best item? The 7-fingered gloves. Plain white gloves of undistinguished make or material. But then there's that whole 7 fingers thing. 11 disable device, 11 open lock, 5 UMD, arcane to casting dexterity. And then finally, Bereavement, the battle axe. +5, Seeker 10, Keen. The battle axe was created in the Twilight Forge itself. This weapon was forged using the same process as creating Warforged. Crazy. What an item. In the video game, those are items. You can't get them. I'm gonna go but get this first. Yo, thanks, Rehat. Appreciate you. One shot in the bus. Yep. +5 UMD is pretty good. Oh. The Titanic Docent. +5 shield once a day. Oh, no, it's not. Creates a shield draining the caster from most physical damage and spells. The shield is incapable of deflecting energy, so fire, lightning should be avoided. DR 30 and SR 30 for 15 seconds. Cool. It's not good, but it's kind of cool. I mean, for 15 seconds, because you can swap docents instantly. It's pretty cool. The Bravo Sword. Bravo Sword. Titan Awakes. It looks good. I like this edge. It's very fun. Ooh, dude, Bravo's sword is a +3 sword, level 10. Sneak attack 5. The sword is of exquisite construction, rivaling even that of the dwarves. You know the dwarves? Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna sit down now. I don't want to stand up anymore. I'm done with that. I stood for the entire Titan raid. I won't stand for this. Anyway. Back at it again. Alright, so now that that's done, I guess it's just back to DDO and regular leveling. Oh god.
Stream, why didn't you want to get practice knocking down the Titan pillars? Just get him in the middle of a set of 4 and hopefully he stays. Easy.
Yeah, the hopefully he stays is the hardest part about that raid. Why do I have like this weird discomfort? Easy solo? Yeah, for other people, not for me though. I find video games very hard. Yeah, this weird, it's hard to describe. There's like this weird tingle in my back. It's not pain, it's like, I'm trying to figure out where it's coming from so I can make sure I'm sitting properly. Because I am sitting properly and my posture is good, but I'm like weird.
Thanks for making my year complete.
No problem, dude. Anything to help out. Just don't ever ask me for anything ever again. Ever. Posture check? I just checked my posture. God, I don't know what it is. Hold on. I gotta go. Maybe lying flat on the ground. Nah, it's still there when I lie flat on the ground. Them hip flexors? No, I'm good. Blood? What's docent to blood? Oh, that's a docent from, I know this. This is from, the final quest in Necro 1. You can't fool me. Go do some Romanian deadlifts, get them hips working. Romanian deadlifts. Why are the Romanians dead? What'd they do? Because they lifted? Yeah, I could stand to lift more often. Get some, you know, physical exercise. But also, like, screw that, I guess? You know what I mean? While in Pyrite, you gain +1 conj DCs. Isn't that exciting? Size is the prize? You say that now. Grand Theft Orion, they're doing the quests. That's the second quest? I could just join this group and do Vecna. Heroic Vecna could be kind of fun. I'll do that. Upper Morgrave. Oh. And I can just go back and do the first Vecna quest. Oh, so the best way to get falconry is to get falconry by buying it at the DDO store. Oh, let's turn the page. Wrong one. Nope. Still the wrong one, Stream Tom. Oh, R2, let's go. Become a fake one? Yeah, it's like how you can become like a minister of some churches by just like filling out an online certificate and sending them $20. Just do the same thing. Yeah, call yourself Dr. Lift and then start selling supplements. Just go to seminar and become a life coach. I'm in. Are we done? Is this quest over already? Everyone's in different places. You'd buy Dr. Lift's protein powder? Me too, honestly. If I was going to buy anybody's protein powder, Dr. Lift? I feel like shit after I take this. Whoa, why would caffeine make them feel bad? Yeah, add some protein. No problem.
An array of floor tiles is set on the stone floor.
Is chugging concentrated caffeine to make you jittery and feel bad? Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Various antiquities and powerful magical artifacts are stored inside this room. Yet the Inkwell of Orion does not seem to be here with them.
Yeah, exactly. You just like basically shock your system by blast it with lightning. And you're like, man, why do I feel strange? So weird.
Before you stands a group of hidden hand cultists, searching for the Inkwell as well.
Yep. You could tumble in the air, me too. Even if you've built up a tolerance to caffeine, putting a lot of it in your body really fast still is going to do something to you. I don't know caffeine very well in terms of like the actual numbers, so I don't know how much is actually a lot. You definitely can't tumble in the air unless you have like a movement skill. I don't have one though. Okay, we go here. Every day and become energetic. Yeah, that's also not a good idea. What? I'm not able to tumble in the air. Like I'm mashing jump and tumble and nothing's working. Oh, you like jump and tumble at the same time? Yeah, you can do that. But you can't like be in the air and get the extra speed. Epic leveling so long? It's actually, once you get to know how to do it, it's much faster than heroic leveling. Yep. Oh, we're here. We're at this puzzle section. But yeah, epic leveling will feel like it takes longer, but once you get, you know, used to it, you learn a little bit about it, it's actually a lot faster. This is done. This is all done. Okie doke. We go this way. Okie dokie. I made it.
You see a large
I made it up? How did I get here?
And a barrier of light beams. Beyond stands your final goal, the Inkwell.
23 for a week?
A voice rings out as you step over the threshold.
Well, you're also playing solo, right? So it's going to make it a little bit more complicated to figure out where you should be going at any given moment. If you're looking for inspiration about where to go, I have a video series on YouTube, which is my solo guided fighter playthrough, where I played through the game solo as a fighter. That may be able to give you some inspiration about which adventures you should be going on and what things you can try to tackle next in your journey.
To the ground and turn to ash. With the Guardians gone, the final barrier blocking the Inkwell sputters out.
By mixing caffeine powder with water, so he weighed out caffeine powder and it's only weighed 0.3 grams. 30 or something, and he instantly died of a heart attack. You wouldn't instantly die, but you would have severe complications very quickly.
You emerge from the tower into
Yeah, you wouldn't instantly die, but you would have severe complications quick.
You're ready to return to Moorgrave University and deal with the Codex.
Follow in the Google Doc? Yeah, that can also work. Like I said, as you mentioned before, you were playing it on Reaper mode, and Reaper mode is dramatically harder in Epics than it is in Heroics. So there's a good chance you're going to be dying a lot more than usual. Intelligence, and then what? What do I do with the rest of these points? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 intelligence. Oh. Run Vecna Unleash. Let's go. That's the point of being able to save, possibly. Yeah, you can do a lot of damage very quickly if you just put too much of a concentrated chemical in your body. The problem is the liver can't figure it out, and so since the liver is unable to do anything to it, it just filters through your body and causes destruction everywhere. Well, I don't know what to tell you. If you find it's like taking too long, you're always welcome to like just, you can reincarnate if you want and start back at level 1 and play a new build. How come your window looks like your house is underwater? What? Like, oh, this window? Oh, I don't know. The lighting, I guess? It's just trees. It's just trees. That's all it is. It's nothing special, nothing magical. It's just trees. Just trees.
Thank you, hero,
just trees. The camera's on like a bit of an angle though, which is kind of weird. So like this is straight up and down, but you can see there's an angle on it. So that fix that really. Stop being angled. Oh well, it's gonna be on an angle for a little bit. Yeah, I live underwater. Under the sea. It's me.
My underlings are conducting a ritual that will bring it crumbling to the ground within minutes.
Be a devil or you angle. Mm-hmm. What are you, Jacoby Draxelhane? Yeah, so you guys can't dox me. I put fake trees outside to confuse you. I also tell you guys I'm Canadian all the time. I'm Canadian, dude. I'm so Canadian. I'm Canadian. Then you actually don't realize I live in Guatemala. There's no way for you to know. And so you can't know. Dude, these things have a lot of hit points. Damn. Never did you say A? True. Fact. Actual genuine fact. Oh right, these things have infinity reflex saves. I can't do anything about that. Are there shrines in this adventure? I hope so. Oh, I need evergreen so badly. Oh, give me evergreen or give me death. Until I get evergreen, I'm gonna keep having mana problems. Ambient monitor,
How else are we going to send tainted Texas waffle makers if we don't know your address?
I've made waffles in a while.
A voice magically whispers in your ear. There are students.
I saw a recipe where you use a waffle maker, but instead of making a waffle, you make crispy rice instead. Where like instead of waffle batter, you throw like some rice in the waffle maker with some other stuff. I was like, holy shit, that's such a good idea. Yeah, it was something I'd never thought of before, but then it's like, oh, snap. Because it just molds into place. And then you just like, and then it just grills it up. What's up, Nothix? Ooh, murder time. I'm alive. Forget. I have no idea where the shrines are in this quest. Also, these guys are making their saves. My DC is 55. Almost all those stretches made their save. My DC is 55. That's crazy. And force and poison spell power. Oh, yeah. In epics, you want to swap to acid because there are no good epic force or poison abilities. But there's tons of good acid abilities, and also all the best spells in Blightcaster are acid. Like Blightwell or Acidwell. That would be a big part of it, probably. Is there a shrine in here? Oh, you need mana. Or no. Damage mana. Oh, there's a shrine in this room. I get a good feeling about this. There's one right here. Yeah, it's here. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Got it. Yeah, shields are down, exactly. Your health gets low, but it's okay. Back to full. 5 casters, enough casters. We could use a 6th.
Have your underlings deal with these fools. I must see to our other uninvited guests.
I will say, being like mostly spellcasters, this do go fast. I could use more words, but whatever.
Battered Archmage calls out,
Master, send me aid so that I might do your bidding. Poor guy doesn't realize he's getting destroyed. Yeah, these things have crazy saving throws. 55 is not working at all here. It's not a huge surprise, but it's a bit of a surprise.
Archmage falls.
Nope. Heal.
Thwarted the ritual and saved Morgrave. Then a massive crash rocks the tower, followed by a monstrous roar. There is still the Baylord to contend with. To your surprise.
We switched to Dart Thrower? No. I played, before this, I played a melee single target, and then before that I played 2 different ranged characters. I'm specifically playing Alchemist, because for me, I need it. You know what I mean? I could use the break. I could use the break. That's my thought process, is that I could use the break.
The dragon turns out to be the trickster god, the Traveler. He congratulates you on saving Morgrave and invites you to help him defeat Vecna.
Hold on, let me just zoom in a little bit so you can see my face a little better. Is that better? Now you guys can actually see my face? There we go. Now we can stream. This is the stream that I know a lot of people are looking forward to, you know? There we go. Just sit up a little bit, and then we're good. All right. All right, let's game. Let's game. Put your gamer faces on. Yeah, we're gaming. The new emote over my face cam. I don't want to do that. There we go. And a bit further, I can still see the soul. Okay, let me zoom in more. Let me zoom. I can't, that's the max zoom I got. Anyway. I just wanted to zoom in like a little bit more because I just feel like I'm not being well represented here with the distance between you and me. If I don't zoom at all, there's so much room. I'm sitting in this space. It's like, look how much space there is. This huge room and this huge space. So I'm just going to zoom in a little bit. But if you zoom in too much, the camera can't handle it, so. Oh, God. Look at the bags under my eyes, dude. Look at that. I swear to God, I, like, go to sleep at a good time. I've been really trying to fix my sleep schedule. Look at this. Wow. That's crazy. Fortunately, when you zoom out, it just blends all of a sudden with the white balance, and you can't see it as much. It's nice. I don't look as horrible. Gold roll did it. The faces are in the computer.
at the entrance to a training.
Anything good? I rolled a 4. And 4 is pretty good. Think about how many rolls there are. 4 is more than 3, 2, and 1. Right? When you think about that, think about how many times you roll the dice. Okay? Of all the permutations, I got higher than 1, 2, and 3. Like, that's sick. That's awesome. Such a high roll. But here's a dragon from Killing Time. He is not. The Traveler is featured in the Hands and Eyes chain. He is all the people with green hats.
You need to take the Iron Defender out and let it roam free across the glass plateau.
Come here, pup. Pup, pup. Pup, let's go, pup, pup. Pup, pup. Pup, pup.
He's all ready to go. You step out of the dimension door and into the desolate landscape of the glass plateau.
Oh, somebody else talked to the pup. Okay, I don't have to do anything. Somebody else is gonna do that. I don't have to.
From the ground beneath your feet to spires that jut into the sky. Model 891.
I mean, they're immune to lightning anyway. Boom! The shadows. Yeah, the health isn't too bad, but the saving throws are really high on these monsters. It's pretty fun. I do get a bunch when I get to 20. When I get to 20, my saving throws will be in the 60s, but still.
A horde of undead creatures stands frozen. It's as if they're locked in a memory.
I do like, at the very least, that the monsters are marked on the map, so that way it's easy to figure out where you haven't been yet. So it's like, oh, I still have to kill, like, these things so you can see them marked. You tumble while running. You go to options, you go to gameplay, and you go to experimental tumble control, and you turn that bad boy on. And you do this. Look at the distance I'm gaining over everybody else. Like, that's crazy. Releasing and unleashing? Unleashing? Yeah. He's caught in the eternal struggle. I will say, out of all the video games that I have played, one of the things I appreciate about Destiny 2 is that they include the video game mechanics in the way the game actually works. So, like, for example, one of the raids that they added to the game was called The Last Wish. And when you beat the raid, you kill the final boss. But as per the lore and the story, the area was cursed to repeat itself indefinitely. And it not only is it, like, not, like, just they made it up, it actually tracks with the story and is, like, an evil plan to, like, subvert this whole area. So it makes sense why the area resets. But it's also an excuse as to why you can do the raid every week. Because it's like, how does it going to reset? And that makes me think about this, where it's like, how do you explain that you have to, you know, do the quests a second time? Didn't we already save Vecna, but you can go back and do it again? Shouldn't have, or like, not save the world from Vecna? Shouldn't it have already be done? And the answer is that, you know, they just let you replay stuff. I like Destiny 2 because it does that a lot with many different story beats, where they, like, give you reasons as to why you can replay stuff, and not things that don't make sense. The last specter vanishes. Got spiders. Spoiders. Good. Yeah, and then you can tumble real fast. You can zoom all around. Pretend like you're in a Mazda 3 and just zoom all over the place. Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, they do. These kobolds do change ringleaders often. They do. Anyway. Sorry, I'm like really distracted. Oh man, that Titan raid was something else. Do you guys ever, you know, you dread a task, and then you just have to like deal with the fact that it gets closer and closer as time moves forward? You can't just escape it. Titan Day. I was definitely not looking forward to Titan Day. I will say though, if they made a few changes to the raid, not too many, just a few changes to the raid like the raid itself, they would get more people to do it. The main way they can make the raid more palatable, in my opinion, is just make it so that the flagging process is just easier and the setup process is easier. Don't need somebody to cast like a certain, you know, you don't, it's like, oh, we need somebody to cast a certain like spell or like greater teleport to get people, and you got to have the thing. Like, get rid of all of that nonsense. Just take care of it. Put some better gear inside the raid as well would be pretty good. And honestly, they should probably just redo the entire Restless Isles, but that would take a little bit more time. I actually think there's not a whole lot wrong with the raid. If you have like 6 people, the raid really isn't that hard, and they could fix it up. I think the main problem for SSG is they think about their time investment. How many people are out here playing heroic level raids is probably the real question they have to ask themselves all the time. And how valuable would it be to invest in actually fixing something for a heroic level raid? Which, like, fair. Give it the ADQ treatment? Yeah. Just make it easier to flag for, and then also make the items better. And people will run it. You don't really have to change much about the raid. They could make it legendary, and that would be cool, but I don't see them doing that. Also, Calamorn, welcome back to the stream team for 10 months. Appreciate the support. You've been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I hope you're doing very, very well. Yo, this guy's got a lot of main. 26 hundo. This guy's got 3,000. 3 thundo. Damn. But thanks for the sub, dude. Hope you're doing very well. Just gotta go take a nap after, so I get unbelievably drained no matter how complex the task was. Yeah, I can see that. Same for you? Dude, I'm doing great. I'm feeling fantastic. Titan's over. No more Titan. The Titan awakes. Back to bed. There we go. Return the Iron Defender, and we go.
Training on the glass plateau. Doris grunts in approval. I guess your meaty little brain was good enough for something as simple as this. She opens a portal to the Lord of Blades' current location.
No more Titan until next week. Yeah, I don't want to do Titan ever again.
But it's not my fault if he obliterates you.
I liked how we bricked this quest just to see if we could. Where we didn't talk to the Lord of Blades before going to the factory, and so they had to put a barrier to prevent you from going to the factory before you talk to the Lord of Blades. If you didn't know, you're supposed to talk to him, then come down this hallway, but you used to be able to just come down here and go to this factory, and if you did that, then you couldn't talk to the Lord of Blades because you'd already have completed his task, so he would, like, his scripting wouldn't work. Which, obviously not good, but it's kind of funny. For me, anyway. Especially when I knew it was going to happen, too. I was just like, I'm going to break this quest. And then we ended up running the whole thing again. Because it's part of the saga, so you have to.
The Warforged renegade speaks in his steely, imposing voice.
Those fleshlings have the impudence to walk in our sacred halls. Though that factory has fallen to ruin, whatever is inside belongs to the Warforged alone.
Yep.
He directs you towards your destination. A corridor.
Yeah, when it comes to, you know, running weird raids, I mean, like I said, Titan's fine. It's a fine experience. I don't really want to do... I don't really want to do it again, ever. I don't know why, I just, like, I just really find it, like, not entertaining. There's something about it that just bothers me. It gets under my skin. It gets under my nerves. Also, this door doesn't fit in this room. So that's a... Is this a bug? Or are all the doors like that?
Wait in this room. This group is a
I didn't even notice that.
iron defender. They scavenged from the ruins.
It's like, yeah, a lot of waiting is a good way to put it.
Collapses in disrepair. No doubt a Lord of Blade soldier will come to retrieve it once all the cultists have been cleared out.
Mm-hmm. We entered the raid. It's cool to do at least one time, I would say that.
Stream, you remember pen, pineapple, apple, pen? I have a timer, you have a titan, 10 timer, titan time.
No! Not 10 timer Titan time. Oh god, I don't want 10 timer Titan time. Please, no. Yeah, because you probably have to do all the mechanics in Hardcore League. No. No 10 timer Titan time.
Clicks into place. The first set of
You got it.
clicks into place. You found the passcode.
You have to click the passcode, by the way. You can't just, like, put it in. It's always the same, but yeah. I type this in wrong every time. Maybe I am dyslexic. I type in the password wrong every time. Another Man's Treasure is a very, very hard quest. Yeah, that one's a really hard one. The monsters hit extremely hard for their level. And that trap swimming section, ooh, that's a doozy. That one just takes practice. I'm really good at the swimming in DDO, so for me it's not too bad, but yeah.
Another group of hidden hand disciples huddled in the dark. They stand in front of what appears to be long-lost weapons. One of the cultists calls out.
Yeah, the end room is no joke, where you get attacked by griffins and they murder you. There's a couple ways to make that quest easier, but there's no real way to make the swim easier. The swim easier is just a practice thing. Yep, and the lightning is on a diagonal, true. If you want, you can practice it on like normal mode and then reset and go into a higher difficulty.
The Lord of Blades raises his fist and declares,
Woo! 46k in heroics? I mean, 46k for 12 minutes is not terrible. Oh, I got a docent!
Yet your destiny until then lies squarely on your own shoulders.
You have struck a deal with the Lord
Yep.
of Blades.
Oh yeah, because if you go like through some of the water stuff, yeah, it's brutal.
Against Vecna.
Oops, I didn't want to go back in. Weird. For some reason, wait. Desert Sands and Winter Set aren't loading in? Okay, sounds good. Here's a bug. I will say, R10 Vecna was, like, really fun. R10 Vecna is really fun. It was a long journey. It was, like, 3 hours. But it was so cool.
Familiar hat stands next to a nondescript door. He gestures for you to join him.
I don't know, there's a lot of extra challenge. The fact that Nothics will just like one-shot pretty much anyone that steps into the wrong place is kind of cool. I like the new monster types. There's a lot of variety in some of these quests as well. A lot of different things you have to deal with.
As you enter the office, you see the traveler having a conversation.
Yeah, they did a good job with this one, I think.
This must be Lady Ilmarrow.
This must be Lady Ilmarrow. I love how she just purges them. What the hell is going on? What the heck? Oh, maybe I'm not sleeping enough.
Lady Ilmarrow emits a burst of deadly
Hello.
magic that cuts down the intruders.
Do we go through here? Oh, it's a portal. I was like, I know there's something over here. The portal. The portal. The portal.
Let this
Hey, yowza.
all who follow this insolent new god. This is no ordinary outlaw. This
Uh-oh.
is the legendary lich, Lady Vol. You emerge
Mhm.
from the portal and find
I
yourself
wish I just
in a
did
narrow maze
even
of
more damage, you know what I mean? Like, I know I do a lot of damage, but I wish I did even more damage. I need to, like, triple my damage output, my DPS. Oh, I'll take 1,000. 1,000's pretty good. It's not bad.
You enter the room to find several members of the Emerald Claw deep in contemplation. They acknowledge your entry.
I still have to finish Sharn, so I'm not too worried about the XP either, because I have Sharn 2 and Sharn Cogs to finish as well. I don't really care too much about the XP here, or the Saga, or really getting, like, the items. Oops, I totally went the wrong way.
A mage maintains a magical portal. The portal closes when
Oh,
the mage falls.
okay, good. Whew. I was trying to heal that guy, but I thought he was going to go, like, around the corner.
Ability to gather reinforcements
And that would have
in
been
this
bad.
area.
Hidden Hand Skull Guard. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't remember where the shrines are. These quests are pretty good for shrines. I know that. They're everywhere. I just don't know exactly where they are within the quests. And usually shrine locations aren't super necessary, but they are for situations like this. Where I actually have to think about my spell point usage. I'm gonna run. They're gonna chase me all the way down so I can save spell points. I see a shrine in the corner. They're gonna come around the corner. There we go. Okay, got rats. Ugh, gotcha. Nice. Again, I just don't have the spell points to fight each of those individual packs. I mean, I do have other people in my party who probably have the spell points to fight each of those individual packs. Damn, that wizard's got a lot of mana. Old Deep Gnome Wizard, all the intelligence. Tangleroot wheels, the pit wheels, red. Oh my god, this guy's got the pit wheels. Actually, a good idea. Just having the number of turns per pit wheel. I always remember the symbols, and by remember I mean check the wiki every single time.
Members of the Hidden Hand are trying to make their way past the wards on the nearby door, without success. As you finish your battle with the Hidden Hand, the sound of footsteps.
So right after this is the end. So we must have missed a shrine somewhere.
Familiar habit has arrived.
I don't know.
The traveler acknowledges your desire to spare the lives of the Emerald Claw within.
Oh, what's this button?
He begins to cast a spell. The traveler disables the portal. The door opens, revealing a warehouse decorated with large banners.
So in this room, you're supposed to like pull these levers, and I always miss one somewhere.
Deep in the heart of the city.
It's not like really hard. Wait, why do these guys resist electricity?
Part of the Emerald Claw
Maybe they have magic resistance rating because they're near undead? I don't know. It's kind of weird. Magic resistance rating on all of these regular bad guys.
The third crystal lights.
Okay, we're done. Oh, there's a shrine here.
Metal
Nice.
portcullis opens.
Wrong button.
You've
Here we
incapacitated,
go.
but not slain, the Emerald Claw.
Yeah, this was a really good time, R10.
Keeping your side of the bargain with Lady Vol.
Also, I'm definitely shrining right before the boss. Ooh.
The vessel is almost within your grasp.
Hey, yowza.
Guardian springs into action, ready to protect the artifact at any cost.
Ads didn't even spawn until after the boss was dead. Oh, poor guy. Take the vessel, believe in yourself, grab it, and you're all set. It turns out all you needed was to believe in yourself. Like, this one's not too bad. 5 minutes for 30k. It's pretty good. I would say you'd have to kind of pick and choose your quests out here, but... Kukri with the new Kukri build. Oh, yeah, dude.
The power comes from within. Lady Vol addresses you. You have obtained the vessel, keeping it out
Reinforced
of the hands of the
shirt.
foul interloper.
I guess it does look like a shirt. I really like this armor. Fortification, magical sheltering, insight for reflex, and spell saves. It's fun. Oh, Thanks for hosting. Smile. The guy hosted the group. That's very kind. I don't super want to finish all of these quests. I kind of would rather just go do Sharn. Ooh. Take care, everyone. I really want this group. This is the group that I want. Yes. Beautiful. I just gotta teleport there. How do I teleport? Clifftop Tower. There we go. I just really want this quest. This is the adventure that I want. Teleporty thingy. I'm going as fast as I can. I went to the wrong place. I shook onto the Drunken Dragon. That guy's a paladin. Paladin, because the cleric is out of SP. The favorite soul won't heal. The bard is unconscious. The rogue is missing. And the ranger just shot an ogre. Oh, that's funny. Again, I like it when people actually write bios. I never... Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. You gotta look at Stream Tom today. I got the bug a second time. 2 lives in a row. I got the bug. I will... It's really hard to look at the screen, so you're just gonna have to trust that there's actually interesting video game and gameplay going on right now. Please. But yeah, unfortunately, I got the bug again, so you're gonna have to look at my ugly mug for a little bit. Ew, Stream Tom's face? That's gross. Yeah, you know what I should do? Is just sit here in total silence. Just like... the ultimate gamer. That way you just have to stare at my face as I do nothing. Oh my god, it's so hard to look at it. Ooh, they gotta fix this quest. My god, this is so bad. Yeah. Woo! Exhaust Sturgeon. To buy a razor. Oh, for here? Hey, I don't shave every day, okay? I could shave every day, I just don't. That's all it is. It's a choice. Oh, I don't wait, it's been 4 years since Sharn? Oh, I hate that. Why'd you have to do that to me? Why did you do that to me? But yeah, I just don't shave out of pure laziness more than anything else. I have a razor. I just usually shave every like 3 or 4 days. Ish. Basically, unless I have to do something, I don't really shave. 10 years? Yeah. No, I just kind of let it grow in a little bit, and then I get rid of it. Dude, it's so hard to see. I feel like I'm literally going blind. Okay. Got 3. Oh, I got 4. I got all 4. I got all 4. Yay. All 4. There we go. We're done. I got time to walk El Doggo before build review? Yes, you have lots of time. God, I'm so blinded. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry that, like, obviously this is very... You can't see anything on the screen. It's, like, not as interesting. I just don't know what else I'm going to show you, because the quest is literally bricking out. If I go and just comment over it, probably won't even notice. Yeah, but then I'd have to have that, like, on hand, and that's the hard part. I'm just trying to go, like, sprint through the quest as fast as I can, but I can't even see what I'm doing. It's so bad. Okay, how about this? Avert your eyes for a sec if you want to see what I'm doing. If you're sensitive to flashes on the screen, like if you have epilepsy, you're gonna have an episode. So just if you're not prepared for that, I'll show you what I'm looking at. It only affects you when you're in the middle of the room. Oh god, there we go. Oh yeah.
The gnome fits the description of the informant you were sent to find.
Okay, we're fine. Everything is fine. It's something in the center of the room causes it. I don't know if it's like the pillar or whatever, but something near the center causes this problem. And it does not get better. It's right here, whatever it is. So when you're trying to play, it's like a little distracting. Just a little bit. You know what I mean? It's not ideal. This is not the ideal way to do gaming.
A small card by the door reads Huslov Nolan, store manager.
I don't know why they do that.
The door is securely locked. You'll need a key to get in. You unlock the door using the key to the manager's office.
Alright, unlock the door using the key to the manager's office. We're all set. Got this, and that, and that, and that. A shrine before the final room. I can heal this guy. This person wrote a really long biography. Sounds good. Related? No, it's not related to Arganesson. It's just I don't know what causes it, but it doesn't get you every time.
Out to you as he climbs aboard the waiting sky coach.
I'm not sure what the cause of this bug is.
Outlander, you can't just blunder around breaking.
But it's a bug.
People who matter in the city won't tolerate riots in their shops or attacks on important citizens.
Get out of this quest.
With
I have to leave.
you
I have to get out of here.
coach dock and immediately
I'm so sorry. I gotta go.
you've been looking for.
Okay.
Surely it contains evidence that will incriminate Vaunt.
Give me a sec. I'm just waiting for it to block out. Okay, it's over. It's gone. Oh. Okay, we're good. God damn, that's a friggin' nightmare. Is that R1 or R2? I wasn't paying attention. I think it was R1. If it wasn't, somebody will complain.
Evan Greybeard, your would-be informant, lives somewhere upstairs.
I don't know if we have trapping capability, but we might. I don't currently. I could have taken that Artificer level, but I'm glad I didn't take that Artificer level. Because you need a pet and also Dimension Door, and we did not have pets and Dimension Doors.
Lie at the feet of a stern gnome. The air smells of sulfur.
Okay, that's dangerous.
The gnome demands in a pitiless tone. The creepy gnome investigator nonchalantly gives you a head start.
I love when everything just survives with like one hit point. Pretty satisfying.
What is really going on?
Also improved evasion monsters. Very satisfying. Oh my god, and then Wolfen gets out 5 subs. Dude, thank you so much for the support. Welcome to the stream team. Gigapixels, Con Weasel, Impact Cutie, Rainuku, and Zenith Sage. Or Impact. Oops, Impact. Said Cutie because there's a QT in there.
Quest completed.
But thanks, dude. That's very kind. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're having a good day, and I hope I didn't blind you with that quest that was there just a second ago, because that quest was brutal, and it made my eyes hurt.
Head outside.
Oh.
Find a man standing in your path.
Razor? I have a razor. I'm just not using it right now. I don't always need to. Just because I can use a razor doesn't mean I'm always going to use a razor. Okay. Again, more monsters with improved evasion. I love that. Yeah, for those of you that don't know what I mean when I say improved evasion, so evasion is an effect in Dungeons & Dragons Online that makes it so that characters take 0 damage if they make their save, and improved evasion makes it so that monsters who make their save or who fail their saving throw take half. And the assassins have that. No, in my opinion, no monsters in the game should have improved evasion at all. It's just not a fun mechanic. It's Canadian hobos. Oh yeah, that's me. Founder. I don't know where these guys are fighting. They're fighting. They're fighting. Skytrap guy. Favorite soul. Druid. This guy's a trap guy. Oh, snap. All right, we're good. Made sure everyone can get the traps. I assume they can get the traps in here. I can't get the traps in here. I'm not a trap character. People ask all the time, they're like, hey, can I take like a level of rogue or a level of artificer on an alchemist so I can do traps? They're both intelligence classes. An alchemist gets a lot of skill points, so there's a lot of synergy there between the two. It even gets search and spot as class skills. So, definitely an interesting idea. for me, I don't like multi-classing on Alchemist, specifically because I find that Alchemist is very powerful, especially with the capstone. This ability multi-vial here, giving you a second multi-vial, so you have 2 of them, is one of the reasons why Alchemist is so crazy, because their throughput is gigantic in an AoE. They have multi-vial into spell-like ability multi-vial, and it's just really, really good. So, for me, I really like this effect, and I wouldn't want to give it up. If you're only going from 1 to 20, or possibly just playing on hardcore, then yeah, taking a level of rogue on Alchemist makes a lot of sense. But for me, for the real deal, going all the way, I really like this capstone, and I don't want to give up on it, so I wouldn't want to. Bear gets up, and bam, I'm dead. And servants the Overlord Elite. Yeah, sounds about right. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with turning the difficulty down to hard mode. We did all the 8? Oh, no, we didn't. Get him. Nice. Dagger Alk Rogue? Yeah, you could do a Dagger Rogue one if you want. Is that from the game? Nope. Hard mode is still very good when you're, learning individual pieces and stuff. Like I said, when I did my solo guided fighter playthrough, I did most of the quests on hard mode because I found that I didn't want to take the risk to go on elite and die because I did it on hardcore. And I didn't want to accidentally just take one hit too many or something like that. So I did a lot of them on hard mode.
You find yourself in a small corner of the vast sewers.
With the downtime, it's awful. Now, thankfully, to help with the downtime, there's the new filler spell that comes from Macrotech that I'm going to be trying out. See how it goes. The thunder or the lightning hammer.
Look what the cat dragged in. The crouching half-orc barely seems to be paying attention to you. How's the weather topside?
This guy was jumping over me so he didn't get to heal. Damn. But a TR to 20. Yeah. I want to try Stick Rogue as well, especially with the new tumbling mechanics. I feel like it would just be fun to play. Because you're just tumbling around all the time, but then you get bonuses for tumbling. So every time you enter a combat, because you're pretty much always tumbling ahead of time, you're going to be getting bonus damage. Bonus strike through, strength, dex, a whole bunch of other stats. It's kind of cool. I think one of them is you get 100% strike through after tumbling or something. Again, seems kind of good. I usually don't prioritize strike through as a stat to actually scale, although I know many people do. Just because I find I'd rather take a cleave than have too much strike through. 200% is usually where I stop with the strike through. Usually. I would say that's a pretty standard average. Pretty stavrage. Right. Max strike through build. So for those that don't know, the strike through cap is actually 400%. You can't have more than 400% strike through. Which I believe is also the double shot cap, if I recall correctly. Both are 400%. Which, kind of interesting. Double strike, of course, caps at 100% for reasons I don't understand. Yeah, 5 targets.
He sees the known inquisitive among the attackers. Nobody quits the Dark Lanterns, Thora.
Nobody quits the Dark Lanterns. Thora does.
That's all of them.
I like the Chaos Beholder just in the background, just chilling here. Yeah, bud. Let's go. Chaos Beholder. So I like that I heal it for 500 and heal me for 2,300. It's a little different. It's a little different. All right. Spec different as well as buying stuff in the age. Yeah, survivability is very hard. You just want to get as high hit points as you can in early epics. Once you get over 1,000 hit points, you feel really comfortable. But before 1,000, it gets tough. This guy can have this. Let's go. Alright, just gonna grab something. I'll be back in just a second. Oh, I'm back. Yeah, from Sand Asylum. Great quest, by the way. If you are looking for a quest to learn, fantastic. It pushes you over the edge. The XP chart. It's already been done. I just gotta buff up. Okay. Just gotta zoom over. I need speed, man. Tried the max dice build? What's the max dice build? I don't know what that is. What kind of dice are we talking about here? Sneak attack dice? Are we talking about imbue dice? Are we talking about hit dice? Are we talking about just gold rolling to the cap? You're talking about rolling? Yeah, Yahtzee. When do I yell Yahtzee? Oh no, I've never tried that. You're still limited to poison damage, which like. All right, poison damage. I don't know, dude. Close the doors.
Pushing open the doors
I don't know why. There's something that's amazing about that, like, strained voice.
Time down in the cogs than of the middle city. Flooring suddenly gives way beneath your feet.
Yeah, you have to poison people with the poison mist.
Further down the passage.
But no, I haven't tried it.
You open the first valve, the pipes in the room begin.
Could be interesting. Problem is, I don't really want to play a melee, and I definitely don't want to play a ranged. I guess you could do like quarterstaff and go rogue alchemist. So instead of single weapon fighting, you go 2-weapon fighting. You get the attack speed with rogue, and you're applying it in an AoE.
Begins to shudder. Pulling the final lever causes the temperature in the room
that could work.
Flare up. The system breaks down.
Problem is, they're buffing War Priest in the next patch. They're buffing Archmage in the next patch, and those things sound more fun.
Acrid smoke pours from the sabotage.
7 Sork, 5 Wizard, 8 Favored Soul. What a build.
Arcane lightning crackles through the grating as the device overcharges and melts. The last piece of equipment in the main manufactory sputters and stalls. Soon, the entire tower
I have 1 extra dice.
Rupturous heat and concussive force tear through the
building. Is it better? Well, the thing that you have to remember is it's also just the utility of it. Like, Alchemist gives you more spells, which is, in more cases, going to be better than, like, the Ranger levels. Unless you are 2-weapon fighting, at which point then the 2-weapon fighting ends up coming in handy, getting the free feat. But it's only 1 free feat, so it's not really that big of a deal. Is it better to go Drow than Elf for Arcane Archer?
The construct finally grinds to a halt. 2 damage to continue its assault.
Oh, Inquiz. Blown Deadlow? How do I... Oops. Yeah, but I'm saying if you went, instead of Drow, you went Elf. Assuming you had, like, more points. I don't know how many points you're playing with. Like, what's the total thing? Oh, as an Inquisitive? No, I don't want to play Inquisitive. I'm good, thanks. No, thanks. No Inquisitive, thank you. Take care. I don't have Dimension Door.
Somewhere nearby is the Stormreach Beacon.
I gotta say, it is very...
The beacon will surely be...
It is cool to be, like, really small-time famous. That's what I'll say. That's really... It is cool sometimes.
Steal the beacon back from under Vaunt's nose. And, if you do it right, no one will be able to stand in...
Because somebody joined the party, and they didn't realize they weren't flagged for this section. And then after I told them, then they went, oh, wow, Shrim Tom. And they got excited. And I'm like, that's cool. I, like, made someone's day better just by being alive. Well, that's not true, by making the hours and hours of content that can be consumed before this. But still, it's nice. Satisfying. Damage to scaling spell power? Yeah, I can see that. Inquisitive with Heroic Autostone, nothing less. I don't hate the Inquisitive. I just didn't really want to do it. I'll let you know. Let's go. Okay. Oh, it doesn't? Interesting. Dude, I don't know what it is, but keeping groups together today has been, like, impossible. Every group is, like, 1 to 2 people. Though, to be fair, that's not just a today problem. That's been, like, the past couple of weeks. Basically, since the release of Baldur's Gate 3, I've noticed it's been harder to find groups. I don't know if that's just coincidental, like, there's something going on and then something else like that, but yeah, like, even I have been struggling to find groups sometimes. Maybe that's why they're doing the buddy bonus this weekend. SSG is like, grouping is down. Let's fix it. Get more people into the fire, as it were. Hello. Goodbye. Use groups? I try to. I like playing with other players, man. Sometimes it's nice. You know, 30, yeah. I'm not reincarnating this character until I turn it into the War Priest build. Or the Archmage build, whichever one comes first. So,
And tomorrow,
we'll see which one happens.
Tomorrow will be truly beautiful. Vaunt will be talking on stage for a while. Now's your chance to steal back the Stormreach Beacon.
Need to get to 30? Nice. Like, I'm not going to 30 today, if that's what you're asking me. Like, are you going to 30 right now? Like, not right now. Do 20 PDK Favorite Soul War Priest? I'm not going to do that, but I appreciate your suggestion. Because Favorite Souls can't be War Priests. And Purple Dragon Knights, I have to spend money on. So, I got what you're saying, but nah, it doesn't work, because you can't be a War Priest. Because War Priest gets +6 Sacred bonus to Strength, which is stacking, so which means I can be a stacking or a Strength build instead. And Purple Dragon Knight gives bonuses to Charisma, which has nothing to do with Strength. So it's going to have to be I need to be I'm going to be a Dragonborn instead. Well, it's like we're just taking it and running.
What's going on?
Lucian Vaughn crumples
Let's
with a cry
go.
of anguish on his lips.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to do that. The War Soul could work, but it... because you can make a lot of good stuff with the War Soul, but I just thought about the idea of being a strength-based cleric. Getting the +6 sacred strength, because you're going to be going tier 5 into the tree. So you get the +6 strength and strength, War Domain. I get this door open. Thanks, game. Yoink. They got it. PDKs get mauls. Yeah, I was planning on not using a two-handed weapon either. I think I want to go longsword, like single weapon fighting, and then stack the imbue dice real hard. And the idea is to be able to flip between light and fire damage, to stack light and fire spell power, and go like half caster. These are my ideas anyway. Whether they will work or not, I don't know. That's the goal. Testing that out. Because your spells aren't going to land if you go strength-based. Except, Holy Fireball doesn't have a saving throw, and it's light and fire damage. So I can actually just scale light and fire damage, spell power, and spell crit, and then I don't have to worry about actually having spell DCs. Except, wait, you know where I can get spell DCs? Fire Dragon Breath scales off of strength. So I can just use strength and stack evocation DCs, which is really easy because a lot of the fire gear will have evocation on it, and then be a melee, strength-based melee. Do you see what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down? I still need flash freeze.
You've recovered the stolen beacon.
Oh my god, why are these guys too far apart? Oh my god, Gish just straight up ran away. What the hell? I spike and then Gish runs away. What a guy. Tiefling for Fire Strip? No, Dragonborn, so I can be 20 Charisma and 20 Strength at level 1. Wanted to make when I started DDO? Yep, I know a lot of people like War Priest. But War Priest is just, it just doesn't have like the oomph, you know what I mean? You're not the only person who's tried to make War Priest and it hasn't worked, Hartman. That's a common problem. People think that because it's in the game it's going to be good. And it's a horrible mistake. We're going to try. Again, it's going to be 20 Strength, 20 Charisma, Dragonborn. That should be fun. Oh, Battle Cleric all the way. Every time I join a party, I'm going to tell them I'm a Battle Cleric. Sorry, I don't heal. I'm a Battle Cleric. I need to spend way more points in Bombardier so I can cap out. I just realized I didn't spend any points in here. Could probably get Heighten turned on. Yeah. Need Cogs 16s over here. Need Cogs 16s. Hey, DPS is good. Elemental Obliteration. No, I just forgot to slot. Oh, I got 2 spell slots in my last level. I forgot to slot it. My bad. Elemental Combination. Oh, the Obliteration? No, I don't need it. It's excess. Unimportant. Cold Breath is kind of cool. I don't know. Greater Elemental Weapons. I got rid of this. Now I have it back. Oh, Greater Elemental Weapons. Okay. This is good. 1 true damage per second is better than none. Mm-hmm. Yep, ameliorating strike's pretty good. Sure. Yeah, now I have elemental combination, which is pretty good because it does poison, fire, cold, acid, and electric with the effects chosen randomly. Which is great. I love this spell. It's such a good. It's got great theming, but also it does a shitload of damage. This spell is super good. It's basically triple fireball, so it's kind of good. So this is like a 9th level spell, but it's level 6. You need a lot of spell powers, but it's okay. You just maximize and empower it, and you don't worry about it. And then Gold Breath is a 4th level spell, but it's kind of neat. Because I ran out of mana? Oh, man. That sucks. That's a tough one. Yeah, the Hezru is really rough.
A familiar sound reverberates throughout the sewer. The wet slither of slimes.
Also, I can just freeze everything now, which is nice.
30 is a high level.
30 is a high level. Yo, Hydra Woo, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. We're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I hope you're feeling just fantastic today. Thanks so much for tuning in for the 30 months. God damn. You gotta do something better with your time. What the hell? Yeah, you made it to legendary levels. It's a good way to think about it. Everything will die eventually. I don't know how long it takes, but everything dies eventually. Yeah, that's why elemental combination costs so much. It's powerful. Actually, it only costs 30? Yeah, I thought it was gonna cost more.
He may know its whereabouts.
Stop playing for now, getting real frustrated. Yeah, I feel you on that one, dude. Like I said, elite or epics is a big difficulty spike, and it's not like a difficulty spike in that like you aren't good enough to do it. It's just you're gonna get killed by stuff sometimes that you might not have expected because the monsters become more complicated and more varied and get new spells and abilities, and a lot of things can happen. So hopefully, you know, it doesn't hold on you too much, but I do know that feeling of getting frustrated. It's good that you're taking the time to stop. Some people, when they get agitated, will keep going, and it's a lesson that you need to learn is that eventually you need to be able to take breaks. So it's good that you're doing that.
To the gnome scavenger.
Another AoE that doesn't take a lot of mana. Yeah, but it sucks. Why would I take an ability that sucks? You know what I mean? Yeah, let's go. The mob trapper AI is broken? For what? Which trapper? What should you watch tonight on Prime? What should you watch tonight? What's good on Prime? Eat Gold Breath. Have I watched anything recently on Prime? Not really. I haven't watched anything interesting recently. My flash freeze is 47 and they're making their save. I guess I can heighten it, so it costs 61, but its DC is 50, but even still, like, that does not land as much as I would like, I'm gonna be honest.
A magma reaver stands among a throng of other beasts, casting a spell. When it spots you,
I mean, it's not like it doesn't work, though. It's doing pretty good. Approaching Stargate? Which one? SG-1 or Atlantis? And if there is proper etiquette about which one's better, I do know. We have to get to it. Oh, you watched all of you. When you say you watched Stargate, you mean you watched Stargate, the whole thing.
Brilton stands before you, entombed in a sheet of ice. No doubt the creatures you've encountered are the culprits. But how did
Stop playing trap after the range mob pass?
end up down here?
Oh yeah, well that's because the range mob pass, they bricked it. They have to fix it. The monsters also eternally run away from you and never stop, which is also a fun one. Your background noise? Yeah.
The young
Just right.
apprentice falls to her knees, muttering her last breaths.
What was the show mentioned earlier tonight? Oh, we were talking earlier today. I talked about Arcane, the League of Legends TV show. It's quite good, but it is also on Netflix and not Prime. It's Netflix exclusive.
The jets of air released by the contraption are cold enough to freeze even
So that's a part of it.
magnet.
It's really, really
The
good.
wizard turns toward you, startled.
It has nothing to do with the video game at all.
You made it past.
Is that Arcane? Yeah, Arcane.
But those
It has literally nothing to do with the video game.
Well then, it seems that I, Jabberzook Nut,
Oh, right.
must deal with you
Well,
myself.
good thing.
Have at thee.
These are
Haven't
walk-ups.
seen the last of me.
As he teleports away. The wizard may
We can
have
just
turned
do it again.
tail and run, but the whirring device
We need to
continues
do it again.
You managed to disable the device.
Yeah.
Halting
Arcane
the
is
flow of
way better than it's supposed to be.
You can feel warmth seeping back.
No, only one at a time.
A sign that things are returning to normal.
Yeah, you only do one at a time. Yeah, One Piece, the live action version came out, and apparently it's good. So yeah, there's that. It is. There's the new live action. Apparently it's quite good. I've heard from other people who watch anime, who watch the anime One Piece, that the live action version is better than it should be. Mm-hmm. Also, apparently it costs $17 million an episode. Is One Piece movie? It's series. They're both TV shows. Like, well, yeah, One Piece, the anime is like 800,000 episodes. Yeah. But yeah.
The foreman turns and opens the
Yeah, as I said, Arcane, it was really, really good. If you're worried, like, oh, but I don't know anything about League of Legends, or I don't want to see anything about League of Legends, don't worry. As I said, it has nothing to do with League of Legends. Knowing about League of Legends doesn't help. Knowing what the game is doesn't help. It's just a story that takes place in the League of Legends universe, which is never expanded upon in the game. Because the game is just a battle game. You know, it's like a Street Fighter movie.
stands among a throng of other beasts.
You don't need to know what's going on in the video game to understand what's happening there.
And attacks. The magma reaver dies.
Do a 100 episode and
Created
8 1-hour episode.
last
Apparently it's really good.
sweeps in the now open pathway.
Well, this is season 1. It's not they didn't take 1,000 episodes and boil it down. So I'm assuming that it's like a season 1 sort of deal.
The creatures you've encountered are the culprits.
Where they're gonna have more seasons of the One Piece.
Wintry monstrosities end up down here among the
Yeah, 1,000 episodes is a little too much. But yeah, everything I've heard from other people is that it's actually really good.
Sorry, Master. I failed. This master of hers must be responsible for this supernaturally frozen cave. A gnome wizard stands before a humming, whirring
40, 50 episodes. I mean, that makes sense. A lot of anime has like filler episodes that you just don't need. Because usually, like, you know, there'll be requisition for X amount of episodes, but the manga that it's based off of is like
have you made it past?
not as long or doesn't have as much detail or whatever it is. They always commission extra episodes to fill it in.
And my icy minions as well.
Just keep the high notes, high moments.
Jabazuk Knuckle must deal with you myself.
Continue to start watching and then ask me to restart. Oh, dude, 100%, yeah. Well, that's why you got to do the Netflix one. Is it on Netflix or Prime?
The wizard may have turned tail and run.
I don't know.
But the whirring device continues.
1,074 episodes. Yeah, I'm okay.
You managed to disable the device, halting the flow of frosty air.
God damn. But yeah, I'd watch the 8 episodes on Netflix. Both you mentioned, yeah. Arcane is Netflix for sure, and then One Piece, I guess, is Netflix, yeah. I haven't watched that. Like I said, so when Arcane first came out, I didn't watch it initially because I was like, yeah, it can't be that good. League of Legends, whatever. And it's like everywhere's given it like 10 out of 10, amazing. The animation's fantastic, so it's like the visuals, the characters, the story, everything. The music is fantastic, and you're like, okay, it's being rated like literally perfect everywhere. But whatever, it can't be that good. And then when I found out, they came out in 3 chunks, so they basically have. The way they describe the series is it's 9 episodes, but they're 3 episode chunks. So it's episode 1, 2, and 3, and then 2, 3, and 4, and then 4, 5, and 6, and then 7, 8, 9 came out in these little chunks, and it's one connected story, but it's like 3 stories that kind of anyway. You'll get it when you watch it. But I remember when I didn't know how it was gonna be, so I didn't watch it, and I sat down. And I was like, oh, maybe I'll watch the first episode and see if I like it. And I proceeded to cancel my plans for the rest of the day and just sit there and watch episodes 1 through 9. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. I also didn't really want to watch it. I just thought I'd check out 1 episode and the whole thing just disappeared. I had to watch all of it.
According to the note, reactivating the mage fire cannons will help defend against the forged wraiths that haunt
So much
this
season
area.
3 comes around. Who's he? What's going on? Yep, exactly. She just sits down on the couch next to you. Oh, what's going on here? Who's this guy? What happened here? What's this? Oh, who's this? Oh, what's this? Who's this? You want to watch it? Yeah. All right, get all these guys dead. Pretty even for doing that. It's really evil. Oh yes. What is your evil plan? Alchemist does so much forking damage, dude. Soaked and still on episodes of saying I'll turn it on as we go to bed. Just stay up all night, bitch. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, I used to date somebody who had a big problem of just kind of like sleeping all the time. Like she would, like when we would start watching TV or a movie, it was like 50-50 whether she would just like almost immediately fall asleep. And we watched this show that just came out on Netflix. I actually didn't like at the time. It's like 5 years ago, but we watched this show. I think it was like the end of the fucking world or something. And the basic premise is it's about this like kid who wants to murder somebody, and then this girl, like these two teenagers, and there's this guy who wants to murder somebody, and the girl who wants to run away from home. And so he's like, oh, she wants to run away from home, so I'm gonna murder her. It's gonna be awesome. And so the hook is right there. By the way, I'm not spoiling the show. That's like the first like 2 minutes. And so, you know, the hook is right there. And it was kind of interesting. It also wasn't that long. It was like 5 episodes. I think they have more seasons. I didn't watch them. But anyway. Better than his house? True. So we started watching the show. And after the first episode, she like fell asleep. And I was like, well, I find it interesting, so I decided to watch the rest of the show. I think it's like 4 episodes. The whole thing is only like 3.5 hours, maybe. Anyway, the show is over, and I'm like, oh, cool, that was great. So then I'm like, I just get up. And she was asleep, and she's like, oh, what happened? I'm like, oh, I finished watching the show. And she's like, but I really liked the show. I'm like, well, maybe you should have fallen asleep. Then you would have watched it. Which is kind of funny. It was the day hooked. Oh, Travis Willingham does Colonel Mustang? Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of garbage on Netflix, but there's some good stuff too. They ever teach? Oh, yeah. Well, that's because, like, it's free reign for people who are very passionate about something that some people care about, but isn't really important enough to actually be taught anywhere. Like, you don't, you know, when you're thinking about school, you don't really need to know about pirates. Right? When you're growing up, that's not really, like, a thing that you need to learn about the world is, like, pirates. Maybe if you're, like, you know, seafaring. But generally, it's not something that's important in terms of world history. But, like, it's cool. That's where documentaries come in, especially Netflix, where they have, like, an seemingly infinite drawer to just keep giving people money. Well, it's funny, because when everybody was talking about All Quiet on the Western Front, I was like, oh yeah, great movie. Like, fantastic. And I just talked to people about the movie. And then I learned that there was a remake. Like, oh yeah, I remember the beginning of the first movie. Oh, so good. Very depressing film. A very depressing film. If you're not ready for a depressing movie, oh geez, Louise.
You teleport the hapless student.
I would, you know, save that for a day when you're looking for a movie that's gonna make you sad. Released by the Nazis? I mean, probably, yeah. It doesn't, you know, it's not a very pro-German book. And it's anti-war, yeah.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
Bone was also very good. Hope it continues. Shadows and Bone. Feel like I have heard of this before.
Dane tells you that the last student
Didn't they make a movie out of this?
by Forge Security and brought to a holding
Or am I
cell.
like losing
You'll
my
have
mind?
to go there to resolve the situation. You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
Oh, it is a TV show based off of the book. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, I'm good. I'm here.
A massive shield guardian protects the
I thought it was a
holding
book.
cell. A student waves at you from behind the magic barrier. Thank the host, he cries. I knew they'd send somebody.
No, it's a drama?
It's not what it looks like, I swear.
Adapted from Shadow and Bone, yeah, so it's a book. Okay, yeah.
Emanates from the shield guardian.
Because it's like a YA novel, right?
Power system
Yeah, it's
compromised.
okay, that makes sense.
Unauthorized crystal removal. Eliminate threat.
Producing one of the best decisions you've ever made. So I watched Adventure Time for a while, for like the first couple of seasons. But man, there's just this point where it takes such a weird turn. And I'm like, man, this is a very weird show. I never finished the show. They started to very heavily humanize all the characters a lot more, which is not a problem. But as opposed to being like, you know, your standard everything resets at the end of the episode children's TV show or like regular thing, it didn't do it. They like stopped doing that a lot. And yeah, they made some interesting decisions with the characters. I stopped watching it around that point. It's a cool show. I think I actually have an Adventure Time poster somewhere.
And escape before he gets you into any more trouble.
Season 1 Rise of Vampires. Interesting. Okay. I'll put that down. 'Cause, yeah, I don't even know, honestly, sometimes what I watch. I'll watch stuff out of nowhere. I try not to watch a lot of things because I find, like, TV is a friggin', like, vacuum for my brain. Uh-oh. I do not know where they died. Okay, so... So here's Meowdy. This is the emote that was submitted. So this is the BTTV, right? So I approved it. And then you can look at the channels that have it. So it's on StreamTom. It's also on Cumberbatchissy. Whose channel is this? I don't know. But that's somebody's Twitch handle. Watches Diarrhea Plane? Dude, I had to know how it happened. How it ended. Don't tell me you wouldn't watch Diarrhea Plane. Oh. The Saga? Oh. I can help then. These guys help me, I'm gonna help them out. Which, in that case, we should have done a more efficient route, but whatever, it's fine. StreamTom of the content provided at twitch.tv//Cumberbatchissy? No. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm just going to help these guys out. They help me out by running the quests that I needed, and I'm going to help them out by running the quests they need. Today was interesting. The Pope's Exorcist with Russell Crowe. The Pope's Exorcist. I've never heard of this.
In the distance, you hear the grinding
I see.
of massive gears and heavy machinery. A man
I will admit, I don't watch too much new stuff. It's usually somebody will recommend something to me, and then I start watching it because it came out like 10 years ago.
Open could create enough noise to alert anyone guarding this place.
Yeah, like I said, I try to avoid TV because for me it's like a vortex where I will start watching like television or a program, and then it eats up like nearly 100% of my productivity because I can't turn it off, especially when I can't go to sleep at night. Not because like I have an insomnia or something, or like some issue where I can't, you know, I need to have it on the background or what have you. It's literally just I am like easy, or I can easily hyper focus and forget where I am, and then I'll just like stay up all night watching TV because I'm like, but the TV was on and the show was really good. It's one of the reasons why some people they're like, oh yeah, I like to fall asleep with like the TV making noise in the background. No, that doesn't work for me. If the TV is on, I'm watching the TV. It's really bad. So that's why I try to like avoid TV as much as possible. It's so destructive to my sleep schedule. That's what, the last show I think I destroyed myself watching was Better Call Saul. Such a good show. Oh my god, it's so good. But like, dude, I couldn't turn that shit off. Literally couldn't. I stayed up like 4 nights just watching it. To be fair, I machine gunned through all 6 seasons of the TV show in like a week and a bit.
The vault door tumbles open. Surely danger and a generous bounty await you inside.
But binge watch shows? Yeah. Again, this is one of the reasons why I do like the weekly model, where they release 1 episode a week. How do I get through this door? Key. There it is. There's the key. I got your key. Oh, shit. Oh, God, there's a secret. There's an invisible wall. No, there's a bunch of invisible walls. Whee! Fuck. Oh, my God. Okay, I'm almost there.
Jangle the iron.
They removed it from Netflix and his life changed forever. Oh no.
There's no way around it this time. You'll
Oh man, that sucks.
You pocket the iron key you found. There's sure to be a use for it.
Yeah. Rewatched One Punch Man, ended up binging the whole thing. Yeah, I gotta say, I also recently rewatched One Punch Man. Instead of sleeping at night, I just turned on One Punch Man and watched the whole thing. What a great TV show. I don't understand how people can tell me that they'll be like, oh yeah, you know. Not so much that they don't like it, which is fine. But like, I don't know. It's very entertaining. You have access to season 2? Yeah, I watched 1 and 2. It's great. My only issue that I have with it is that I tried to watch it in the English. Brutal. It's the show is like it's basically a different show. Which I don't really love.
The few remaining halflings scramble out of this chamber, screaming in panic. The Boromar are gone for good.
Like the voice actors, all in English, have such very different cadences and the way that they do things, specifically the main character. So like Saitama in English is basically like Goku and is like really happy and excited all the time and really expressive. But Saitama, the Japanese voice actor, the way that their voice sounds is like that they don't give a shit about anything all the time. They're usually quiet. They barely say any words, so that everything they say is really short. They'll say like, you know, he says like 1 or 2 word answers all the time because he's just disinterested, and it's great, and it really fits the character. Like I said, if you've never seen it, just like the comparison is massive. Because I watched it with the subtitles because that was just where I saw it first, and then I saw it was, I think it was on like Netflix or something in English, and I was like, oh yeah. Oh, maybe I'll try the English, it'll be good. And I was like, it was so jarring how different the character is. Should we watch like Das Boot? Like I said, it's mostly just like, obviously the localization is going to change some of the text, but like, again, it's like they literally wrote a different character. It was spooky. Spooky. Bye.
The last of the special cargo crates is smashed into smoke.
Okay, we got the cargo crates. We got to defeat the Forged Wraith. Oh, did I watch Expanse? I've never seen The Expanse. Nice, got him.
Dissolves into a smoldering cloud of smoke.
Where was that? Well, don't care about that. Oh my god, I'm trying to type quickly and it's hard. But yeah, as I said, a lot of I found the show really funny, and I rewatched it recently. It's a good program. I want them to make more of it, but it's been several years. And I'm also too lazy to go like, you know, even try to read anything about it. So because like a lot of things, the TV show is adapted from like the manga, so I'm like, I'm not gonna go read it because I'm lazy, and reading is hard. And if I can avoid reading, I'm gonna avoid reading in all cases.
You enter a small fighting arena. It seems to be closed. The ring.
I don't know if I'm actually waiting on any TV shows right now,
lumbering brutes attacks the fighting pit.
which is good. It means I don't have to think about doing anything. Oh, totally, absolutely, 100%. I'm just not gonna do it regardless. Like, you could have good art or bad art, but I'm still not gonna read it. Reading books? Reading text? No. If I can't passively enjoy it, I'm out. We need, like, they need like some type of digital comic book where it just scrolls past you. You know. I mean, there's YouTube videos that will do stuff like that for a bunch of different comics. The problem is those are not officially licensed, so yeah. The time on Prime. When I started, the books are better because it's disappointing. So the Wheel of Time series, from what I've heard, from all the people that I know that like the Wheel of Time story, that what they've told me is that they hate it. Which reminds me a lot about like when the Halo TV show came out, where like a lot of people that were like big Halo fans didn't really like the show, but a bunch of people who
from the west, a musty, humid draft creeps through the sewer pipes that the red musk.
I think that's it. A lot of people who, you know, were really big into the Halo games didn't really like the TV show, but people who didn't really like the Halo or didn't know anything about the Halo games liked the TV show. Possibly, I'm not sure. But I've heard from people that liked the books that they didn't like the TV show.
The source of the red musk zombies must be cleansed.
Oh, I'm hasted? Ah, I see.
Reveal what appears to be a makeshift temple, littered with the spores that create the red musk zombies. At the all of the spores responsible for creating these abominations have been.
What? Sorry, my phone just went off. Severe thunderstorm warning? Oh, fuck. Not again. Well, I hope I don't lose power. But we just got a severe thunderstorm warning. That's good. You? IRL thunderstorm stream? Yeah, I'm not gonna point my camera out the window and film the thunderstorm. Last night, sorry, your turn now? Yeah. Well, it said severe thunderstorm warning, and whenever there's a severe warning, that means shit's going down. Thunderstorm warning now. Yep, it's coming. Oh well. Some people really like storms. They like the sound of like the thunder and the lightning, hearing it echoing in the distance. It helps them sleep. Not me. I'm good. Any POV? I'm not going to point a camera outside my window so you guys can find out where I live. I appreciate how hard you guys are trying. No. No, that wasn't a thunderstorm. That was a tornado. And it just destroyed a lot of the power infrastructure in the city. It's all an illusion. Into the sky? I don't have sky. There's a bunch of trees out back, so you can see mostly trees. It's why when there was the blue moon that happened last week, and I wanted to film it, the best thing I could do is I couldn't just like go outside in the yard behind the building. I had to literally go out to the street and try to get a picture, and my phone was barely capable of holding it together. The ocean and a hurricane? Well, that's good to know. Just tie some balloons to your bed if there's a hurricane and just float away. You know, up style. Remember to come next patch. Yo, they gotta add the upgrade to Canada.
Harsh, disturbing chants.
Yo, they need a new patch for Canada. Canadian servers. Find him with any single frame of his yard. 100% you guys will be able to find me. Yeah, geoguessers are crazy. It's very, very impressive. The detail that people can, you know, extrapolate from just a few things.
Worshippers kneel before a makeshift altar. In their prayers, the cultists
I remember the hurricane in '94. Best sleep I ever had.
And implore the creature to punish those who have wronged them.
That's really funny. Yeah. It's not that I sleep badly, but I wouldn't say I sleep better either when there's a storm.
As the Forge Wraith falls, shocked voices cry out throughout the cavern. The cult
Alchemist
is destroyed.
is
And
what
the city is now
what
safe from their
you
schemes.
play when you
Yet
wanna
this is not
turn
the
the
only
brain
forge
off.
wraith. More still lurk in the cogs, driven by their never-ending thirst
Back
for
from the Persian
vengeance.
Gulf. Yeah, I don't have to pay attention to anything when I play Alchemist. It's just go, 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 go. Blow everything up. Easy game. How much XP am I still missing? I'm missing a lot. 100k at least. How do I get 100,000 experience in heroics? I picked up Giant Hold Saga and Ravenloft Saga to increase my level. Vecna? I don't really want to finish Vecna. I was already doing a bunch of the quests. I guess I could. It wouldn't be that bad. It would also allow me to take 19, so I'd have more stats and spells and damage and powers. So it's actually better than other spellcasters. You just get an ability at level 12 that makes it so you bypass all immunities for whatever element you want. So just like pick an element, and then that's it. And also at level 12, you get the spell Multi-Vial, which is like Meteor Swarm, but better. And it's at level 12. So you just stomach it to 12, and then you blow up everything in the whole game. $12k for 3 minutes. Sand Asylum's a little bit more than 12k, but yeah. Sand Asylum would work. I would need more than just Sand Asylum. Ugh, but I do like Sand Asylum, it's fast.
After making your way into the ancient goblin ruins, you find yourself in a dark chamber. Creatures loyal to Dask are stirring up trouble in these ancient hobgoblin ruins.
Whoa, whoa! This guy, where are they going?
Gentle thrashing.
Stop!
It might teach them a lesson.
These like goblins are just sprinting everywhere. Man, it's so annoying. I'll be very excited when they patch that out of the game next week. Bring him from my life over to get home so I can have a wheel of brie. Crackers. Yo, that sounds really good. Crackers with some brie. I do like cheese. Not Ritz crackers. Ritz crackers are good. It depends on what you're looking for. Like, this depends on the type of cracker. Like, the thing about a Ritz cracker is it's very buttery, right? And so, if you already have something that's very rich, you don't, you know, something like a brie, you don't really need a really buttery cracker to go along with it. You can. Ritz are fine, but it's just, you know, if you're going to compare different things. Also, when you were a range character, they'd run and get hit for free. Yeah, they don't attack you. They just run away. Fat fingies.
Is that Malik the gnome? Malik calls to you from the platform. Thank you for clearing out the Dask for me.
It's okay. We'll get you a dialing one someday.
The friendly gnome transforms.
They're also very fragile. Yeah.
A Rakshasa. Soon, my name will be known across Corvair. Malik the Malevolent.
Also, man, I could just friggin' devour just a sleeve of Ritz crackers. Oh yeah. Just give me a sleeve and just shove the whole thing in.
Do my bidding. The Rakshasa lets out a shrill gasp, surprised that you managed to best him in combat.
So like Ritz crackers, delicious, fantastic. I like all the Breton crackers. Those ones are really good. Oh yeah. They're like Melba toast or whatever they're called. Those ones are great.
And the remaining demons are thrown.
Someone over leveled? I've already done this quest. I'm just helping these guys because I already did it.
Falls. But wait, another streams out of the portal in its place.
Nope. You just get stuck on the dial-up phone. Mm-hmm. Okay, I am 89,000 away. I have to come up with something. Yeah, getting the fingies stuck in the rotary. Damn, dude, that would hurt. Maybe. I need 89k. I'll do whatever. Box quests are fun, but bad XP. Members only is really good XP. Sane Asylum, really good XP. I'm just gonna do whatever these guys come up with. Enter the Kobold is a fun end fight. Usually, if you can do 20,000 damage fast, you're good. R10 Enter the Kobold would take time. Lower Moorgrave. I like the Lower Moorgrave quests. Those ones are good too. Evasion. I got a Reaper point at some point this life. We could do the 16s here. Moorgrave quests. Good suggestion. There we go. Yeah. Go to Moorgrave University. The lower quad. Lower quad. These quests are great. A huge fan. I like these ones. Look at that. Good suggestion. They got good items too. Yeah, oh, do I have to talk to Sattler? I have to talk to Vance Sattler. He could be anybody.
His generous donations make our expeditions possible. Sattler gestures.
Here we go. Here we go.
We've arranged transport to the spot on the Braelish border.
The reference Brie is only good in small doses. Yeah, I would need Brie all the time. What cheese would I eat all the time? What cheese do I eat all the time? I would say the cheese I eat the most of is probably cheddar. Just because I don't have the mental stamina, mental fortitude. Usually when I order like groceries, I do it like in the middle of the night when I'm tired, and I just kind of like order the same shit every time.
Someone carefully removed the wall here, revealing a vault beyond.
So yeah, so I probably eat the most some variation of cheddar. Cheddar or like the marble cheese or whatever it's called. Probably. 10-pound wheel directly from the UK. Do it, man. Cheese it up.
To make the freshly built palisade that surrounds the hamlet. Several gates seal off the path. Before you can try one, skeletons.
Go get him. I like
The gates are no longer an obstacle.
Oh, so there's so many good cheeses. Monterey Jack cheese is really good. Havarti. I really like Havarti. I've definitely been buying more Havarti recently. Just for like sandwiches and stuff. Oh yeah, give me that Havarti. Supposed to be double cheddar. Yeah, I don't know what they make the marble cheese out of. You know, it's just like your regular branded like Kraft or like Black Diamond or whatever it is. Nothing super expensive. Just like, you know, your grocery store branded cheese.
As the cell door opens,
Provolone is also very good. Yep, absolutely. It's because, like, usually you can get the flavored Havarti, so they'll be, like, spiced, which is nice. Like, there's a grocery store and they do a jalapeno Havarti, and oh man, is that good? Pecorino Romano is fantastic. It just doesn't go great on a cold sandwich. That's the main problem.
the quell dissipates with a final defiant cry.
Trust me, if I'm out here making
Sealing off the mantle fades away.
you know, a fettuccine alfredo or pretty much any pasta dish or carbonara. Very good.
Skeleton hisses as you approach. The eye is mine. My right of
conquest. I won't sacrifice my plans to some paltry pack of latecomers.
Oh.
As it collapses, the skeleton gasps. I was so close to my army of eternal night.
Pecorino, eggs, and guanciale. Yeah, I don't think I've ever eaten guanciale. I don't even know where you buy guanciale. I just assume it's more expensive than buying bacon and marginally different, so I have not. Beans, bacon, avocado, gonna make some of those jaffles. Looks good. Oh yeah, that's why for me, I'm not making, you know, when I make that dish, I don't make carbonara. I make carbonara with bacon.
You step into the lavishly decorated entrance to Barrington Worthridge's penthouse suite. Apparently,
Pancetta is fine. You know what else is good? Bacon for my carbonara.
A configuration of gears connects to a power conduit that leads out of this room. The mechanism clicks into place, and the power conduit winks out. Judging by the rare antiquities that line the walls,
the Eye of Donvi.
found Worthridge's gallery. The Eye of Donvi hovers above a pedestal in the center of the room.
Go, can't I just take it? Thank you. Let's go.
Teleported you into a strange new place. Is this a courtroom?
Can I even get guanciale?
In the back of the room.
Look it up.
Nods its head. Welcome, stranger.
Yeah, get this guy, get these things. Thanks, everybody. Hey, yowza. Freeze. I'm gonna come over to the frozen people, and then everybody dies. Nothing here. Go in here. What do we got? We got dogs. Oh wait, there's nothing in here? Wow! What a bunch of garbage. The key here. Just need to get all of the evidence. There's an evidence there. We're good. More expensive, the name that sounds better. The oven? There was nothing in the oven. Okay, there's gonna be another one here somewhere. Sacred Tome. No, it's this. It's a pile of money. What are you doing with a pile of money hanging around? I mean, the guy is very wealthy, so it's not crazy there's a pile of money here. We got the family. Should be. It's random, so it's not always going to be there. There's either 3 or 4 pieces of evidence downstairs, and the rest are upstairs. So it depends on your seed. That makes sense, yeah. No, the stuff that we have up here is pretty good. I mean, I say pretty good because I'm in, like, a rube, and I just find it all delicious because it's pasta with bacon. So, like, I don't really have a complaint about any of that, but... being able to freeze constructs is the greatest, dude. I love this. Didn't want to hit the frog. I did hit the frog, but I didn't want to hit the frog. Oh, God. Nope, it's not here. It's here. One of these rooms has... There we go. All right. Who is this KR? To force the battle phase? What do you mean? Oh, to get him to start going on his own? Good. Kind of a Sam's? Sam's Club?
The Sphinx dominates the room as
Oh, we are doing bribery.
The apparition of a man sits beside it. Empty benches line the walls. Seats for a jury.
Yep.
Doesn't seem
Skip the battle and hand all 3 items. Oh, that's interesting.
you wish to prove.
How do you do? I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that.
Appears before your eyes, eager to begin. Now that you have finished examining your evidence,
I'm rooting for you. You're the best. Thanks.
you place the evidence on the stand and describe the
Click it.
circumstances surrounding how you found it.
Ooh, you're the best.
The Sphinx turns to Barrington.
This one's pretty easy.
Says, defendant, explain yourself. Hearsay. Order in the court.
Okay, that's good. I'm next up. It's me. Let me go pick more evidence. Bring that into the stand. No problem. Here you go, Your Honor. Alright, let me go. It hands them in. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so it's you still have to do like the two things at the same time.
As you begin, you watch for the jury's reactions. The jury finishes their deliberation.
Covers the cold products. Yeah.
Accept your words.
Yep.
You continue your speech with more.
Yeah, like I said, for me, there's a Costco that's not too far from me. The problem is, I buy for one. It's really hard to justify, you know, having a Costco membership or something like that. It's not expensive, but I can't even most of the things I buy at Costco, I don't have a car.
The jury considers
So
deep in thought.
You know.
You hope you have impressed the jurors enough to keep them in your favor.
If I want to bring something home from Costco, most of the time I can't even I can't fit it in a bag.
You found it. The Sphinx turns to Barrington and says,
Yep.
defendant.
I also don't have a deep freeze or anything as well, which would help out a lot. There are things I would love to buy at Costco that would be nice. Like when I used to use my Keurig more often, which I do not. I now make just a pot of coffee because both my roommate and I just split it in the morning. Oh, did I end with something bad? Oh god, I said one thing wrong. Whoopsie. I should have been reading.
Ready to give your speech. As you begin,
I'm done. Thanks. Yeah, I was weird that I didn't get that.
That's not what I meant. Don't twist my words.
3K palm wheel.
Jury finishes their deliberation and decides to accept your words.
Waiting until this is off cooldown.
You continue your
The flash freeze before because I want to get the second genie.
The jury
Beautiful. I hate the genies. Having to wait on the genies every time is so annoying. So being able to double freeze is the most important part. And thank you, Barrington, and thank you, and we're done.
Worthridge scowls at the judge.
As I said, I'm just holding on to that for a friend.
You conclude.
My inventory's full. Whoops.
The jury considers
$3,000 palm wheel at Costco. I don't know if I want to do that. Hold on. You probably can't, because Costco probably has their own delivery service, so I don't think I can just use Instacart to order stuff from Costco.
You may now ready your next piece of evidence. You approach the defendant in the hope that you can trick him into saying something.
Yo, what's up, local farmer? Okay. Guanciale? How do I spell guanciale?
Punish them, Your Honor.
The Sphinx does not react, but a pack of angry jurors accosts you. Now that the jurors have been pummeled into submission,
Guanciale.
you can continue the trial.
No.
You stand
My
before
local
the
grocery
judge,
store does not
ready
have
to give
guanciale,
your
so
speech.
it's just not even an option.
As you begin, you watch
I
the
can't help it.
jury's
I'm so
reactions.
sorry. That's not true. I probably could go check at the local farm boy.
Decides to accept your words.
Guanciale? Yeah.
You continue your speech with more confidence. The jury ponders your words.
Thank you.
I never said do it or else. I said do it. I'll help.
Can I play with you?
The jury finishes their deliberation.
Oh, really?
And decides to accept your words.
That's exciting.
Continue. You appeal to the jury with one last statement, delivered with aplomb.
There's Whole Foods? Yeah. We don't have Whole Foods in my country, so
Pieces of evidence to prove this charge.
I'm sure there's probably a place.
Sphinx beckons you over.
But because the DM's in the last quest? Yeah.
Come, let us talk. With all the evidence you found, you were confident that Barrington would.
I forgot about how far behind it is. You're right. You're absolutely right. That's really funny.
Sphinx has announced their ruling.
Oh, God.
The eye is yours. You leave the court only to find Worthridge.
Sorry. I go fast sometimes.
Accompanied by a group of hidden hand cultists.
Thought you could sneak in here and steal the eye without me knowing. The second you tripped my security system, I started round number.
This is really funny.
Bold effort. But time for you.
Picture? Oh, yeah. I'll take a look at your picture.
trials and tribulations you've been through today, you are finally able.
The buns are grilled cheese sandwiches? Dude, you don't even need to convince me. Of course I would eat that. Who wouldn't eat that?
Wants you to investigate the appearance of the giant tree.
People that are like dumb idiots. Why would you? I can't even think of a reason why you would not eat a sandwich where the buns are grilled cheese sandwiches. Okay, so I went to a restaurant with a buddy of mine, and they had this like summer sandwich, or they had this like, you know, like the summer menu you see at like different restaurants, you know, the seasonal menus. And on the seasonal menu, they had this like deal where it was a chicken sandwich. And it was like a really spicy chicken sandwich, but instead of using a bun for the sandwich, they used quesadillas. So you had a quesadilla as your top bun and a whole quesadilla as your bottom bun. It was awesome. It was so awesome. Oh my god, it was so good. What a great product. I was very satisfied with that. There's like every bite had so much cheese in it, and the extra like tortilla bread, and oh, everything was so good about it. I'm craving a deep fried Monte Cristo. Yep. It's basically the idea. Oh yeah, totally. Well, like I got some burgers. I was gonna, because I was at the, you know, there was on like special, and I was like, ooh, special on burgers. And I haven't had burgers in just a while, and so, you know, get some stuff for burgers, get the cast iron skillet going, but I didn't buy buns because burger buns are lies. I just used bread. It's good. I just made a patty melt. Had a great time. Burger buns are lies. They just try to charge you more for the same crap. Like, you can make a good burger bun, but like store-bought burger buns versus store-bought like breads, it's the same thing. How do I cook them? Cast iron skillet, ripping hot, slam them down, flip cheese, and then peel it off.
The creature notices your approach, prepares to attack.
My general method of burger preparation at home, because I don't have a grill, is smash. Mid-rare? No, I don't usually do mid-rare. I don't grind my own meat. I just buy it from the store, so I make sure to cook it all the way through. Because I don't own a meat grinder, and I'm also really lazy, which should be a surprise to hopefully nobody. Yeah, I just buy the ground beef.
With the Guardians defeated, you're now able to retrieve the Eye of
Gonna make
Lamar.
mid-rare anyway?
You
Yeah.
take the Eye of Lamar.
It's really easy. You just make a ball of meat, drop some salt on them, smash them, and you're done. It's great. Fantastic product.
Will eventually return.
I grew up eating a lot of George Foreman burgers, which are burgers that went through a George Foreman. Maybe you tries out quite a lot of your builds. Guys. I am glad I can bring joy to so many people. And you guys brought joy to me by getting me to 20. I'm gonna take my level. Thanks. Thanks, team. Smile. Alright. Sorry, I'm less chatty. Hard to do in-game chat and stream. Brain hard. Ready for having a cast iron pan? Dude, I didn't have a cast iron pan, and I spent like so fucking long. Watching just cooking YouTube, where they're always like cast iron. You gotta have a cast iron pan. You gotta have and make this recipe cast iron pan. And I watch a lot of cooking YouTube, okay, which is why I don't think I'm a terrible cook. I don't have the hand-eye coordination to make a piece of food and I get frazzled, but like I know the proper steps because I've watched so much cooking on TV and all these other places. It's all burned into here. So I'm not saying I'm a good cook in any capacity, but I've learned so many just recipes and processes from just watching the stuff. And then I just didn't have a cast iron pan, and I was like, you know what? I want to start making some of this stuff. I'm gonna go buy a cast iron pan. I was like, it's gonna be expensive, but no problem. Went to the store. It was like 12 or not 12. It was like 20 bucks. I was like, damn, $20. That wasn't even the cheapest one. Thank you, Canadian Tire. Anyway, what is this? A crispy chicken. Is that good service? It's bad for business, but it's good service. Is a god cook not a good one? True, I'm a god cook. That's me. But yeah, I'm a regular person, so I do what a lot of regular people do. I have like one good pan, and I got my cast iron skillet. I have another pan that's bigger, but it's not as good. Carbon, steel, aluminum. Yep. That makes sense. Yeah, but the cast iron, like I said, it was just like really easy. It's a great pan. Good for cooking up all sorts of things. Food. Water. Did you ever cook up water? Bro, fill that cast iron pan with water. Whew, that'll cook up real fast. Alright. Done. Shape chainmail rag and use Castile soap. It's oil-based? I did not know that. Chainmail rag. Oh, do you mean like just like those chain pads or whatever? Just don't clean my cast iron pan. Yeah, just bake it on. Honestly, that totally works. Am I continuing right now? I'm gonna be taking a bit of a break. No, literally nobody got anything. And no, I'm not continuing right now. I'm going to be taking a bit of a break because I have some build reviews that people have been wanting me to do. So I'm going to get the build reviews going here. But I am not continuing DDO today, for sure. 100%. Hundo P. 100%. Yeah, no one got a single item from the raid. We did it. We got nothing. So there's that. It's a good time. People like it. Yep, I got a lot of build review to do. I have a bunch on the queue, and I gotta get them done. Okay, what the fuck? I got a feat. Mental toughness? Either that or tonic of toxins. I don't think tonic of toxins is very good. Really fun. Alright. Alright, Cappy Stony. Multi-vial of sparks. So we have the spell-like ability. And I have 4 points left. I can't get anything good here. I can get 1% crit. I can get 1% crit. I can get 2% healing crit, and I get Tabaxi stuff. So I'm just going to go with crit and call it a day. Cool. So now I have multi-vial of sparks. That's not the right button. I have multi-vial of sparks, so I can move this around. I can do this. Is obliteration good? I'm not using it. Chilled cheese, grilled cheese sandwich. The sandwich looks so good. Chilled cheese, grilled cheese. All these spells are bad. So the reason why I'm not using it is because modern times, we now have access to macro tech. And my thought process is that macro tech, instead of using that ability, I can get no-fail reflex saves on a 1 right here, very inexpensively. And I can also grab a little bit of PRR and MRR. And then, boom, we have Tonkeen's Lightning Hammer. And Tonkeen's is better than Obliteration because it does literally more than double the damage. Obliteration stops at caster level 10. This doesn't have a maximum caster level, and it's the damage of Chain Lightning. So the damage is double, and it has no max caster level versus the other one, which is max caster level 10. So we got Tonkeens on here. Also, because of how the game is programmed, I grabbed Tonkeens. I don't even know where this goes now. I have so many buttons. So many buttons. But if I try to cast it, casting Tonkeens at 23 already because it's affected by +1 electric spells, so it works on all of them. So it's already working. Just hammer apply the dice. Yeah, but well, this is only a D4. It's what, like 4 D4s? What about your Burning Ambition? It's like 4 D4s. Okay, hold on. 1 D4, 2 D4, 3 D4, 4, 5 D4s, 6 D4s, 7 D4s. So I get 7 D4s? No. Who cares? Oh, shit. There we go. It's not important. So, yeah. Anyway, I gotta figure out where to put all the buttons here as well. So I don't think I need this anymore at all. Now we got Tonkeens, which is more damage than Voltaic Burst. And I can also apply Empower to it as well. Okay, so feats. Okay, hold on. Titan. I'm just gonna turn that shit on. Okay. So I can actually respec this because I don't need these points at all. Grand Spectrum for your second trial. That's 3 we have on the server. Another Grand Spectrum. Goddamn. Okay. Meta Magic. Meta Magic. Electric. 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 Is it electric? Did I pick the wrong one? Electric, electric, electric. I just make sure I pick the right colors. Electric. So at least we have 3 points remaining because I don't need this spell-like ability anymore. I do like the Stone of the Savant. I don't have an orb yet, but that could be quite good. This Stone of the Scholar is the worst one by a mile. I could pick up crit. I can actually just get more crit from Magical Attunement as well. And more crit sounds kind of good. Just getting universal crit. Kind of like that. Then I have 1 point to spend anywhere. 1 armor class and electric resist. Honestly, 2 resist is kind of good. Do you do steak very often? I have never cooked a steak. Never. I actually bought my first steak to cook today. I went to the store and I bought a steak so I can cook it later today. So I'm going to cook it tonight. Like, I've had steak, but I've just never cooked one on my own. So I'm going to do it today. I bought a steak. Buy you a steak? No, no. He asked if I've eaten steak. I just haven't cooked the steak. The steak did not be cooked by me. That's what he's asking. Okay, so we need Sky. Get reflex saves that I don't need. This. You want to go tier 5 of the Draconic Incarnation tree, because the epic strike you want is Dragon Breath, right? Because it's just too good not to use. I didn't take Dragon Breath because I'm stupid, but I took the Mantle. It's kind of good. I got Tonkeens. That kind of counts. I have so many passives. Every single steak? No, I have had steak. I've eaten one before. I just haven't made my own. But like, I've never made a steak, but you know, I've watched like a few Guga Foods YouTube videos, so like that's basically the same thing. So I should be fine. I'm not worried. We have Tonkins, Vial of Sparks, Multi-Vial of Sparks, Voltaic Burst as AoE lightning damage. I'll have Dragon Breath soon. Try aging my nephew? Yeah, honestly, probably. Grand Spectrum, try googling it. Grand Spectrum is a item in Path of Exile. It's a jewel, and it has a minor effect, but it gives you more stats for every Grand Spectrum that you're wearing. So if you have like a, so it'll be like, 8% elemental resistances. And then if you have a second Grand Spectrum equipped, then the first one gives you 16%. And if you have 3 Grand Spectrums, then the first one gives you 24. But each one can have a different effect. So you can have, an elemental resist Grand Spectrum and another Grand Spectrum, and they kind of combine together. Don't worry, I'm good. Ugh. Okay, so that didn't do as much damage as I thought it was going to. It was like 1,500. What cut did I get? I literally bought the cheapest steak. I don't know what cut it is. It's my first time. You think I'm going to spend friggin' $200 buying a nice cut of meat? To then butcher it? No way, dude. Should I cringe? Absolutely. Good steak, flank. You guys are using mystery terms. Okay, so like the damage is not bad on this. Non-crit is doing as much damage as Voltaic Burst crit. So I'm happy with the Tonkins for now. Oh, because this caps at max cash level 20. Okay. At buying an A5 Wagyu? Yeah, not today. Not today. I bought literally the cheapest steak money could buy, with the specific goal of being able to learn how to cook the steak. Update through latest version. Okay, sounds good. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom and get some more water, and then we'll do some build review. How does that sound, you fucking nerds? Because you guys want it. They want the review. Yeah, dude. I have lots of builds to review. I'm going to give you the list here. I don't know if I'm going to do all of these today, but I'm going to give you the list in order because of who I have. Oldest first. Okay, so in terms of the queue, I have Wrath as the oldest one. So if you're here, I can do your build review. Then I have Sarkfa. And then I have Nirasoth. Okay, cool. So that's the order. And I'll do them until I get bored. But I'll be right back. I gotta get some water and stuff so I can be ready. And use the bathroom. Just occurred to me I should check the builder to see if I have the new one. Made trim. Nope, there's a new builder, and I bet some of you guys submitted it on the new builder. So I'm gonna have to download this one. Yep, I don't have this one yet. So I'm just gonna extract it real quick. And then so I can get this going while I walk away from keyboard. Extract files. Here we go. Alright, I'll be back. So I checked the steak. It said beef hip on it. Well, you asked for a gear review, so you should, if you have an updated one, you should send me the updated one with the updated gear. Or else I'm going to give you a gear review that's not going to be very good because it's not going to be based on your current gear. So if you have it, that would be great. That would save me a lot of time.
Hey Strim, can you add Grey Wolf's wife as a Twitch mod? Okage, thumbs up, horse.
I like that, the horse emote. No, I can't. Thank you. Thank you for asking. I was responding specifically to Wrath because he said his gear set is old, but he's also said that he has a full build review for a gear. I just want to make sure I do the gear the best. Alright, this is going to take a little while to set up. Okay. Everything else looks good on this. I'm just double checking to make sure everything is good here. We have Vital Ambition. We have... Or not Vital Ambition. We have all this other stuff. We got crit. We got crit, crit, crit. I got crit here. I got crit there. I got crit everywhere. 353 electric spell power. Oh, it's because I doubled up on con? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I can fix mistakes. That's not a big deal. I thought it was like you had an old gear set. See. Alright. Yeah, that's not a problem. 21 will be good because it means I can pick up +3 spell DCs, which is good. Ship to using the 32-bit client? I have no idea. I've never used it. Yo, what's up, Cruiser? How you doing? How's your Titan raid today? What color wings am I gonna get? Blue. I'm gonna get blue wings. Shiny Lechonk. I haven't caught a shiny. All the gyms near my house all have shiny Lechonks in them. Literally every gym is a shiny Lechonk. Yep. Lechonk. Alright. Build. Gotcha. I'm just downloading it. Build. Build. Alright, loading up. I don't want the Sharn music. Let's go with Saltmarsh. Maybe a parasol restriction where I look at Twitch streamers for live device. What should I do about that? Well, the thing about it is the parasocial relationship is that it's because you're doing it for life advice as opposed to as a transactional thing. You need to make sure it stays transactional. So the secret is just like make sure you're subscribing, and when you subscribe, now it's a transaction. It's not parasocial. You're paying someone for advice. It's like paying a therapist. So that's my advice there. Okay, so hello everybody, welcome to Build Review. Today's build review, submitted by Wrath, is just want to make sure the build is solid as I want to run R10s and low Reaper raids as support. I'll be crafting 2 LGS cloaks, 1 int for search, and 1 dex for all that. Sounds good. So this character is a Renegade Mastermaker build for support. So Supportamaker is pretty good. Because it is, or the goal of this is to make a character that can effectively crowd control everything. So spell specialty illusion, as well as evocation. Now I assume that you guys are going to be, or you are going to be using the spell weird on this one. Are you weirding it, which is why you have the illusion in here? I'm just assuming that there's going to be weird built into this. But let's take a good gander here. As far as the way this character is going, right now, the only thing I see as an issue is like order. Depends on how you're going to be leveling it. But starting with focus, evocation, and greater evocation focus, it's just kind of slow way to start, especially considering you do get some spells in Artificer, and having like the spell-like abilities are kind of nice. However, spacing. You can only take the spell-like abilities in Artificer, or like the metamagic feats as Artificer bonus feats. And so if you don't space out like this, you're going to run into problems because you can't take greater evocation focus, greater spell focus, stuff like that. So I don't hate it. Also, you took Dragon Mark of Warding. So generally, I actually don't have too much of an issue with your order of feats, assuming you have somebody else with you, but you don't really have a lot of, your character doesn't do a whole lot. So obviously for leveling purposes, you got to keep mindful of that. Oh. That's also fine. Using other charts is also fine. All these feats are good. You have pretty much everything. The only one you didn't take is Heighten, which is only good for DPS. It's not really good for spellcasters. This is fine. Evocation focus, positive power because of the support. Intensifies, fine. Embolden, sure. Epic spell power. There is technically the option in Arcane Insight, which is always an option for a feat because it does give +6 spell DCs. The problem is it doesn't have the 1 minute duration. It only has the 30-second duration, which is unfortunate. Even if you were to go into your Epic Destinies here, you could get that out of Magus. You could get the increase, the duration, which is what it looks like. But instead, it actually just gives you temporary spell points for 60 seconds. It does not actually give you 60 seconds of the ability. Now, since you are planning on using Magus of the Eclipse, something you could think about, instead of having to take like some filler garbage, because your character might be taking some filler in here, like Grand Summoner, you know, so you could take that instead if you wanted. But you'd have to then take Arcane Insight. Are you going to use Arcane Insight? It's +6 to DCs, which is good. How often is that going to come up? Again, it's going to be a little bit complicated, so I'm not going to recommend that entirely. It's going to depend on playstyle. And I think that might fit better than directly Intensify, but everything else I don't really have an issy with. Heavy armor proficiency, It's fine if you're going to be going heavy armor. Obviously, max dex bonus is usually where people focus and go for medium. It's going to depend on the gear set. You got dinosaur plate, so you could craft medium. I am also of the opinion that a lot of people have that medium tends to be better. But one of the benefits of Renegade Master Maker is that you do get maximum dexterity bonus while in heavy armor. So you get +2 max dex bonus here. You get +3 to max dex bonus right here. Dwarf, I believe, also picks up max dex bonus, which you did not take, which might be something to consider, because that's an extra 3, which is really powerful since you're not using a shield. But again, we'll kind of take a gander into some of this. Like, for example, I would take that over Miststalker. +2 to maximum dexterity is pretty good. Also, Smexius, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. But again, I'm going to go over that when I can in a bit, because it depends on where your max dex bonus ends up. With right now, you're at 11, and again, you can kind of go up from there. So we'll take a gander at that. I'm also going to move my camera because I just realized I'm in the wrong spot. I'm going to come down here. I'm going to grab chat and bring you guys down here so we can actually look at everything together. Look at that! Look at everything together, you guys. We're all set. Oh yeah, I told you. Did I tell you guys that it was the hip steak? That's what it says. It says beef hip. That's what it says on my steak. So there you go. But yeah, all right. Everything looks good here. I don't see any issue with the feats. Again, illusion focus is because of the weird plus other things, so I don't have an issue with this whatsoever. Enhancement points. A couple things. Like I said, no issues really with this. There's not a lot of places to spend your points, especially if you're not a melee. You don't take any of this stuff if you're not a melee. You could have taken repair, heal, and balance instead of reconstruct. Maybe you'll actually press this. Probably not. It is what it is. But the whole Renegade Master Maker tree, everything is fine here. As far as Dwarf tree goes, you do take Iron Stomach. It does give you remove disease and poison on every single potion. And then the heroism on the third one. Apparently, cutting that out cut out a bunch of points. I probably wouldn't spend my points there. I would definitely take Dwarf Armor Mastery over top of that, because you have potions. You rarely need to remove more than one of these effects at the same time, and +3 max dex bonus is insanely good. So I would take that 100% right there. Is there a better way we can do this? Fade Arc Illusionist, you don't really need the crit. The crit is optional. You could probably also do both at the same time as well. Again, 3 PRR and MRR could be worth that if you think that's more valuable. But you've got this, you got the cores, you've got this. You need the Greater Dragon Mark of Warding. For those who don't know, it gives you access to Radiant Force Fields. You get Radiant Force Field here, you get Radiant Force Field here, and you get Radiant Force Field Dispel. And you can basically roll Radiant Force Field on a target for a very, very long time. So it is quite good to have that. Other abilities that might be useful. I'm trying to think here. You have everything good out of Fade Arc Illusionist, so you don't have to worry about this. I don't think you need You've Got My Back, because you already get Alchemical Shield, which is the same thing. So you don't need to spend your points on here. What else would you spend your points on? Nothing. I'm just, thinking out loud. I guess technically Spell Penetration could be more valuable, because you need Spell Penetration for this build, for weird. So that's probably something to think about taking, potentially. So you can do something like that instead. Because again, You've Got My Back doesn't really work. Now, granted, if you can cast the shield spell or you can cast the night shield spell, that's fine. You don't have either of those, which means you'd be reliant on clickies. So if you have clickies, you could do that instead. But yeah, so it's going to really depend on what you're doing. Also, Bend Light. Do you not have a piece of gear that's going to do that? We'll take a look in some of that. Which is why you had it. For sure. Yeah. Everyone's going to have different things. I don't have the patience for that, so I don't have the patience for the clickies whatsoever. But yeah, obviously that can work better for you if that's what you do. And then Vicinity Knife Fighter. Again, Immunity to Fear, that's an augment, but it's not bad to have. PRR, MRR, it's fine. I don't really see a lot of other major things that you would change. Most of the stuff is not really high yield about any of these other trees. Like, oh, you can get Rune Arm bonuses, but like, who cares? It's not really important. The closest thing you would get is like 90 extra spell points, but again, you don't really need it. So there's that. Anyways, let's take a look at Epic Destinies. So Mags of the Eclipse makes sense because you're taking Time Stomp, plus you're also going to be grabbing Free Intensify, which just makes the stuff cheaper and cheaper maximize. You're grabbing the Macrotech Mantle, so this is interesting. So this makes sense. Mending Burst makes a lot of sense. Mending Burst is a 6-second cooldown, plus you take Blast Drive. What this does is it means that every time you use Mending Burst, it causes a stun, and the stun is based off your rune arm DCs, so you can pick up rune arm DCs, which you didn't, but you could, and it would give you a stun on nearby targets, and it's a heal. So if you have you're healing yourself for sure, and you can heal at least one other person if you use Converter every time when you use Mending Burst, and it means you can stay into melee combat. The benefit of this force field generator, as well as improved Aegis and magical recoil, is that assuming that you actually have your rune arm in hand, the extra defense is not too bad from these things, and the minus to physical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage means a lot of physical damage you're taking is reduced by a lot. 15% less physical pretty much all the time is super duper good. Especially for somebody who's going to be supporting and going to be in a melee. I imagine this character is going to have north of 4,000 hit points, so I don't really see an issue with that. Evocation DCs, illusion DCs, everything seems fine here for the most part. No fail reflex saves on a 1 is good. Grabbing rune arm use. I don't know if you need rune arm use because I don't know how often you're going to be shooting the rune arm. This seems like kind of unnecessary, so you could definitely scrape the points out of here if you wanted. But I don't think it's as useful. Burst of Glacial Wrath is okay. It's good for freezing constructs, which is something to think about and could be better over Intensify. It depends on... It would add more helpless damage in certain situations. The thing is, before you cast Burst of Glacial Wrath, you're going to be using Tactical Detonation every single time, because Tactical Detonation is going to affect more targets than Burst of Glacial Wrath does. It doesn't cost helpless, but it affects more targets, which is important. And so once you've got that down, then you can just follow it with Color Spray, which is going to have a very high DC. Color Spray in here is probably like... Oh, I can't even see. But it's probably a lot. So let's look at the DCs here. So Tactical Detonation says 115, probably higher than that. In game, and illusion, you don't have a comparable illusion in here. I'll try to go to magical breakdown. Spell DCs. Evocation 64, illusion 59. So illusion would just be like 5 behind. It'd actually be higher than that because of the DC 17. So you'd be 4 behind. So it'd be a 111. Yeah. So I don't see that being too much of an issue for the most part. And then you have Draconic Incarnation for the spell cost reduction, as well as Elemental Blood, which is good and defensive. The only really other thing you would need here is defense. Just scrolling through some of the other options. Crusader's got nothing. Exalted Angel's got nothing. You could technically take the Mantle out of Exalted Angel, but you're picking up the Macrotech stuff for the defense, and your character already has a fair amount of healing. I'd say the hardest part about your character, in terms of the healing, is that your positive energy healing lacks just because of time. The time delay to be able to heal somebody is great. And you don't have renewal for spot healing. You don't have rejuvenation cocoon for spot healing, which is where it becomes, I think, a little bit more difficult on this build. But that's the hard part here, is depending on where you want to focus. It's not too bad to pick up an extra spot heal, but it is an extra button. Now, this character does have Curative Admixture critical wounds, which is, like I said, not a bad heal, but it's going to be complicated. So overall, would you drop this? I probably wouldn't. The spot search and reflex saving throws are just always nice, especially because your character does not take insightful reflexes. So if you want to have reflex saves, you actually need dexterity, which is why you do have a 14 dexterity and probably dex gear put into the build. And then no fail fortitude or reflex saves on a 1, so your character's going to be hella tanky and very, very, very strong. I don't really have a lot of notes here, especially from the defensive angle, because I really like Elemental Blood. I like getting temporary hit points. These go off all the time. You get these constantly. And it's a lot of temporary hit points. And on top of the PRR and other stats you're going to have, I think that's really good. Same thing, also having no cap on a Blade of Armor. So it's going to be based off of your caster level, which will be 26 in this case. 26 times 20 is 520 shield, which again, very, very good for the end game. So again, not a bad thing. My question is, how much are you going to be using your rune arm? Probably never, but you know, it is what it is. Looking over other pieces, I'm just looking for stuff that might have been obviously missed. You could take the Shirati Phaelites, Epic Strike, but it's just worse than Mending Burst, so I wouldn't take that. Unyielding Sentinel again, renewal is an option, always something to think about. You never know when this is going to come in handy, because it's quite good. Shadow Dancer's got really nothing for you. Again, especially if you're doing the thing where you get weird and then you epic reincarnate, you get to keep your weird. You don't really have any use for Shadow Dancer at all. Primal Avatar is exclusively Rejuvenation Cocoon, which is just a worse alternative than Yielding because you have the points left over. Nothing from Dreadnought, nothing from Grandmaster, nothing from Fury. Fatesinger, probably nothing. You don't need the skills, so maybe threat reduction, but you don't need that either because you're a support. I think Exalted Angel is just if you wanted to go for Holy Presence. I think Holy Presence is super valuable and a very good effect. Is it better than this? Considering your character is more focused on crowd control and CC and rolling defensives, probably not. So I think that you're right to do that. Plus, also, if you want to get this, you have to give up no fortitude, fail fortitude saves in a 1 in exchange for will saves. And I think that the fortitude saves are more valuable generally than the will saves. Because then you don't get disintegrated, which is kind of cool. Or you don't roll a 1 on Horde Wilting and die. So both of those things are quite good. So I like that. And then Divine Crusader, again, nothing. I don't really have a lot of notes here. Everything looks pretty good. Yeah, I don't really change any of this. I guess this used to be Fear DCs, and they moved it over here. So, because they used to have Fear DCs in Draconic, and now it's in Magus. So, yep. And you don't have anything that qualifies as a breath weapon. So again, no real issue here. So again, I think that looks really good. Apologies if I don't have a lot to say. It looks like this is a very well-optimized build so far, so there's that. It's not that I mean, I'm saying a lot. I'm just kind of talking on my thought process, but yeah, it's a lot of saying things that are already still good and kind of like kind of looking over it like that. And then we have the equipment. So this character set is using Isle of Dread, plus also Arcane Guardian for defense, which seems fine, and the Hallowed Castigators. So what are we rolling here? Isle of Dread makes it more complicated to look at gear because everything is crafted, which is annoying. So for 5-piece Isle of Dread, you got the Dinosaur Bone Rune Arm, which makes sense. Crafted onto this, you have Spell Cost Reduction, Melt Fang, Amp, and Void Fang, which is interesting. I'm surprised you don't go for the crit on here as opposed to the Amp because you can augment the Amp. These things are fine. I don't have an issue with that. You've got a Meridian Fragment and the Citrine Dragonmart. You have Brighthorn. So your character doesn't do any debuffing, which, you know, obviously is a decision you got to make. You got 2 Shadow Scales, so you can swap up one of these. Problematically, do you need any of the other ones? Spell Pen 9, if you don't have Spell Pen anywhere, we'll take a look, but it looks like you have 2 Shadow Scales set up into this. Chamber Boot. This is an item I have never seen used in my entire life. It's not bad. It's got the Insightful Intelligence 6. It's got the dodge. It's got Quick Draw if you need it. Your character has Quick Draw. You can augment speed. Now the question is, every time I say you can augment, remember that all these augment slots are full, so it's not just like as easy as you would think. Dex, Insightful Dex, as well as an augment for Wisdom. I guess it's for the saving throws. We have a Slave Lord's piece with Wisdom, so you have Wisdom, Insightful Wisdom. You got Quality, Constitution, Spellcraft, and Repair Lore. Repair Lore kind of makes sense because you can repair, augment, or you can get repair on a stat. Pen to the Sky for Devotion. This is probably the weakest piece in the whole build, but it does have Death Block. You've got a Fang here, which you could use for Amp. Again, nullifying the reason for the Amp on here, even though you don't have Amp. I guess you need Repair and Negative, and you don't really have another slot open on any of these pieces. So it's really, really tight, but we'll see. Spell Pen 8, Quality Spell Focus here. You've got Sacred on this, probably. You don't. You've got Sacred here. Yeah, you got Sacred here. You got Profane where? Where's Profane DCs? Oh, it's from Isle of Dread set, so you don't have to worry about it. Okay. No, I'm good. Wizardry, positive spell crit. Oh, you have the gold scale because it's in the armor? So you don't need the... Yeah, because this gives Profane spell DCs, so you don't actually need the Silver Fang on here, so you can use the Void Fang on this and save yourself the spot, which means you can save it on here because you don't need the Void Fang, and you're stuck to the same thing. Wow, it doesn't even matter. I mean, you just save yourself on having a craft, which is fine. You just leave it alone. There you go, you just saved an item slot. Fortunately, there's nothing else you can kind of do about that, which sucks. Okay. So you're using the Walking Ancestor set for artifact spell DCs and artifact ability scores, which is fine. I don't see an issue with this. It also gives you spell focus and insightful spell focus. You've got the Topaz of evocation power and Diamond of the Magi, which gives you 100 spell power. Greater heroism, True Imperial Blood gives you the exceptional stats. Now the exceptional stats is interesting. It technically works for your other stats because you do have the exceptional bonus to intelligence here. So it is 1 con and 1 wisdom, but even con, odd wisdom, and dex, it might not be worth the slot. I mean, it's 1 point of con, so it's going to go up to you. This has a Fang of healing amp on it as well, which means you could definitely do a Fang of repair amp. And then instead of using the silver scale, you can easily throw in either the void scale or one of the fragments, such as the alignment absorption, which would be quite good in here, assuming you had one. So both of those would be good. Probably go with the void scale here, just for the extra crit chance. But yeah, something to think about. And you have the gold scale as opposed to the extra planar alignment. Both of them, again, are quite good, so you have a little bit of flexibility. Dodge in this build is 13 right now. Oh, 14. So yeah, you can get more dodge if you were medium, but you wouldn't get that much more dodge. Well, how much would you get? 13 plus 12, so 25. You could also get more dodge if you wore medium instead. You would drop how much physical resistance rating? You would drop half of your base attack bonus, so you'd lose 12 physical resistance rating, and you'd gain close to 12 dodge, which would probably be worth it in my opinion, because I like dodge, and I think dodge is a great stat. It's not reduced by anything. Con, insightful, con, collective sight. Oh, I hate that. And quality con here. I don't see doubling up of Constitution on here. Everything seems to be pretty good. I don't see any excess stats. Oh, there is Constitution on the Dino Bone helmet. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I really don't like these gloves. You have Diamond of Vitality. I didn't notice. Did you have the festive stats in anywhere? I didn't see them. Sapphire of False Life. Festive Con. Festive Intelligence. Okay, you do. Yep, everything is good here. Whoops, cancel. Because these are all, like, just not great. In theory, you could swap out one of these and lose a point of con, but you probably don't want to lose a point of con, but then you don't need the collective sight. Now, alternatively, you could replace the collective sight with an entirely new goggle and then augment in the Constitution, but you're still going to end up losing that 1 point. So you're going to be odd. Now, you could, if you wanted to, reclaim a colorless augment slot back by taking out that, and then also use a +5 con augment and get your entire goggle slot back. At which point, what are you going to be using? You know, quality, potency, insightful, spell sight, Eversight is not a bad option. Quality, potency, exceptional, it's not that great. Quality, potency, illusion save, that's not great. Some of these goggles. Honestly, I'd probably just use the study spectacles because it gives you insightful spell sight plus quality potency, and you don't have either of those stats, as well as the Eversight, because I don't think you have True Seeing on this build. Do you need True Seeing? Not really, but I don't think you have True Seeing. Something to think about. Or you leave this because you think it's good, and then, in my opinion, you go ahead and you drop this. You grab the positive crit for the 20% enhancement bonus to crit. Actually, you're doubling up on a lot of these because you have both the positive crit and the positive crit, so you can replace the Fang with another stat. You have a lot of extra Fangs, so you don't have to worry about this. Hell, you could throw a negative amp if you want, in case somebody makes you healable by negative. I don't know. But by doing that, you lose 1 point of Constitution. But then you can drop the Globe of True Imperial Blood for pretty much anything else. And the reason why you could do that is you could pick up... probably Spellcraft, but there's probably another one. I know if there's somewhere else you can swap in here. Another diamond or number thing. Man, look at all these set bonuses. But yeah, this is a blue one for some reason. Something to think about. Is there anything that is a uncolored going in here? There's a blue diamond of vitality here. So you could swap this out for a diamond of vitality 20, which then gives you a blue slot back. And blue could give you armored agility. So you get an extra 2 max dex bonus on this one if you wanted, which gives you 16 dodge. So you would be trading basically a point of constitution in exchange for 20% positive spell crit, as well as 2 more dodge, as well as the, just moving that around. Alternatively, if you don't like that option, you can replace this armored agility sapphire and that. You can keep the constitution there and change everything back, but you could instead use the, where was that one? There's also the how to cast faster, which reduces the cost of your quicken, which is very good, by the way, and definitely something I would recommend every single person use in the entire game. Oh, what is the name of that book? Oh yeah, Ravel's Book of Legendary Recipes, which gives you 48 vitality as opposed to 20 vitality, which is good. Yeah, because you were at 11% before I started touching this, and now you're up to 16. You don't have too much further to go up on this one, because, yeah, your max dex is 16. Your dodge has 12 plus 13 is 25, plus 2 is 27. I don't know if you get an extra 11 dodge by going medium. But I'm going to find out. So we're going to copy and paste. Medium. Gold, void, positive, wizardry. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Oops. So I can copy it. Dinosaur scale, and we have gold scale, void fang, claw positive. Or you actually don't need claw positive because you already have claw positive somewhere else. You already have all of these stats, so it is what it is. You just leave this blank. Horn wizardry, that's probably fine. Bonus, Echoes of Walking Ancestor. Green is Pamura's Memento, which is great. I like Pamura's. Essence of Pamura's Memento. Pamura. Essence of... There it is. Couldn't find it. And Sapphire of False Life, which is fine. Sapphire of False Life 54. Okay. And so by contrast, you now go up to 25 dodge, and your physical resistance rating goes down to 208. So you go between the two. You give up 10 physical resistance rating for 9 dodge. And I would make that trade. Not gonna lie. I would make that trade. Sounds like a good trade. It's pretty good. That's nice. And then, if you wanted, because you have the feedback, you have a lot of flexibility here. Burst of Glacial Wrath is now on the table. Or you could just grab Construct Exemplar, give you 10 extra magic resistance rating, which isn't bad. Where are your saves at? Saving throws. You've got all of these are high enough with no fail. You don't have to worry about any of that. You could throw in Arcane Insight now and just have that on top of it, which is pretty good. No shield. It's Rune Arm instead. So that's, you got some flexibility there. God, what else would you want to put in? You have no fail saving throws on a 1 on all of them. Honestly, probably Arcane Insight, because you can pop it before you go into a room. Yeah, because remember, it doesn't have the PRR, but it has the physical absorption, which is nice. Yeah, or you could just literally get it back with epic damage reduction. I didn't even realize you didn't take that feat. I'm going to put that as an optional. Whether you which one you want. I think they're both good. Arcane Insight is not necessarily a good ability, but since your DC is already that high, being able to land something when there's a Despair Reaper up is nice. Because, yeah, you take 15% less physical damage, and then on top of PRR. So, yeah. Trade nothing for 9 more dodge. It's pretty good. It's a good trade, eh? You got the ramp, you got the hamp. That seems good. Again, intelligence still 100. I didn't look at the filigree sets. Ugh. And it's just caster filigree set. It's fine. Double Zarrigans, double single Zarrigans? Filigree. Oh, also not a melee. He's a spellcaster. Huh. Well, everything evens out. It is what it is. The problem is I was thinking like, okay, well you replace Lunar Magic with the other filigree set. You get another DC instead, so it replaces itself, and you get the 10 spell power, but that's not how that works because you are at an odd number. If you're at an even number, that would be different. Oh yeah, from melee feats. Yeah. But yeah, with 400 or 4,200 hit points and 218 PRR and 15% less physical damage taken and having a Blade of Armor up 100% of the time, I don't think you're going to worry about taking too many hits on this character, even in R10. It's pretty good for the most part. And then again, you have the DCs. I wonder where that's calculated in the absorptions. It's not under energy absorption. So I don't know where that would be calculated in here. I have to ask Matrim. Because this is definitely not included anywhere. The piercing, bludgeoning, slashing. Yep, and bubbles, true. Anything other than the heal over time. Technically also gives you helpless damage. It's not great. Should I be running the Fury Mantle, Wild Mantle if I'm tier 5 as Dreadnought? Oh, yeah. I actually think that the Fury of the Wild Mantle, this is a tangent, is very bad. Because Fury of the Wild Mantle, for the most part, it gives you the self-healing, which is this is great when you're getting started and you're leveling. This is a great effect. Passively healing you, great. No complaints here. And then you get Sense Weakness for extra helpless damage. And that's it. Whereas the Dread Mantle is just like 100 million times better, because the Dread Mantle gives you where's Dreadnought? It gives you this effect, which is minus 15 armor class and melee power on enemies, which is just nice. Plus 1 W, almost as much helpless damage, and vulnerability stacking for free. So good. But the thing is, it depends on if you really want that healing, but it's just the self-healing. All right, well, this is what I got. This is how I would change this build. I didn't do a full redesign of the items because it's really well tuned, and Also, shit, man. That's hard. But we got rid of some, like, a couple of redundancies that were in here. Made things a little bit smoother. Again, you lost 2 points of con, but you gained a lot of other stats in exchange of that. Your dodge went from 11 to 25, which is pretty nice. Yeah. One in Fury and Tier 4 in Legendary Dreadnought. Oh, you'll just make sure to type in Power Overwhelming to get 100 extra points. This looks pretty good. So yeah, this is what I would do for sure. Okay. Everything looks good. It's a really well-refined build. This is also a character that I would probably not play because this character can't really do a whole lot on its own. It is very, very, very supportive, which is great. If you've ever played with a Renegade Mastermaker in your party, it feels awesome. Everything is always knocked down. If you start taking damage, you have a bubble on you. If you're still taking damage, you get another bubble. And if you're still taking damage, you get another bubble. This thing can run bubbles for like 2 minutes. It's really, really good to have around. And it has great single target healing as well. So definitely a good character to bring to any group. Also, it's got weird. Like, what else do you want? And time stop. So, thank you for submitting that. I'm going to send this back to you. All right. Next up is Sark Fa. Are you here? Paging Sark Fa. Also, thank you for submitting the build review. I hope that was helpful, and I hope you gained something out of that review. I hope that went well. Okay. And review. Mark. Good. Do that. I always run medium instead of heavy on my support characters. Yep. Basically, heavy armor is bad. That's the thing you learn. Heavy armor bad. Which sucks, because it's so cool. But heavy armor bad. What's this? Okay. Hold on, I need a second. I got a message I gotta respond to. Oop. D4 bad? I agree. D4, and as we know, it is. If I said Charisma based 17 Cleric, 2 Artificer Barbarian, what would you guess the build was? Charisma based? Cleric, Barbarian, Artificer? Oh, Artificer, Barbarian? Charisma based. I don't know. Illusion, Instant Killer? Radiant Servant? You don't have enough mana for Radiant Servant. Alright. So, back to it. Welcome to Build Review, everybody. This is Sark Fa, Bastard Sword, Purple Dragon Knight, Paladin, Post Vecna Unleashed. Constitution, Charisma. I should read the thing. All right. So this is a full build. Lawful Good, Paladin, Pure Paladin, Purple Dragon Knight, Bastard Sword. Looks like single weapon fighting and two-handed fighting. So no shield fighting here. Just big, fast sword. Let's go. Checking feats. So you take weapon focus slashing. But why? Whirlwind attack is fine. I don't hate whirlwind attack as a concept. You can't take dodge at 1, which is fine. Mobility and whirlwind attack, so I get that. I don't think weapon focus slashing feeds into anything. And you have a couple other options that I think... well, I guess they wouldn't really work because you can't take them until later. Because I was thinking, like, you could take the Paladin, like, Deity feat that gives extra damage. But you can only do that if you're a higher level. You can't do that at 1. Can't take dodge at 1 because we only have dex at 12. Because you max out Constitution and Charisma, which only leaves you 4 points after that. And, you know, I think that's not a bad idea. You don't need Intelligence of Pal, you don't need Wisdom. And if it's Charisma-based, because your character's a Purple Dragon Knight, you don't have to worry about anything else. You just go Capstone and go 100% into Charisma, which is fine. Two-handed specialty in Capstone, or in Epics is fine. You got this and this, which is fine. Offhand versatility, I like that. Embodiment of Law is fine. Sign of Arborea. I probably wouldn't go Arborea. Even though you're like Paladin, I would still probably go Ethereal Plane because 66 sneak attack dice is really, really good and is better than like 20 melee power and imbue dice. But Paladin is one of the few characters that does get the 200% melee power imbue. So I'm not sure. Anyway, overall, I don't see really a core problem with the feats. You can start 15 with everything. That's good. You don't have Quicken on this build, and that's, like, for me, the big problem, because Quicken feels so good. And casting spells at the beginning of a combat or at the beginning of a session is always going to be nicer, but you don't necessarily need it. If you're min-maxing, you don't necessarily need it. So that's fine. But yeah, I just don't know if you need weapon focus slashing. Anyway, moving on. All the feats are fine. I don't have an issue with that. Oh, let's look at the enhancement tree. So we've got Purple Dragon Knight, just so far as you get Cormyrean Knight training, which is fine. Knight of the Chalice, you spend way too many points in here, so we're going to see how we can fix that. You also went 31 Sacred Defender. The problem with 31 Sacred Defender, actually there's two problems with this build. So the first problem is that your character does not have action boost haste, which is a huge problem. And the second is that spending all the points in this tree, it's not terrible. You do get the sacred bonus hit points, you get the PRR MRR, you get the PRR MRR, you get all this stuff. Depending on what you're trying to do, you can't use Sacred Defense. So, like, Sacred Defense is only really usable in specific circumstances, so you have to be pretty mindful about this, because you can't use Sacred Defense if you are in a raid, and you generally don't want to use Sacred Defense if you're doing, like, content with someone else. If you're by yourself, you can use it, so it's not an issue. If you mostly solo, then that's not really a problem. But even if you're mostly solo, especially if I look at your Epic Destinies here, I'm assuming you're Divine Crusader with Fury and Shadow Dancer. Okay, I can see where... Okay, so, okay. You're grabbing this attack bonus. All right, we're going to have to make some adjustments here. There's definitely a lot of adjustments I got to make. So I don't hate the Sacred Defender move. So there's... the big reason for this is, especially if you play by yourself, the amp, percentage bonus hit points, you know, this character is able to pick up the percentage hit points here and the con here, as well as having Sacred Defense 25, 35, 30, 35 PRR, MRR. Really nice. Not having a shield as a solo build, definitely handy to fit in here, on top of picking up the extra movement speed. Now, with that being said, do I like everything? So, core problems with this build that I see so far is you really, really, really want to have a, not Fade Arc, Vistani Knife Fighter. Because you really want to have action boost haste. It's really good. Now, the thing is, your character doesn't have a lot of action boosts, so it's not the end of the world that you don't have this, but it will be noticeable because it's so much better, dramatically better than the other action boosts. In my opinion, you're running action boost haste because you've got prowess going, or you're running no action boost and you're just working around without it. Although running no action boost is like a scary prospect. To be fair, you don't have prowess into this build at all. You might not have the filigrees. So there's a world in which we're not running any action boost. You just dump all of that. Because the action boost might be okay, but we can get other better stuff in some other places. Should that situation arise. But this build right here is pretty tight. You'd have to drop something like +1 to hit damage if you were going to do that. And then you get like 5 points back. Then you drop Horizon Walker. And if you did that, you went as tight as physically possible. 41, 31, and the Purple Dragon Knight with the absolute minimum. You're still only leaving yourself with 2 points of haste boost, which is just not enough. It's so close. You'd have to break this, or break this, because your character has no racial points. You just have 2 universal points, which is very cool. But, it's so close. It's such a beautiful button on the keyboard. The main issue is scaling, and I've actually been meaning to put a video together about this, but basically, haste boost is bad for the video game. Not because the ability is bad, but because, or like it shows a flaw in scaling versus non-scaling abilities. Haste boost is a bonus to attack speed, and because attack speed is so few and far between, you're barely ever going to get like major increases. And so this is always around the same power level throughout the entire game. Whereas 30 melee power loses its value a lot when you have a character like this who, casts their buffs for their melee power. So they're picking up Angel Skin, they're picking up Righteous Command, and then on their passives, they're capped out at Ascendancy. So your melee power is 320. That extra 30 is not nearly as good as it used to be. So like if you consider that when you first get it, it's a 30% increase in damage, right? But now it's a 9% increase in damage. Whereas haste boost is just straight up a 20% because it makes you attack 20% faster. On top of that, the 20% from haste boost, even if, like, let's just do the math on the haste boost. So you would be going from, you get 30% increased attack speed from 15% from haste, so you go to 1.45. Oh, right, 450 over 420. True, yeah, because it's 450. 450 divided by 420 because of the 100%. So it's a 7% increase in damage versus a 20% haste boost, which is 0.65 divided by 1.45, which is a 13% damage. So you're getting nearly double the damage increase from a 20% haste boost, and that's not including 1.75 divided by 1.45, which is like a 20% damage increase versus a 7% damage increase. You could fit a full haste boost. You could, but even at 20%, it's still better. Just because of the comparativeness. Now, for transparency's sake, obviously, you're not always going to be at 100% ascendancy. So the comparison at 100% ascendancy is 375 divided by 345, which is 8%, which is slightly better than a 10% haste boost, but worse than the 20% haste boost. And that's with no ascendancy stacks. So, like, just all the time. So I would definitely recommend you do this, even though this seems kind of weird. What did you lose in exchange for that? You lost this. You lost +1 to hit and damage. In exchange, you gained favorite enemy. Ooh, +2 to damage against undead, I guess. Negative energy absorption, which is nice because that actually stacks with this. And then also gives you the physical magical resistance rating, and then the haste boost. If you manage to scrape out another point somewhere, it's good. If not, 20% is still going to be better. You're still going to be doing more damage. Outside of that, the rest of this is perfect. Mwah, beautiful. I love it. This, no real complaints. Also, I really like Lay on Hands and Lay on Hands. Now, one of the issues I have with this build is that you decided to go up Fury of the Wild because you wanted to get I'm assuming the healing whenever you press Primal Scream, because it can heal you a lot. But the thing is, your character actually has something very unique. So one, you can't use Boulder's Might because you need to be using... I guess, can you use Boulder's Might? Wait, hold on. Can you use Boulder's Might with a Bastard Sword in one single weapon fighting? Actually, great question. I don't know the answer to this one. Anyway, it doesn't matter. This isn't good. This ability is not good. And these abilities are very mid. So the reason why I think this whole... And also, this trip is based off of your strength and nothing else. So, the reason why I don't like this is because you have the tree Unyielding Sentinel, which is very similar to the Fury of the Wild. They both give you melee power. In fact, they give you the same amount of melee power. But the big difference is, this tree will give you still hit chance and other things, but it gives you way better usage of your Lay on Hands because it uses your whole pattern level, and it gives you regen. So your Lay on Hands is dramatically more powerful than the Fury of the Wild stuff, and you get to pick up things that actually give you a lot of damage. Some things that you don't get to capitalize on if you happen to be playing as a like an actual tank. One of those things is Into the Fray. This makes it so you walk into combat, you gain a huge physical magical resistance rating buff and a damage buff. The weirdest thing about this is that you might look at this ability and be like, oh, because you look at tanks, they don't really need the extra damage buff and the physical magical resistance rating compared to where they already have. It's not going to be that great. But you have a much lower number. And all you have to do is be at a combat for 3 seconds. So every time you walk into a combat, you always get this buff. On top of getting a consistent heal that you can constantly use on yourself. On top of having the extra Lay on Hands, you have an infinite amount. So what do you lose? You lose the Constitution from Primal Scream. It doesn't matter. You do lose Boulder's Might. This is a really good attack. Very difficult choice and a very difficult decision here. This ability is just +3 attack. That sucks. You just get attack and defend the same. This ability straight up sucks. This ability is like mid. And the Whirlwind doesn't really work that well. So for me, depends on where you go with Boulder's Might. If you like the Boulder's Might, something to think about. It's 6-second cooldown, +2 multi-cleave. It's not a bad ability. It's a very good ability. Definitely something you want to continue thinking about using. Versus the Unyielding Sentinel for the healing. Again, they're kind of both there. Now, you do kind of take the threat reduction here, but also the Night Shield. I'm assuming you're taking this for the Night Shield and not the threat reduction, because the Night Shield, or the threat reduction, is basically useless here. You lose unconsciousness range. True, but instead you gain consistent healing, right? You don't need the unconsciousness range because your character has 2,700 hit points, and before you get to 0, you just press Lay on Hands. You don't think about how many you have because you get 2 from Paladin, 6 from Sacred Defender, and an extra 3 here. So you have 11 Lay on Hands. And anytime you get low, you just press the Lay on Hands and they regenerate suddenly, which they didn't do before. So it's you do lose the unconsciousness range, but you don't really need the unconsciousness range because you shouldn't be going unconscious. Also, you have 283 physical resistance rating. My fucking god. It's a lot of PRR. So, because this is build review, that's what I would do. So I'm going to kind of make some adjustments here. But first, look at this. You also have healing from Divine Smite. I really like Endless Smiting, and I really think it should be maxed out here. It's really good. Bring Down Wrath gives you vulnerability and armor piercing, which is good. Law of Divine is fantastic. Blessed Blades is fine. Mighty Crusade is really good. Not taking this makes sense because it's basically only good if you raid. Extra fortification. What is your fortification? 253? Yeah, you don't need that. I do this for sure. Get the Smite Evil regenerate faster. The more smites you get, the better it is. I love How Dare You Strike Me. Great way to get good Smite Evils, and the free Consecrate is going to be happening all the time. Plus, you get the Consecrate here. You're going to have a high DC, so that should work pretty well with the coward before me. All of this is good. Now, one of the things that's nice about weapon focused slashing is technically you could take Power Critical, which actually makes Purge the Wicked even better. But then you have to take Power Critical. And where do you have the feats for that? So, it is what it is. What fort is the target? Generally, I would say anything above 200. You don't really need above 200. Realistically, 160 is pretty much all you need. But I like to be around 200 when I can. And you're at 228. For tanks, you want more, but 200 is good. Yeah, so I'm going to pretend that this is me, because that's what we do here on Build Review. And you already know what you like about Fury of the Wild. I just think it's garbage. So we're going to do this instead. Unyielding? Oh yeah. No yield. Now you got Divine Energy Resistance. Didn't have that before. Boom. You got that hit chance. Really sweet. Ward Against Darkness. Now you have protected against 1 curse every 60 seconds, and you get Evil Absorption. Sick. Now you get to pick up Renewal. Very, very, very good for this type of build. Grab the Brace for Impact with the Fortification. You're picking up Stand Against the Tide. Still lots of hit points, and you get Spell Power with this one. Now you have Hands of the Sentinel. I really like Hands of the Sentinel because, again, it makes it so your Lay on Hands base scales off of your Paladin level in total. Into the Fray, another ability I think is quite good. We're actually going to go and grab Knight's Challenge here and grab Spark of Life, which is going to be 1 too many points. You're going to have to take a point out of Brace for Impact. I am so sorry. Grab this, and then you grab Last Hope. Now, when you get drop below 20% health, you gain 50 melee power and physical and magical resistance rating and apply the heal spell to yourself 4 times over the duration. This shit is crazy. And you're going to never die. So that is an option. If you wanted to go the higher damage route, you could try to invest in Shadow Dancer. However, as you did say, because you're like a solo build, that you don't really get the chance to sneak attack very often. So that's not really going to come up, depending on if you have a deception item. I would probably go this route instead, however, versus the other route. Mostly because you also don't really need Boulder's Might. Assuming you have the Endless Smiting here, plus you have a Smiting regeneration item somewhere in your character, it's going to be pretty good in terms of the smites. It doesn't look like you have a smite regen item because you're doing Forbidden Knowledge, Saltmarsh, Shadows, Emptiness. So we'll see what we got here. Anything overstacking? So obviously this has Universal Spell Power, and so does this, but this is a bigger number. And none of these stack, so that's good. So you have a lot of things. Oh, gloves. Oh, they have the extra smites? Beautiful. Even better. By the way, you can use the smite augment too, to make it even better. I'm assuming you have the Smite Augment in here somewhere. Golapart. Arcane Dexterity, Storm Bulwark. Where's the Smite Augment? Smite. Where's the Smite Augment? Yeah, it does. As far as I can tell, every single effect in DDO that says extra smites stacks with everything else that says extra smites. So you can stack this with the bracers from Feywild that give extra smites, with the helmet from Feywild that gives extra smites, with Lindal's belt. They just all stack. I don't know why. I think it's because it also, when you read them, they're all worded differently. Each one is worded differently. So I'm assuming that's why. It's probably somebody else wrote a different one each time. It might not stack in the builder, but it's supposed to. Anyways, so with this, your character's going to have a lot of smites. You're going to be able to smite constantly with Sanctified Fervor and Reverberation. You went 3-piece of the Long Shadow for the +2 Imbue dice. You went 3-piece Snakebite, and then you went Snow Peaks. So when it comes to the Imbue dice here, I actually don't hate it because your Paladin can use it with 200 melee power, especially considering you're going to have a good amount of melee power. Obviously, you want to make the upgrades if you can, because you went with Snakebite Constitution. The solution to this one in the future is raid Snakebite Grandfather's Shield. That's the long goal if you can ever get there. Joining, just, you're logged in, you see a raid, just join it, and then type no English in chat, don't help, and then get some threads, and then buy some of these, because it's great. You can replace your Snakebite, you get more Constitution, plus you get the Grandfather's Shield effect. Definitely recommend that. Because you already have these ones, so that'll help you out a bit. That being said, let's take a look at the rest of the actual gear set here. This is a very delicate gear set, so I'm going to do my best to try to grab what I can. I will say, you did grab the University Bulwark Plate Mail. You're probably going to want to move to the medium, because as we talked about before, you'll lose like 10 PRR, but you're going to gain a lot of dodge. Now, the other issue is you don't have a lot of dodge. You have a 17 total. So maybe it's not as good. But again, we will see. Because you even have the augment in here for the armored agility. So maybe you actually can go with the plate because you don't have any other dodge. I mean, if you're in Reaper mode, obviously that's a different story because you can pick up dodge, 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 dodge. But if you don't play in Reaper mode, that's going to be different. Do you use Reaper? How many do you use points like in here for the dodge? Because, I mean, I would. Because that's usually what I would do. I'm just going to turn it on to Reaper mode. Oh my god, now look at that. You've got so much extra dodge that you're going over cap. That's crazy. Anyway. I just didn't put it to the builder. Yeah, it's no problem. It's going to be the same either way. So I'm just going to look it over. So you got freedom of movement. You got parrying. That's good. True Imperial Blood. Shadow's Emptiness set. So the Shadow's Emptiness is double strike, double shot, imbued ice, spell power, MRR. That's the only one with imbued ice, eh? I mean, if you want the imbued ice, it's there. You don't need the melee power. It's just you also don't need the magic resistance rating and the spell power either, because this gives PRR and MRR. So the Shadow's Emptiness feels kind of bad, because it's basically double strike, double shot, and imbued ice, which is not necessarily bad, but you have to use these items. Now, this cloak is fucking rad, and it kicks ass. This helmet kicks ass. So again, I don't really have an issue with both of these things. These are both fine. Armor piercing, insightful armor piercing, insightful double strike. You got an augment for the double strike. Deadly accuracy, insightful deadly insight, or quality deadly, quality accuracy. You get insightful and quality or insightful accuracy and insightful deadly from your trance. Fantastic. That fills up so many offensive stats. You got Seeker. You're looking for insightful Seeker and deception. You got insightful Seeker with a relentless fury. The problem is because you're using the Salt Marsh gear, you're a little bit limited. Oh, I logged out of DDO. I gotta log back in so I get the music back. I need music. It's a nightmare set and has no fun Vecna gear. Well, the thing is with that set, with the two-piece Volkur's Might and all of that, like, yeah, the perfected gear, you need to or anything that involves rolling the gem in many facets. For a lot of people, they don't want to do that, and especially when we're talking about, in this circumstance, I'm assuming mostly excluding raid gear. Playing around with the new Vecna gear is pretty cool, so I don't hate that. And this set is awesome. I really love this set. Now, you did use boots, quality charisma with insightful armor piercing. This is probably your weakest piece. Because yes, it is quality charisma, which is nice, but you literally already have all of these other stats. Which is kind of rough. So it's something to think about. I don't love this. Now, there's also the spell shield plate, which you could use instead, which would give you at least some different stats. Because you lose the parrying, but you would gain insight for reflex and spell saves. Something to think about. So that might be something to change for the future, because you just don't need freedom of movement twice. Trying to get rid of as much of that as possible. Assault Iron Bracer with the sheltering, vitality, fortitude is fine. You don't need the insightful strength, but it's okay. You have this. That's a piece of equipment, huh? Yeah, the gloves are cool. I like the gloves. I have no issues with the gloves, trust me. Also, does this really have 3 stats in game? Oh no, because it has the Darkness Corp. Darkness Corp. Yeah, it's exclusive. Yeah. Forgot. It's just not on here. Insightful Charisma. Again, this item just sucks. There's like no other replacement for the rings, huh? Ring of the Kraken. Black Pearl Ring. Kind of in a bind. You gotta use that. That's my issue with the Salt Marsh set, is it gets difficult sometimes. Library card, which you don't even use any of these stats. Is that the best trinket? Is the Paladin Imbue? Yeah, for sure. No, but like, you don't use Linguistics. Soundproof is okay. You don't need Insightful Spell Focus Mastery. You don't need Insightful Combat Mastery. You don't need Rune Arm Recharge. Blade Mark Amulet is a necklace. Yeah, that's true. That is a necklace in game. Oh, and none of these things have set bonuses. So just the library card and the skeleton key. I mean, at least this has good luck 5. Yeah, the imbue. Lightning workers boots. Lightning rail workers boots. Insightful con, electric absorb, electric resist. These are quite good, which is not is this definitely not a bad option. Then you're missing an artifact, and you still need to fit in the set. That's the hard part here. You need the set bonus, because this is really tight. Everything fits in the set. Even the core of a war machine, which I would normally bully you for using this, but also this has quality double strike on it, and you don't have that anywhere else, which is hilarious. So your 5-piece Vecna is library card, glove, artifact boot, offhand, and the Eyes of Enlightenment, which 20 PRR, 20 MRR. Again, I don't hate this entirely. As well as this, yeah, resolve good. And then this is a Dino Bone, because you're not using the Dino Bone set. The X pack doesn't apply. That only applies to the changeable set, the chest, helmet, cloak. Because you could put Harlow Sulamades here, but then you lose the Forbidden Knowledge set, because it's 2 pieces of Forbidden Knowledge. The only way you could change it is if you used one of the new raid Bastard Sword that comes from the new raid, which is not bad, by the way. It is a Salt Paralyzing Bastard Sword, so it's pretty cool. It doesn't add a lot of damage, but it stops everything in their tracks. It's quite powerful. And it does count for the Vecna set, which would give you 1 free piece of gear, at which point you could then move some things around and get a better artifact or a better piece. Yeah, it's quite good. I don't know if it is on here. Let me see if I can find it. But yeah, it has Salt and Paralyzing and something else on it. And of course, it's like modern endgame dice. Like it's super good. And also, because it's not an in-game DPS thing, most people won't want it. Okay, I'm just gonna track this. Somewhere in here. I don't know if I can find it. I'm gonna have to search. I have to search through Steelstar's posts. Okay. Where is it? Outburst, Cursed Maelstrom. Okay. I can't find it, but it's on here, I promise, and it's pretty good. On a new raid, if I got the Bastard Sword, yeah. If I could take the quality con boots and use the quality charisma trinket, yep. Because then what you could do at that point is you could replace this. Well, you still need an yeah. You replace this, so then you get 1 free slot, and then you could replace the boots. I guess they would have to be another artifact that's in here, because you'd still need something. So you could use like Furious Voyage, I guess, if you wanted. But yeah, I don't know. That's tough. Why is somebody messaging me? Oh, someone's saying hi. Hi. Anyway. All right. Yeah. Other than that, I don't know. Just thinking about the change. This gear set is so tight. And like when you look around, so like this glove is good. I don't really like this, but there's no good goggles to replace this in Saltmarsh. For trinket, I don't think is there even a Saltmarsh trinket? Yeah, there's the pocket watch and the tooth. And the tooth is really good if you didn't have all the stats you already have. The pocket watch is useless for your character. Camera frozen? No, not again. I was doing something. No, I'll fix it later. Says the guy who's never gonna fix it. I'm gonna be honest. I think this build is really cool. Let's actually look at the stats. What do we have here? We have 84 charisma. But you do have charisma, insightful charisma, and quality charisma. You're a purple dragon knight, which makes it complicated. No, you don't have quality charisma. So you're missing quality charisma, which would be very nice to have in here. But you still need to get 1 extra point. Your saves are 1 billion, so you're fine. You have a zillion hit points. You have 277 PRR. Again, largely going to be soloing, so don't worry about it. 73 double strike, which you can Reaper strike up to 100 if you want. You also have all the double strikes, so that's good. Melee power 250, which with reverberate, or this is an extra 25 melee power every time you smite with sanctified fervor. On top of the other stuff. You do have quality charisma from the boots? Oh, you do. I don't know why I wasn't displaying. Weird. You've got the fort bypass, and this is more than enough. Plus, also you can use the Sunder, so you can always use Sunder Evil from Divine Crusader. Which always works and gives minus to fortification, which is just nice. Plus the melee power scales everything. You got Law of the Divine. Your imbue dice even. You're rocking bonus imbue die 20 d6s, which is way more than I would have expected. 20 d6s at 200% melee power. Again, pretty good. So I like that quite a bit. You don't have a lot of helpless damage. You also only have 1 way to stun, which is activating your thing. Your ability out of your feet, Consecrate. So it's your only real way to stun, which is complicated. I apologize that I'm like looking over the gear and trying to come up with ideas, and it's really hard, but it's, God, going over whole sets of gear is so complicated because there's so many pieces. I don't know how you would change any of this. It looks really good though, other than the smiting, which I added in. It looks really good in the sense that like you have no raid gear whatsoever, and all of this would not be too tedious to farm out at all. Especially because one of my favorite parts about the new Vecna sets is crafting this is easy. This is easy. You run like 6 quests and you're done. It's so easy to craft. It's crazy. By the time you finish farming out your Vecna gear, you'll be able to craft this, this, and this. So that's good. Plus the stats are pretty rad. You don't need mana. That's fine. But if we go to tactical breakdown, you're only at 47 on the Sunder. And that's because you get Shatter here. That's even including the Divine Might and Cormyrean Night Trading. It's a little rougher than you would like for sure. You definitely wish you had more charisma into this build. Your hit chance though, 183, damage 204. 183 is almost good enough for some quests, so that's pretty good. So you should feel pretty comfortable with this. And then, like I said, you're going to have full attack speed. Reminder, your character also has strike through, so it's not bad. I would say it depends on what it is you're doing, but yeah. Yeah, 183 should feel good. That's also not including Sunder bonuses, because remember, your character gets free Sunder, so that's pretty good. Sun Slice and Dice or Sun Slice and Moon Slice? I feel like Slice and Dice are better to the set bonus they have. I would use neither. I would use the Nightforge Stiletto and dual wield them. So the stats that you're missing on this character, defense-wise, or basically what you're missing on this character is charisma. That's pretty much it. You need main stat, and you're at 84. I mean, there's obviously ways to like cheat up the main stat, you know. So that stuff like, like Store Potion of main stat, which you can also buy from the Remnant guy, and also Yugoloth Potion to get that up higher. Also, don't you wish you had more filigree slots so you could add in more main stat because you got more spaces? But you've already got Forbidden Knowledge, which is +3 profane bonus to all ability scores. You've also got Salt Marsh, which is +3 artifact to all ability scores. So your ability scores are quite good. Yeah, and then getting extra pass lives. Extra pass lives would be nice because just thinking about it, like straight up, if you had, you know, a bunch of racial points, let's imagine you had like half-elf, dragonborn, and drow. That's 3 charisma right there. And then on top of that, that's 3 extra points. You could take adaptability. That's an extra charisma there. That'd bring you up to 92. It's kind of tough. It is better than the Ravenloft dagger due to that big crit range. If you're playing something that can you scale the crit, absolutely. So like if you're playing like a paladin or like a Shader Kai with the chain attack or like anything where you have something that works well with the crit, then yeah. That being said, Sunslice and Moonslice are cool themed. I don't like Slice and Dice that much, but Sunslice and Moonslice dual wielding them, they're not that much worse, and it's very cool. And if you already have them, it's pretty cool. But if you're trying to choose which one to farm, the Nightforge Stilettos are the fastest to farm and the best, so there's that. But if you already have the Sunslice Moonslice, I would use that for flavor. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think this build is cool. It does a lot of things that you wouldn't expect. I'm just gonna be honest, Sarkfa. You're the only person I've ever seen do this. The 5 and 5. And I think it's awesome. I like that you like the 5 and 5. It's very cool. The main issue is you have so many dead stats in this build, which I wish there was a way around that. Like, the sonic damage in this ring is useless. The enchantment focus is useless. The armor class is actually nice on here. 24 armor class from this is like, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, the armor. Parrying for bonus to saves. No. I would probably spell shield plate this bad boy for the spell saves instead. But honestly, your saves are so good it doesn't fucking matter. Honestly, it's all the same. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to change it. Medium armor. Okay, one sec. I need to get this. Medium spell shield coat. It also looks better, honestly. Like, it just looks better. So I'm just going to swap you the spell shield coat because it looks cooler, and that's really important. So you're welcome. Armor agility 2. Globe of True Imperial Blood. There you go. So you lost a little bit of PRR, but now your dodge is 19. Getting a full set that works without having to dip into raids and whatnot. Yeah, it gives you literally all the stats, which is nice. It's also, I think, probably pretty good for hardcore because you can farm out Saltmarsh really easily. And then Forbidden Knowledge is just like not that hard to get because it also scales. So it's like based on the number of pieces you get. So it actually works as you go. I don't hate it. I wish there was a way to use the resonance on this. I like Consecrate. It's really powerful because Crusade is good, plus the self-healing is good, plus your character has a lot of healing amp. You're at 237 amp, which is just great. So you'd get 337% of any healing that happens to you. And then your spell power, it's probably pretty mid. Positive, 469. It's not great, but it's still pretty good. And you have so many healing effects on this character. You've got, again, for me, I like the Lay on Hands. You have all the Lay on Hands, which is pretty good. You got the Renewal. You've got the Holy Mantle here, or not the Holy Mantle. You got the Consecrate. You got the Healing from Divine Smite. Yeah. Primal Mantle might be better. The problem with the Primal Mantle is that you just don't have the points for it. Because you'd have to drop Shadow Dancer, and it means you lose Night Shields, which means you have to manually Night Shield or Shield. Now, getting the belt from kind of a big deal. It's not the craziest ask in the world, but it's not the easiest either. So there's that. That's what I would do. It's a cool build. I like this. Like I said, I really like the item build. And also, you know what? I've never played Bastard Sword, Purple Dragon Knight, Pure Charisma. Never. Always wanted to. Oh yeah, you'd also get +2 from racial completionist and regular completionist. So like, I forgot about that too. So yeah, if you had all the past lives, like, look, let me just show you what you're missing, okay? Let me just show you what you're missing. You're like, wow, I got 88 charisma. Wow, I got plus 186 to hit. Well, you know what you could have if you just like spent more time on it? Well, let's just do one of these. You know, the triple heroic completionist. Man, that's slow. Ooh, the program did not like when I did that. Like crashing? Something's going on. Something just crashed out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Anyway, let's do racials. As you watch it go across. Oh, yeah. Did I never do it? There you go. Do it at the beginning of the build? Nah. That's weak. It's weak talk. Okay? Oh, yeah. There we go. So now, once you just make these very slight changes to the build. Oh my god. Please, it's just 2 more past lives. If this program crashes, I don't know what to do. We're good. There you go. Couple changes. Now you got 95 charisma, you know, 193 to hit. No big deal. You just picked up like 70 healing amp. Wow, no big deal. You know, go into the tree and grab yourself all this extra stuff. Wow. You ever wanted to use 4 Cormier? Why not? Just get 4 Cormier built into this baby. You don't get 2-handed fighting. That sucks. You don't get any of this stuff. Ooh, that's all bad. Is anything in here even good? I guess you can get charisma while you action boost. That's kind of sick. Grab that. Shield deflection. You cannot have shield. There you go. Something like that. Bam. Perfect. And now look how much better your character is. Now you got 332 healing amp. That's 100 more healing amp. All you have to do is go get every past life in the game. Didn't you think about that? No, you didn't. Kids these days. Anyway, video games are bad. They rot your brain, so turn the computer off. Thank you for submitting the build review. Appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed this and you learned something. If you didn't learn anything, that's okay. I didn't either. Let me get this going here. I didn't save that, by the way. I saved it before I did all of that. It was a joke. Okay. Beware the ocean deep, for it is all encompassing in black darkness. Horrifying. Did I miss the Neresoth build? No. I wasn't gonna do the Neresoth build because I need to go eat something because it's been 9.5 hours and I've been sitting at my computer for 9.5 hours. So I need to go get something to eat. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Did you submit the build to me? Fine. I'm going to do it right now. And then I'm going to go get some dinner. I'll do your build right now. So put your shit together. I made my decision. You don't tell me what to do. No one tells me what to do. You know why? I don't. And you can't tell me why, because you don't tell me what to do. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Build Review. Today, we're reviewing the worst build submitted in a month. This is the Horse Bobby Neresoth Runearm Man. It's like One Punch Man. Runearm! Anyway, 3 people worked on this, which is just horrifying. Keck W. Shirati works. Force caster, good. Please look at the spell power. Please look at this, please. With Arcane Supremacy and Master Knowledge, we have 15, 24 spell power, 69 crit chance, nice, and a million crit multi. I'm literally pissing, shitting, crying myself for you to look at it. Please. And then it says cruiser in here. And then it says stinky over here. So very creative. I like that. Yeah, try the Unyielding Sentinel. If you have too much healing, you don't have to worry about it. All right. So I don't know what this does. This is a Sharati build. Force damage. And I'm assuming it's a spellcaster. Oh, this is like a force damage spellcaster. So I hate to burst your bubble, folks. But this actually won't be terrible for a couple reasons. So the first one is that you're basically going to need to spam. But what you need to spam is this and this. Now, usually, this would be bad. But as of the patch, this and this are actually going to be good, meaning you can be a full illusion character and have maxed out illusion stats. Feydark Illusionist with loads of spell power. Now we have a conundrum. Because you guys took Magic Missile and all of this. But now we don't have illusion. Because you don't need evocation. You need illusion. Illusion scales everything. Illusion scales your epic attack. Illusion scales weird. Illusion scales your crowd control. You need illusion. Also, you took Rune Arms. Why'd you take Artificer? Well, you took Artificer so you had access to Rune Arms. But you don't need Artificer, because you can just take Macro Tech. You can't use Rune Arms in Heroics, but this is a Sharati build. You can't use Sharati in Heroics either, so checkmate, atheists. Point is, you don't need Artificer. You can go Pure Wizard. Why would you go Pure Wizard? Because Pure Wizard gives you Master of Magic, which gives you even more spell power than anything you got out of Artificer. Because Artificer, yeah, you get Rune Arm charge rate, kinda cringe. You can replace that with, like, filigrees and stuff, not a big deal. The 1% critical, ugh. So it's a tough call. Now, another issue is you went Warforged. Now, the problem with Warforged is that it has nothing to do... Like, you get, like, 25 spell power, which is kind of cool. But, like... You got to deal with so many problems. Arcane spell failure, because you guys took Adamantine Body. What if you didn't take any body feats? You know? Also, spell DCs. We're going to have to take a look at this. All right. I'm picking up what you're putting down, though. I like where you're going with this. We're going to see what we got. You do need Evocation for Rune Arms. Now, Rune Arm spamming is not going to be quite as good. It also depends on the Rune Arm of choice. Rune Arm of choice here is the Impact Redistributor, because it has the Forbidden Knowledge set, because this character is using a 4-piece Forbidden Knowledge, somehow not hitting the 5, which is so much better. We've also got Perfect Silence for the sneak attack dice. It is 5? Bugged? Oh, the Rune Arm isn't applying it. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, and the sands. What's bugging out in the sands? Is it the jerky? Spring of Spell Storing plus Green Blade? Oh my god, the Green Blade, dude. It's not bugging out, it's because you put a Perfect Silence augment in here. Okay. Where did you put your Perfect Silence? You get 3-piece winner. Not the classic blunder of Perfect Silence augments. It's a classic move. Yeah, people blunder that one all the time. So the problem is the ring is useless. Yeah, it gives you 30 physical or 30 amp, but who cares? Don't take damage. Cringe. This ain't bad, but let's just pitch this away right away. I don't even need to think about this one. That one's just gone. It gives you cold spell power. Yeah, well, you know, green blade gives you everything else. It's fine. I don't like the green blade in this build. It's a really cool weapon, though. I always wanted to use green blade as like an actual weapon, like a kukri user, because it is a kukri, but it's got like the 4 stuff on it. It'd be kind of sick. Yeah, and it looks cool. Strap of Autumn Leaves is interesting, because you do have Autumn. You have 1-piece Autumn, but then you don't get the universal crit already. Hold on, what are you running? Walking Ancestors. So you're missing 6% crit. So even if you went Autumn, right, and you got Dustbone, because you don't need the Falls Decay, that gives you extra spell power. Universal spell power, because you don't get universal spell power here or here. But you're missing 6% crit. That's sad. You also have too many filigrees. So I like this, but you have one too many. So we gotta purge that a little bit. That's actually an easy fix because you just get rid of the Snow Peak's gift. Snow Strike, Dex, Intelligence. Are you using Shadow Strike? Are you using Shadow Strike for sneak attack? Okay, there's cheaper ways to do this. That's just not good. They definitely didn't spend 5 hours on this one. So Sucker Punch is a filigree set that, sure, it gives dexterity, but it also gives you sneak attack and is cheaper. Yeah, this needed more time in the oven. It's okay. We got this. Preparing for the next... True, they're preparing for the next tier of artifact. All right, I'm going to stop skipping ahead. Let's go back. Let's back it up. Because I have to cut this video in the next 27 minutes so I can upload it to YouTube, because YouTube won't take more than 10-hour videos. All right. Oh my god. Okay. So you need evocation DCs. And you need illusion DCs. The rune arm is pretty good. The benefit of the force build, the intelligence is 78. Why is con 70? Fuck. That's a lot of constitution. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Here's what I'm thinking. Let me know if you guys agree. Let me know if you guys agree. I'm looking over this, and there's a lot of ideas on the table. We got ideas on the table, okay? The table is covered with ideas.
Hey Strim, do you post videos of all the toon builds?
I do post videos of all the toon builds. I'm behind on posting my Puss in Boots video, but I do try to. So looking this over, there's a problem with your build, which is that I'm looking at it and it has problems. But I'm using my brain, okay? I opened up the third eye. There is potential here. There is potential. But it needs a little bit more work than I have the brain power to put into. So now that I've seen your idea, I want to table this for another day, by that other day being tomorrow, so I can get like a full rest and really think about it. I actually don't hate this idea. So, for starters, Master of Knowledge is very easy to stack because this is the only ability in the game that works like this. But for some reason, when you Arcane Blast and hit 5 targets, you get 5 stacks of Master of Knowledge. I have no idea how that works. No clue. That makes no sense to me. But that's how it works. The next question I have for you is since you only have the little bit of Rune Arm charge here, do you need the 33% Rune Arm charge rate out of the Battle Engineer tree? My thought process is no, because all you have to do is fire Rune Arm charge at tier 1. You don't charge this at all. You just blast, 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 blast. For 2 reasons. 1, the damage is going to be low. 2, the monsters are going to make their save. And 2.5 is that the Strati Champion is going to be proccing off it regardless, and it just wants quantity of hits. So you don't really care too much about this, about the actual individual charge rate of it. So I actually don't even think you need the charge rate on this at all. And the Rune Arm damage is more of a secondary thing. What you want is a Rune Arm that doesn't hit a reflex save, so it doesn't get evaded. Well, wouldn't you know it? Impact Redistributor and all the force shots actually only have will saves, which means you don't even need to worry about the saving throw. This is just a vehicle from which you are constantly pumping out the stats. So my thought process is you can actually drop Artificer entirely, grab Capstone Archmage, and refocus this into Illusion. The downside is you do lose Magic Missile spell-like ability. The upside is you gain Phantasmal Killer spell-like ability, or you keep it Evocation, and you just have to hard cast your Phantasmal Killers. Depends on where the mana is going to be going. Right now, from what I can tell, your mana is going into Arcane Bolt, Arcane Blast, and some random shit, and all of this costs, 4, 6, 2, 8. So it's not a big deal. You can kind of spam. Plus, with the spell power, you can get a reasonably hard-hitting Cyclonic Blast. But then you get Capstone Master of Magic. Now that's good because it gives you 4 intelligence, which you're going to need, reduce cost of magic feats, which you don't care, and 25 extra spell power, which is better than what you're getting out of Battle Engineer and better than what you're getting out of Arcano Technician. Now, on the one hand, okay, maybe you lose out on the crit here. Actually fine, because Arcane Barrier is useless, and you can take the points that you spent in here, so grab 3 and 4, so now you're spending less points here. Take a few points out of Archmage as well, because you spent too many points in here somewhere. Probably take out like Efficient and Power or something. You don't even cast damage spells, so that's unimportant. Get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of this. Go up to a Fatal Illusionist, pick up the crit so you get more damage. Grab this, grab this. There's options. So as a result, I want to take the time to review, if that's okay. I want to review, and we're going to revisit this at another time because I'm just not in the right headspace to give you the full build, but you can see where the gears are turning to make this character something that actually works. It's actually going to work. Anyway, that's my plan. I mean, my excuse is I want to go make dinner, but, you know, it is what it is. Shrimp can't even? Yep. No. Also, you took Paranoia. What if you dropped the sneak attack angle, and instead you take Meld into Darkness and get Omega Dodge, so you can never be hit by anything? That's kind of good. Because then it means you don't have to take Dance in the Dark, and so you can grab Spell Penetration, which you need, and other stats. Another roll on Shirati. I'm pretty sure the sneak attack dice is in. Is it in line? Oh, I don't think it's in line. It's not in line, is it? Ooh, great question. I don't know how that works. We'd have to test that. At a 7% rate, though, that's going to be very difficult to figure out. Anyway, we're gonna come back to this tomorrow. So